Hello and a very good afternoon. You're welcome to the Barcelona Experience here in Gimnastic Stadium. We're about to get underway for the first of this afternoon's contest, which is between Team Northern Ireland and Kent Elite Red. So all the waiting is over for these young players. This is an under-8 clash between these two sides. They'll be getting underway momentarily. The sun absolutely shining down upon the youngsters here, and we are just about set to go. Kent Elite Red wearing the white. They'll be playing from left to right, and Team NI in the all blue strip, and they'll play from right to left. So as you can see, Team NI about to get us underway, and the Barcelona Experience underway for these youngsters, and immediately Northern Ireland go along with the possession as the Team Kent goalkeeper, who's coughed it up, and there's an opportunity, but the goalkeeper for Team Kent, Kent Elite Red, Ted Holton, gets his hands on it, and again Team NI putting pressure on Michael Feeney on that far side wearing a number 11, and it's thrown down to Torrance Smith, and here is Smith, looks to get a cross in and just doesn't get enough on it to find his teammate in the middle, and that allows Ted Holton to gather and distribute the ball. Good play there as all walked up by Kent, who've yet to cross the halfway line with possession. The referee signalling a free kick for Team NI. Jack Whitman fouled, and he's going to take this free kick. Long way from goal, but ideal opportunity to get the first shot at the goal. So goes in, but Kent with 4 in defence deny him, and ball spilling through once again to Holton. This time he rolls it out to one of his colleagues, and it's going to be a free kick over on that left wing for Kent. Referee just asking him to retake it. This is a huge day for these youngsters. Great to have your company as well this afternoon. Do feel free to share the stream with family and friends who'd love to see their loved ones in action if they couldn't make it here to the Barcelona Experience. As Kent tried to get across the halfway line with possession for the first time this afternoon, but Team NI in that lovely looking blue strip. Holton once again. Here's Daniel Uwasane on the right wing for Kent, and lovely little 1-2 there with his colleague. Roll it down to the striker, that's Amari Thompson. Thompson does well, keeps the ball, and a shot coming in, but it's a shot from Rian Mutsiwa goes just off target, and we get to see a real opportunity for goal as Blake Ferris, wearing the cap, wearing the pink jersey for Team NI, brings his kick out, and he's going to sensibly play out from the back. That's Joe Feeney. Feeney sees his pass go to the white jerseys of Kent. Oh, that's lovely defending from Northern Ireland, and they look to counter-attack here. That's very strong defending on the other end by Kent. Good shadowing of the ball, good shepherding, and try to attack here, but as you can see, just skips by the man wearing number 11, Owasane. It's fantastic weather here in Tarragona as all bounces through. Team NI looking to go on, and here's Whitman, just runs away from him and taken by Holton once again. Both goalkeepers very commanding in the early exchanges and around their area. Holton in particular, with the busier of the two, as Team NI get the ball back. Here's Torrance Smith, he loses it though. And Kent, as you can see, really like to play to their wingers, and here's Owasane, puts it through for a runner. An opportunity for Kent. Could this be the first goal? Oh, brilliant defending there. He ended up tangling with his goalkeeper. It was Joe Feeney, I think, who made his way back. High five from Blake Ferris, his shot stopper. They tangled, but it was great defending from Feeney at the concession of a corner. Here's Mutsiwa looking for the space for the shot. not going to come. Tangle of bodies. Referee gives advantage to the men in blue as they look to counter. Here's Whitman. He's been very much to the fore for Team NI, and he knocks it out for a throw-in. As you can see, two pitches going simultaneously here. It's going to be an action-packed spell of action here in the gymnastic stadium, and if you can see what the action is about, we'll see plenty of it over the next several hours. This stream, of course, will carry all the games on this pitch as Kent look for the first goal. Goalkeeper's going to come out. It's poked into the back of the net, and there's a lovely goal, the first of the afternoon, and high fives all around for Kent. It is their striker, their number 9, Amari Thompson. Brilliant run, let the ball run across him, goes through, and right-footed just beats the goalkeeper to it, pokes it into the corner, and he is up and running here at Gymnastic Stadium, and Kent Elite Red have their first goal of the competition. A brilliant finish from their number 9. A little bit slow out of the traps, but the last couple of minutes they've started, as you can see, to show their quality. There's a late challenge in there. Referee just telling Brian Mutsiwa that that's the last he'll be accepting of those. A very late challenge on the number 7 Whitman, but thankfully he's back to his feet and he's going to be replaced by one of his teammates. So the rolling on, roll off subs very much at play here as Team NI with a free kick just inside their own half. They'll be looking to reply to that opener from Kent. But, Kent putting up a good blockade, and they're going to go long down this wing. Just see the sideline. It's just there. It's a couple of meters in from what would be the box in the full-size pitch. Post playing across the pitch here, and Team NI trying to stop the likes of Thompson. Here he is again. Thompson slips it out to Mutsiwa. Left-footed strike. Mutsiwa. Oh, that is a powerful finish. Brilliant strike from him. And let's see the celebration. What's he got? Well, he heads to the halfway line and goes to his substitutes. High fives all around. Brilliant left-footed strike set up by Thompson. Finished by Mutsiwa. Too much power on it for the goalkeeper. And Kent Elite Red, their under 8s, have 2 goals in quick-fire succession. And they're off to a flyer here. The Barcelona Experience. Team NI want to do something about it. Almost away there was Patrick McAnally. Good interception from him. He thought he was going to race through, but goes out. It's going to be a throw-in for Noah Martins. He fires it down the line, only towards a blue jersey. That's number 10 for Team NI. That's Torrance Smith, but another opportunity now. Here's Thompson bearing down on goal. Good defending there by Patrick McNally. Shows a real appetite for it, but wasting no time. Kent Elite Red having another shot. Oh, it's saved by the goalkeeper. Got down low, got his foot to it, and the danger not averted yet. Up to the far side for Kent, but Team NI look to counter. Good strength from both players there as comes out to Owasane. Skips by one challenge, skips by another. Will he cross? He does. Oh, good hands in there by Blake Ferris. And Ferris goes long with the kick out, but the white and red of Kent Elite Red certainly to the fore in the last 5 or 6 minutes. There's 8.5, nearly 9 minutes played here of a 12-minute contest, so Kent very much likely to take an opening victory, certainly when they continue to attack as they're doing now, but Team NI want to counter at the other end themselves. Good luck in there by Charlie Spears. Plenty of other opportunities this afternoon for Team NI to do a little bit better, but they'll want to make sure that there's only 2 goals conceded here in this one, and they again scramble it away, but again Kent, the boys from England, trying to add another one, and there's an opportunity now for them, and it's up there Mohammed wearing the number 2 jersey. There's Jack Whiteman. Whiteman's knocked it back there is Mohammed. Brilliant covering from him from all the way back, and tries to find his winger. Just goes out over the paint here. So Team NI with the clock coming against them. Patrick McInally. As Kent roll on another sub as they get it back. As I said, they were slow to start, Kent, but they've certainly been very, very good in the last few moments as Team NI tried to create their first notable chance at the goals this afternoon. Finley O'Reilly there and Charlie Spears. It's going to be a throw in over on their far side. It's Olaf Kuz. Referee reminding him it is a throw in. Of course, coming from different countries, these guys will have different rules at under 8, but it's Kuz with the throw in. Fires it in there. Good battle for possession between both sides in the midfield. Good tackle in there by Michael Feeney, but he doesn't get it back, and Blake Ferris, the goalkeeper, quick off his line. Good goalkeeping from him. As we've just over a minute of this contest still to go. Referee telling the Kent Elite players to try and stay on their feet as best they can, and they've another opportunity for an attack here with a throw-in. Huge stadium, big opportunity for these guys to see what it's like to play in an elite stadium. As Team NI again under very serious pressure. It was a big challenge in there, a good one from Jack Whitman, and again he gets his foot to the ball as Finley O'Reilly, does he keep it in? He does. The cross though doesn't really go to a colleague. Fighting in there is Olaf Kuz, and Kuz ends up on the deck protesting with the referee. Noah Martins gets his cross in, going to come all the way to Owasane. Saw him on the right wing, here he is on the left. What can he do? Cuts it back, shot in, and looks like the clock is, there it is, it's full time in this one, and it's Kent Elite Red who've taken the victory by 2 goals to 0. Okay, we're ready for the second game on this stream. It's meeting of DPFS Pink, who, as you may guess, are in pink, and South Down, who wear red and black, and we're underway for this one. So both these sides making their respective bows at the competition, and immediately the men from Nottingham, DPFS Pink, tried to make it difficult for Southdown, but Southdown coming up the other way with an opportunity. They have broken through halfway, but the congregation of players in the middle for the opening moments of this one. Lovely little drag back there as DPFS Pink tried to launch their first attack, but it doesn't come to anything. And here's Oisin Savage in goals for Southdown. Referee just halting things for a moment, drops the ball to Southdown as they look to get on. Lovely little footwork there over on the sideline, very tight to that sideline, and winning his own throw in there. Brilliant stuff from Fletcher Murskev. He's been told it's a throw-in. They'll quickly catch on, I'm sure. Play restarted, throws it back to a colleague. Good footwork in there, but the Southdown man tracks him all the way. That's number 9, Reggie Morgan. And here's the man with the captain's armband on, that's Adam Coyne. And ball cleared out by Southdown. Impressive kit, familiar red and lovely black shorts and socks of Southdown. They've plenty of defending to do in the early moments, as the referee, I believe, is just wants to show the player how to take the throw in a little bit sharper. That's Fletcher Murskiev, and referee improving the technique there. So good stuff. We're back underway, and Isaac Irwin there with the bit of defending to do. Irwin fighting again with his opposite winger, and Irwin does well to regain the ball. Leo Campbell on it. Here's Reggie Morgan. An opportunity. Could we have the first shot of the game? Good defending again from Southdown, but they can't get it away out of the penalty area. Carried by the number 9, Reggie Morgan. Lovely pass through for a teammate. Not many options though for Southdown, as Shay Grennan wins his throw-in on halfway. I think then he has to realise that it's his throw-in. Throws it back for Dara Sloan. And Sloan does well, but he's lost it, and here come DPFS as they go to win at corner, is it? No, it's a throw-in, in fact, just out near the corner here. This, of course, the Barcelona Experience here in Gimnastic Stadium. Fantastic experience for these young players, as the ball knocked out for a corner by Leo Campbell. It looks to be DPFS who are making a lot of the early running in this one, in the opening 3.5-4 minutes, but yet to really create an opportunity. The corner goes in, and Leo Campbell takes no chances, knocks it out for another corner. So different taker this time, or will they go short? DPFS, Hunter Perkins, the number 9, good corner, but none of his teammates really attacked it, and the shot comes in and it goes outside that post and wide. So Down will regain the possession with the goal kick. First of a handful of games for these sides this afternoon, as goalkeeper goes long and through the middle, looks for one of his teammates to run onto it. That was Isaac Irwin. Couldn't get there, but here is Irwin on the second occasion. PFS do well. Irwin again, didn't give it up. Irwin tried to cross that dangerous ball, going to go all the way out, and Southdown looking for a corner kick, and they're going to get it. Let's see, supporters, no referee in fact is giving a goal kick. See the supporters there, family and friends, here to cheer on these young boys in the early stages of this competition. Fantastic surface beneath them, really makes for good football, and we've seen already in our opener plenty of good stuff from the boys from Kent who got the early victory, but now it's the turn of DPFS and Southdown. Don't be afraid to get in touch on the YouTube comments if you're watching, and who indeed you're cheering for, or which team, or indeed which there's a chance at the other end. It's finished. It's gone into the back of the net. There's the opener. DPFS go away and celebrate. The pylon begins. Lovely little finish into the corner, and it runs back to the coaches. They're all celebrating. They're all enjoying it. Tucked it across the goalkeeper nicely into the corner. And DPFS, who certainly were the stronger team in the opening minutes, have now shown it on the score sheet, and they take the lead here. So they're going to go and look for another one. Good defending there by Leo Campbell. And again in there is Isaac Irwin. Irwin doesn't give it up easy once again. Still chasing his Irwin all the way up. Wins it back again. Irwin has a shot just off target. Brilliant from Irwin. He fought very hard for the ball, and eventually rewarded with the possession. He gets his shot, but it goes off target. So DPFS short kick out and tried to work it to the winger, but it doesn't go to plan. And Isaac Irwin with the throw in, throws it down the line. Carter O'Hare is there, but they've lost it once again. Lovely footwork in there by the men in pink. Southdown knock it up. Goalkeeper going to race off his line. Oh, there's a fight for possession. Lovely touch, the volley, and there's a defender there who knocks it out for a corner. It was a real opportunity for Southdown to equalise as ball is crossed in. Is it gone in? It is. He scores directly from the corner. The celebrations begin. Southdown took the quick corner. Goalkeeper just couldn't get enough on it. He got a hand to it, to be fair, but it was a very dangerous corner, and it goes all the way into the net, and Southdown have an immediate equaliser. Brilliant stuff from them, and look at the pace that they're running for the ball now. They're pep in their step following that one. Right-footed corner caused all sorts of problems, and Southdown had their first goal of the competition. Not sure we'll see too many like that this week. Referee again just going to demonstrate the throw-in, very early part of these young players' career, and I'm sure they're going to learn plenty as time goes on about it, as Carter O'Hare is a lot better this time, but loses the ball. DPFS look to counter, tangle of bodies, a couple of players down, and the referee just going to temporarily call a halt here. Leo Campbell is in the Southdown colours. He's back up. Referee gets Tommy Carpenter back to his feet, and the free kick will come for Southdown. So, or sorry, for DPFS I should say, is a again they play short. Here's Carpenter. In fact, it's Arjun Vurk. Tough tackling from down. You've seen that since the very start of this game. They do well to win it. Tried to put it through there was Carter O'Hare, and down the back there looking for Adam Coyne, and Coyne is going to win the race. Coyne uses his strength. 3-4 defenders trying to stop him. Coyne is up on the floor, and the referee has signalled a penalty kick. It was Adam Coyne fighting very hard for the possession, and he's fouled, so he's going to take it. Adam Coyne. Ralph Elwood is the goalkeeper, and Ralph, of course, has to stay on his line and try and guess which way Coyne will go with it. He's going to hit it with his right foot. Coyne. Up he steps. Oh, it's a brilliant penalty from Coyne. He wheels away in celebration. The arms are out. 3-4 teammates go to celebrate with him, and all of a sudden, Southdown have the lead. Lovely finish from the number 8. Tucked it into the corner. Little the goalkeeper could have done. And Southdown have the advantage with just about 90 seconds left to play. And they've really, since scoring from that corner, they've really enjoyed the better of it as DPFS are just trying to get themselves back on the attacking foot, but they've lost the ball as throw-in is back underway. Lovely ball spread across here to Isaac Irwin, who loses it. Time very much in the favour of Southdown now as we're into the final minute in game 1 for these sides in the under-8s competition. Good tackling in there again. It was Carter O'Hare. Defending now very much the important piece for Southdown. So again, they clear it away. Going through the middle. Good tackle in there. This could be the match winner. Adam Coyne gives it on to one of his attackers. That's Carter O'Hare. He was well though to win it back. He thought he'd lost it. O'Hare just has a shot a little bit too far out, maybe doesn't connect too well, but goes out for a goal kick. Well, Elwood doesn't get time to take the goal kick, so DPFS Pink have been beaten here. It's Southdown who take the victory, 2-1. Okay, we're almost set to go for game 3 of this afternoon's action here at the Gimnastic Stadium. All, of course, part of the Barcelona Experience. And indeed, if you're tuning in and you're not quite sure what that's about, well, you can email the Barcelona Experience at gmail.com. But these two sides in underway for their second game. It's Kent Elite Red against Southdown. Southdown, a reminder, in the red jerseys, black shorts, black socks. Kent Elite Red in the white jerseys, red shorts and white socks. So both these sides started their respective competitions with 2-1 victories. Or sorry, 2-goal victories, 2-0 in the favour of Kent Elite Red against Team NI, and Southdown came from behind just a few minutes ago to get a 2-1 victory themselves. So that was over DPFS as first bit of action is defending for South Down. Complete red going through. Is there going to be a chance? There is a big chance, and it goes just off target. It was their number 9 who we saw in the first game really come to life and really have danger in attack. That was Amari Thompson. Hacked away by Ted Holton, or in fact, sorry, Oisin Savage. Back down at the other end. Kent Elite Red looking to come up with something here. Rian Mutsiwa has a shot. Oh, what a goal from Rian Mutsiwa. Didn't look like there was much on. He gives the nonchalant celebration as well. Brilliant strike from him. Right footed, finds the far top corner. Brilliant stuff. Have a look at it again. Wow, what a hit it was. It was dipping lovely over the goalkeeper. And his celebration would suggest that he does that regularly for his team. With Kent in front, thanks to their winger. Brilliant strike. They look to come straight back for a second one. Thompson, oh, brilliant finish. 2 goals in double quick time. Mary Thompson, and the cartwheel celebration to match. 2 great goals, 2 great celebrations. Read the pass, intercepted it, did Amari Thompson, and he right-footed, again goes across the goalkeeper, and again finds that corner to give Kent the 2-goal lead. So it's 3 minutes gone, not even 3 minutes gone, and Kent showing their real quality, and they're looking to add another one here. Here's Kuz, and Kuz has finished it, left-footed, and he wheels away in celebration. 3 goals in less than 60 seconds. Brilliant stuff from Kent Elite Red. And it was all about the run from Olaf Kuz. Left-footed. Caught the goalkeeper with the high strike. And 3 goals. As Thompson says, we're not done here with that yet. Thompson, this time he's going to pass. Is there going to be another? There is. It's Noah Martins. And South Down, well, they're seeing the real quality that they're playing against here from Kent. And it's assist, and a lovely assist from Thompson. He sees the run of Noah Martins, and Martins gives the goggles celebration. Did you see that one coming? Brilliant stuff from them. 4 goals, and we've yet to play 4 minutes. South Down, they showed plenty of fight back ability in the last game. They're going to need all of it here as they try to get on the attack themselves. There's Adam Coyne trying to get it as ball is deflected through the goalkeeper. Decides to come and play it with his boot. And Kent playing with a team with so much confidence. 2-0 win the first time around. 4 goals scored already here as Finley O'Reilly takes the throw and looks for Thompson. He's a real prospect. Thompson over on that right wing, crosses it in. Did it take a touch? It did. It's going to be a corner to the men in white. This stadium hosts 14,500 spectators. They will have never seen 4 goals in such quick fire fashion as we've just seen from Kent. And there's an offside given against Kent, just the short corner returned. So the goalkeeper, Oisin Savage, little he could do about those goals. Some brilliant strikes from Kent, and Savage will take the free kick, which was given for offside. Kicks it down the line. Kent, some brilliant ball control from their team all the way through, really. And see what they can do. Here's Thompson in attack, tries to race onto it himself. Doesn't keep it in. Don't think he has. Referee agrees with me, and we're going for a goal kick. Goalkeeper Oisin Savage. Sends it up through the middle, and it's intercepted by Rian Mutsiwa. Just beaten out over the sideline there. And South Down do what they did in the first game and have a good second half of the game. There's another chance though for Kent. It's Thompson. Oh, great save in there. Thompson goes again. Off target. Brilliant save by Oisin Savage. Got his left foot to it, and ball eventually goes wide. But it looked like Amari Thompson was gonna get his second of the game. But Oisin Savage read it and got a lovely left foot to it, which denies them a 5th goal in this contest. The bicycle kick through by Thompson. Doesn't find anyone though, as Mutsiwa breaks on it, rolls it back down to Owasane. Here's the winger, and it's finished into the net, volleyed from the cross. And in fact, do we have an offside? Looks like we do. Roman Fox thought he had scored, and the offside flag, or the offside arm I should say, from the referee goes up, so it is just 4-0. Good finish though by Roman Fox, and sigh of relief for men from South Down with that offside flag. And the pressure continues to be applied by Kent. Shot from distance, and Savage is on it. Here is Fox. Fox in the box, as we saw a minute ago, but denied by an offside in the build-up. Good tackling there from South Down, but they've lost it once again. Here's Mutsiwa, gives it to Owasane. He wants to race through. The defender's with him for company, and his shot is off target. Hit the frame of the goal, but not the actual post, just off target. And a goal kick to come for Oisin Savage. Teammates here this afternoon: Isaac Irwin, Dara Sloan, Carter O'Hare, Finn O'Hare, Leo Campbell, Adam Coyne, Reggie Morgan, and Shea Gren. Another chance for Thompson. Thompson blasting to the net, and a brilliant finish from him. Right footed, jinked past the defender, jinked past another, and got his head up, and there is no stopping that. Brilliant strike, blasting to the net. You've got to be impressed by this Kent team. 5 goals already, and they really are skillful in attack and coordinated in defence. A real team display for them. And South Down have found it tough against a very strong Kent team. Here's another chance, is it? Number 5 wants his goal, and that was Roman Fox, but a good save by Oisin Savage. He kicks down the middle. Dara Sloan can't get it. Here's Nathaniel wearing the number 6. Tries to play a pass to his winger, Daniel Owasane. Owasane still going with it. Deflected cross, and the goalkeeper, Oisin Savage, he's done very well in this game. He's been very busy, and he kicks it up the wing. South Down want to build from here. Here's Leo Campbell, but again, it's relentless from Kent. Cross coming in, tried to volley it again, did Roman Fox. He's desperate for a goal, it looks like. Here's Olaf Kuz. Saw him score left-footed. Is he going to do another one? Oh, dipping over the crossbar. It's a good effort from there. Didn't seem like the shot was on, but he made it work. The sun continues to shine upon us here in the Gimnastic Stadium. Proud hosts of the Barcelona Experience. As pass from Fox to Owasane, gonna cross it for a teammate. Oh, it's beaten 2 of them. That was another opportunity. In there was Nathaniel, but couldn't get ahead to it. And Factor will have a goal kick. So just about a minute of this contest to go. We'll have Team NI against DPFS Pink in a moment. Both sides have one game registered to date, so a second opportunity for them. And then we'll have the final round of games to come later in the afternoon in this group. Good tackling in there. It's under 8s competition. Ball thrown down the line. Good defensive work in there. Referee though, I think he spotted a handball in there, did he? No, it's down for a throw-in. Kent looking for another opportunity. Oh, brilliantly blasted home by Daniel Osani. He's a really talented winger. And he goes to celebrate with his teammates. Well, they practice everything, it looks like. There's the full-time whistle. They practice the celebrations. It's full-time in this one. Kent Elite Red 6, South Down 0. Okay, we're just about ready to go for game number 4 here on this one. It's Team NI against DPFS Pink. These two sides playing their second game of the competition. And no prizes for guessing who's in pink. That's DPFS, Team Northern Ireland in the all blue. And we're underway for this one. So both these sides played one game earlier in the morning, and we both beaten narrowly, but plenty of time for them to show their talents now in game number 2. 12 minutes, of course, straight through. Tangle of bodies there in the middle. DPFS doing well to win it. Started strong in their first game, but South Down managed to get on top in the second one, in the second part of that game, I should say. As DPFS up to get in on this left wing. Good defending in there as Torrance Smith as well. Was he pulled back? I think he was, and he does well to win his free kick, which will give Team NI an opportunity to clear their lines. Over the halfway line, here's Jack Whitman, a very talented player that we've already seen this afternoon. He does well to win a throw in the opposition's half. So DPFS in their own defensive area look to come out with it. You can see they have a distinct style of play, really pass the ball around, really look to play as a team. And it's going to be a throw in now for Team NI. Slight confusion over whose it was, but Team NI get on with it. Here's Whitman, he's lost it. Ball skips by Jonah McCardle. Goes out there for Alexander Fielding. He's the man with the ball in his hands. So Fielding throws it down the line with 3 blue jerseys there. Fielding has 2 goals at it. And knocked off the field by Charlie Spears. Here's Joanna McCardle. Fight for possession has been mainly part of the game so far. Ball out for a throw into Team NI. Blake Ferris, the goalkeeper, just turning the ball to his teammate. There's Torrance Smith. Quick throw from Smith, releases a teammate. Good defending in there. Michael Feeney thought he was away, but back came DPFS. Oh, there's danger now, an opportunity. Here's Whitman, what's he going to do with it? He finishes it to the net, and Team NI hit the front. Brilliantly taken by Jack Whitman. Is he looking for the camera? Well, he's enjoying himself here at the Gymnastic Stadium. Picked his pocket of his teammate, raced through, and then picked out the far right corner to give Team NI the lead. And he has certainly been a very impressive talent. And here he is again. He's not happy with one. He wants another one for his team and indeed for himself, but loses it in attack. Joined this time though by Joanna McCardle, and this is McCardle with the number 9 jersey. Lovely footwork from McCardle. Looked to cross it in, but could only find a pink jersey. Fighting there is Torrance Smith. DPFS will be disappointed with that goal, but they have a throw in here now. Referee with the arm outstretched. Thrown up the line. An opportunity for DPFS to just get out of their defensive half. They've been defending really for much of these 4.5 minutes of action we've seen so far. Team NI really working as a team so far, and they had to have the initial rewards with that goal from the number 7. DPFS tried to counter, but again the blue jerseys fighting very, very hard. They've won it back, and here is Whitman again, looks to send through his teammate. Goalkeeper comes out. That was Ralph Elwood. He did well to read it, and I think sensibly deflects it away for a corner kick. His defenders weren't too close to be seen, so Elwood decided to clear it, and now DPFS are going to try and counter-attack here. Lovely skip, lovely little run beyond halfway. He's going to bear down on goals. This could be one of the solo runs of the week. Is he going to shoot from there? He is. Goalkeeper has got his gloves to it. And at the second attempt, it's a good save from Blake Ferris. Maybe the shot was just taken on a little bit early from Tommy Carpenter, but Team NI look to counter down the other end. There's the number 9. McCardle, but he's defended very well on this occasion by the men in pink. And DPFS just struggling to get away from Team NI, who are really looking to up their performance from game 1. Big challenge in there from McCardle. Gives it on to Torrance Smith, but Smith sees it go, and they've lost the ball. Lovely footwork in there by Ralph Elwood, but Team NI sense they can win this one back. Where's the ball going to go from here? There's going to be a shot. Is there an opportunity? It's finished into the net, and the referee though has the arm up for offside, so it remains 1-0. Just thought he might have been a bit too close to the goal, and indeed he was, so the referee correctly, I believe, disallows the goal. No VAR, of course, in operation for this one, so it remains 1-0 to Team NI as the referee just tries to put a bit of order on it. Just see there, yeah, probably a shade offside, and the referee signalled such. It was Torrance Smith who thought he'd scored, but hadn't. It goes aloft for offside. So 5 minutes of this contest left, and it's still delicately poised between these two sides as DPF want to come up here and attack themselves. They had one good chance, but it was a good save by Blake Ferris. And here is Ferris, who clears the ball. Lovely ball up that right wing, although it's going to beat his teammate Whitman, who got that goal. These sides will have one more contest this afternoon, which will be coming up very shortly indeed. It's Team NI will be straight into action against South Down, and DPFS will have a break before they play against Kent in their final game. So referee just demonstrating to DPFS, just a throw in, and referee lets play continue. Team NI lose the ball in the middle. Referee waving away, appeals for a free kick. Big number of bodies to the ball over on this right wing. Great physicality, it must be said, from these teams. They're really determined for their teams to win the ball, and looks to me like Team NI have been awarded a free kick. Just a sloppy challenge in there, and number 5, Patrick McAnally, sends his teammates up the pitch, tells them, I'm going to put this one into the penalty area and I want you to go and win it. 3 minutes to go in the contest. Fires it in there dangerously. So defender though who gets a touch to it. Another defender, the goalkeeper, decides to hack the ball away. This has been a very keenly fought contest. Team NI though shading it on the scoreboard, and DPFS want to change that. Lovely run through here. Look to be Tommy Carpenter. Is he fouled outside that penalty area? Just outside. Referee going to check on the DPFS attacker. It's going to be a throw in DPFS, so time very much ticking away for them, so they're going to want to get the throw in right here. Ball thrown in towards Reggie Sinclair, gives it back to the thrower. Team NI, look at the numbers they have back there, 5 players making it difficult. Lovely footwork in there. It's going to be cleared out. That looks to be Alexander Fielding over on that far side. Good tackle in there again. One on either side really. Ball cleared away, and it goes, rebounds back to Blake Ferris, and Ferris decides he's going to use his right foot to kick this ball up the pitch. Running onto it is Michael Feeney. Feeney cuts inside, loses his footing, gets back up. Brilliant footwork from him. Just then loses it, but makes the tackle with about 65 seconds remaining here in this one. DPFS will want to get the throw in right and work their way up the pitch for another opportunity at goal. Lovely ball into the midfield. And again, Jonah McArdle has been impressive in his work rate for Team NI. And here he is again, fighting for every single ball, and he does well. Here's Whitman, it could be his goal. That is the difference on the scoreboard between these sides. We have only a short number of seconds to go, and Northern Ireland Team NI have their throw in, but they've given it away. There's still time for DPFS if they can come up the wing here. In fact, there is the final whistle, and it is Team NI who have shaded this one by 1-0. Okay, we're back for the latest clash in this one. It is Southdown against Team NI, Northern Irish derby, as these two sides get underway. Southdown, of course, in the red and black. Team NI fresh from their victory over DPFS, 1-0 win, which you just saw only moments ago. They're back into action as we get underway here. Southdown rested and refreshed, but they lose the ball in the middle. Big tackles in already. Here's Torrin Smith. Smith looking to run towards goal, but Carter O'Hare is back there, and the ball taken away by Reggie Morgan. Good tackle in there by Southdown's Isaac Irwin, and he's rewarded with a throw-in. Waste no time in getting it underway. So, ball drilled up the field by the Northern Irish defender. It doesn't go to anyone in particular, and eventually skips out for a throw-in. Ball breaks down. There's an opportunity. Is there? Has the referee stopped it, or is he going to play on? Looks to me like he's going to let them retake the throw-in. So, slightly foul throw, so an opportunity for Southdown to just do it again. Team NI thought they were in. Finished to the net by Jonah McArdle, but he of course may have heard the whistle back. Referee lets this one play on now as Michael Feeney gets on it, but ball knocked away. These two sides flew in for this contest earlier this week in this competition, and I'm sure they're enjoying the experience so far. Both have managed to bag a victory. As ball thrown back in by Reggie Morgan. It's lost though. Here's McArdle. Tries to link with his midfielders and see can they create something. McArdle, he just seems to be a magnet towards that ball. Has a couple of goals to keep onto it. Does oh so well. Good defending in there by Reggie Morgan. He stops Torrin Smith. The ball just skips out for a throw-in over on that far side here at the Gimnastic Stadium in Tarragona. Barcelona Experience is experience of a lifetime, and if you need to know more, it is available by just popping an email to the Barca Experience at gmail.com. A real competition for youngsters who love their football, and you're seeing plenty of it here this afternoon as Team NI look to go for another strike on goals. It's Torrance Smith in there, but cleared away. Here's Leo Campbell. Campbell does well, tries to put it through a couple of bodies though, doesn't succeed. Ball is going to be knocked away, and it's going to be a corner kick now for Team NI. And that lovely blue kit, they take the short corner. Michael Feeney gives it to Torrance Smith. Smith tried to catch everyone off guard, but his effort just skips to the right hand side and wide. Team NI building through the middle. Torrance Smith. Smith decides to pass, moves it to Feeney, and will go back to Smith. Great shot from distance. Oh, that's a good save in there by Oisín Savage. He did very well, and Carter O'Hare can clear his lines. Apologies if you think there's two Torrance Smiths out there, but there's two number 10s out there for Team NI, so we'll try and clarify that when we can. Has the ball gone out of the pitch? Referee says it has, so it's going to be corner kick to Team NI with nearly 5 minutes of this contest gone. Corner is low, it's cleared back to the corner taker. He has a second go at it. It's cleared away by Isaac Irwin. Clipped in there by the Team NI defender, and the ball goes harmlessly out for a goal kick. Keeper kicks it away, but it's intercepted by McCardle. Having a fine tournament is the youngster, although he's just lost his boot there. His teammates continue without him, and they'll have a throw in over on this near side here. The gymnastic stadium. Fantastic grass surface, as you'll see. Just rolling with the subs at the moment. Ball thrown in by Feeney. And here's Michael Feeney. Two Feeney, wearing number 6 and 11. Here's Michael wearing number 11. Looks for the other Feeney. Ball inside dangerously there, and the shot is just under hit by Logan MacDonald, and it gives Oisín Savage the opportunity to save it, which he does. And Reggie Morgan wants to get Team South down on the attack, and he does well. Wins his throw in on the halfway line as the subs are rolled in. Here's fresh legs of Jack Whitman. Brilliant goal in the last game, so he'll want another one of those. All fighting for every ball. It's so important to them, and ball knocked up by Down. Lovely tackle in there by Adam Coyne. There you go, a long way out, it must be said, but he's blocked. Great to see the comments coming in of Jack Priestley, Sean Taylor, Orla Phillips, and a few others on YouTube as Team NI. Paul Hilland seems to be a big supporter of them. What has the referee indicated here? Let's give the Team NI player a hand up, and he's just going to drop the ball back to the goalkeeper. Michael Feeney wanted to steal it, but told to move away. So do keep our comments coming in. Do let us know where you're tuning in from this afternoon, and indeed who you're supporting, or which players indeed you've an interest in. If it's your son, we'd love to hear from you as Team NI come up the other way as Whitman just runs out of space, and it's cleared away by Reggie Morgan. Beautiful, beautiful afternoon. It's probably even a bit too hot to be playing football, but these boys are super fit and super determined to deliver good performances, and that's what they've done so far this afternoon. As ball is put high into the sky here by Patrick McNally, and it's gone towards Logan MacDonald. MacDonald, was he fouled? MacDonald. Referee, I think, claims the ball was played, so it's only going to be a throw-in over on that far side, which Joe Feeney will take. Bit of confusion, but Feeney eventually throws us back into play. Northern Ireland Team NI have been very much to the fore in terms of attack, but just haven't been able to really create an opening to score a goal. Logan, or in fact that's Adam Coyne, good defending back there by Joe Feeney. He's everywhere, he's very, very busy. He'll be a tired man this evening, as Adam Coyne is going to take the throw-in. Remember his penalty in their second game, or their earlier game, as ball races through. It was their first game, in fact, that they won by 2-1 from behind. We have 3 minutes of this game to go. Shea Grennan going to take the throw-in, and Shea encouraged to throw it forward, which he does, but goes to a blue jersey, and they've kicked it away now, and an opportunity for Southdown to try and create another opportunity. Doesn't come, and Team NI want to counter at the other end. Goalkeeper stays on his line. This could be the chance, and it's a shot coming in from Logan MacDonald, but the goalkeeper Russian Savage is able to get down and gather it, as pace continues in this game. About 100 seconds still to go. Great run this by the number 5, crossing it in, Patrick McNally, and no one on his team able to read the flight of it. Gets a high five on his way back from Whitman. It was brilliant play from McNally, but no teammate there to get onto the end of the cross, so opportunity wasted. Charlie Spears in the number 4 knocks it out for a throw, and here's Isaac Irwin. Irwin, tall, strong player, and he throws it up the line. We have 60 seconds of action still to go in this one. Could we see a winning goal in the next minute? As Team NI, they look the most likely, but there's been some brilliant defending by Southdown, and Isaac Irwin can clear his lines as the ball skips out for a throw-in over or on this near side. We'll have the final game of this afternoon group session at the under-8 level in a few minutes. That between DPFS and Kent. Team NI look to get a late winner. Is there going to be an opportunity here? It's Joe Feeney. Oh, and again the shot isn't too powerful, just went with the left foot. It was the right thing to do, but didn't get the clean connection, and it is the last moment of attack in this game, so it is finished in this one. A derby of sorts between 2 teams from Northern Ireland. It is finished. Southdown 0, Team NI 0. Okay, we're almost ready to go for the final action of this afternoon's football in the under 8s. The meeting here of Kent Elite Red and DPFS Pink. Kent Elite still in the white, red and white, and it is the full pink kit for DPFS as we're underway. We've seen the talents of Kent in particular so far in this contest. Amari Thompson puts through his winger and he scored 8 goals without reply so far. They've been very, very good in both attack and defence as they win a corner kick through Daniel Owasane. As the corner goes short and there's an offside against Owasane linking with Amari Thompson. He's been their central striker for so much of this game. So, if I'm not mistaken, for DPFS, it's Arjun Vurk in goals, if my numbers are correct, as they cleared up the line. DPFS from the Nottingham area of England. So, 2 English sides battling for this one as Thompson ends up on the surface, tries to kick it away once or twice while down there but doesn't succeed. Throw in coming for Noah Martins, one of the goal scorers in their 6-0 win earlier this afternoon. So it's going to be a throw in for DPFS. Ball towards Thompson on that left wing. Thompson bearing down on goal. What will Thompson do from here? It's a good save, or is it? Yep, it is. It's saved out by the goalkeeper who narrowed the angle. Thompson tried to curl it in but didn't succeed. He wastes no time in getting the corner taken, and there's another deflection here. It's good defending so far. It was Rian Mutsiwa with the shot and it hit a defender. It was out for another corner. Thompson again plays it short. Kent looking for another opening, but it doesn't come. Losing his footing there as the goalkeeper from Kent, or the midfielder, sorry, from DPFS, the Kent goalkeeper, kicks it down the line. Ted Holton, that is, as the ball is crossed in. It's blocked in there by Rourke, and they can carry it up the pitch now. DPFS, they've settled into the competition. It's been tough so far, but they get a free kick, I think, here. Yeah, looks like Noah Martins has fouled player, and a couple of Kent men go over to check on him. Great sportsmanship being displayed, and they lift him back to his feet, so he hobbles away, but he's going to take the throw in. 4 minutes of the contest. A reminder, it is a 12-minute game, so it's over in the blink of an eye, it seems like. Fighting in there is Tommy Carpenter for DPFS. Oh, lovely footwork in there. So skillful, these Kent players. Ball goes out over the line from Rian Mutsiwa. In fact, as Carpenter gets on it, tries to loft it over the top. It's a dangerous ball, needs to be defended. Great skills in there by Noah Martins, but he's into a bit of danger. DPFS want to try and create an opening of their own. Throw in on halfway. The stream will stay live all afternoon. We'll have the Kent Elite under 10s among the under 10 competition, but for now we're focusing on under 8s as good defending in there stops Thompson from getting through. So Thompson wants to take the corner nice and quick, and indeed nice and low. Referee though telling him please take it from the corner. Or indeed it must be on the pitch. Took the corner from marginally off the pitch, and referee educating Thompson on the laws of the game. So Thompson fires it in there, dangerous one. What's going to happen here is going to be a shot. There is, it's finished to the net, and I think it's that man again, Daniel Uwasane. They have another celebration prepared. Roman Fox joins him for this one. Right foot, took it away from the defenders and drills it over to that right hand side of the net to give Kent Elite Red the advantage in this one midway through the contest. Lovely finish from him, and a brilliant strike to open the scoring in this one. DPFS want to come on the attack themselves. 4 players there for them. Canto get the passes working. Here's Thompson for the turn, with a head up, look at the run. Thompson, brilliant finish to the corner. Amari Thompson, brilliant strike. Grabs the crest as well with pride. Lovely run from him, lovely finish. And 2 goals in around about 60 seconds give Kent Elite Red a 2-0 lead. Brilliant stuff from the striker. Goal simultaneously almost over in the other pitch. So goals galore this afternoon. Thompson, he's no stranger to the back of the net. Tucked it away nicely into the corner. Throwing across to that far side is Owasane, and his effort is not his best one, and it's going to be a goal kick for DPFS. This stream will carry the under 10s next, which will have Team NI, Kent Elite, and DPFS. 2 DPFS teams, in fact, DPFS and DPFS Gold. And what can the under 8s do from here? The shot isn't the strongest, and it allows the Kent goalkeeper, who I'm sure will be eyeing up a third clean sheet. That's Ted Holton. He kicks it long, and up there is the number 10, Rian Mutsiwa. Goalkeeper blocks it and then kicks it away. Referee halting proceedings. So on this particular stream we do have 2 streams live, a reminder to you. We'll have the under 10s to commence in a few moments, then the under 12s, and we will be back then later on for more under 8 action. So referee drops the ball to the goalkeeper, and we're back underway with Kent looking for more goals. Goals galore for them this afternoon. Here's Thompson. Great footwork. Thought he could have had the shot. Still might do. Is it going to go in? It is. It's number 4, Finlay O'Reilly, who gets the rebound. And O'Reilly, what celebration does he have? It's a celebration with Olaf Kuz. He's happy with his goal, and it's a 3rd goal for Kent Elite Red with 9.5 minutes of the contest played, as they refresh their team with a couple of changes. Brilliant performances so far. Looks like 3 victories very, very likely indeed. We saw them scoring 3 goals in a minute themselves. They don't look like they're conceding too many at all. And we will get back underway. DPFS trying to get what will probably just be a consolation goal. Ball knocked down the wing. We're defending in there by Nathaniel, and we're going to have a corner kick for DPFS as the sun continues to shine on this wonderful competition. Corner though intercepted by Mohammed, and Mohammed dribbling. Look at the pace of this guy. He's the head up, he's looking for options. Will he pass it? Wanted to go from coast to coast, but it's intercepted. It's dangerous. The goalkeeper, could he pick it up from here? He decides to pass it out, and DPFS living dangerously in the last few minutes at the back. Lovely footwork in there. Finlay O'Reilly jostling for possession. They pass it back though to the goalkeeper, to DPFS. Is it going to be finished? It is indeed. It's the number 5, Roman Fox. See the goal disallowed earlier this afternoon for offside, and he has the celebration with Mohammed. They seem to have all their celebrations in twos, and it is a 4th goal of the game, and this one a first for Roman Fox. Brilliant work in attack, worked his socks off, blocked the goalkeeper's clearance, and then had the presence and indeed the time to knock the ball into the back of the net. Tackle there, an illegal one though. Noah Martin's just putting his foot a little high on one of the DPFS players. Hopefully he's okay to get back to his feet. Tommy Carpenter. And looks to me though Tommy's just going to sit the rest of this one out. We're basically at the full-time whistle anyway, as another opportunity could come for the Kent Elite Red Team. Great tackle in there, and there is the full-time whistle. It is finished in this one. Final under-8s action of the first part of this session. The Kent Elite Red Team have won this one by 4 goals to 0. We'll be back in a few moments with the under-10 action. We'll see more.
Very much has it. Someone's listening, sir. Can I have one too, yourself?
Okay, you're very welcome back.
Please, or just something caffeine. If there's a Red Bull there, I'd rather that. But
we're ready to roll
or a
for
Monster
the
or something,
next
yeah.
of the
But
under
just coffee,
10
yeah.
games. Just witnessed clash of Team NI against DPFS Gold away. The men in blue, that's Team Northern Ireland 2-0. So we're now here for this one, which is between Kent Elite and DPFS Gold. DPFS in the pink kit and Kent Elite in the white. So underway for the second of the under 10 games on this pitch. Immediately DPFS and the first attack of the game.
Make sure you throw on it.
Same one, and it goes to James Cole in the Kent Elite goal. This is Kevin Balvas. Looks to tread one through, but breaks away to Harrison McKiernan. McKiernan down the left hand side. Going to have a race on his hands to keep that in. It goes out for a throw in, and McKiernan will take. Reminder, if you're just tuning in, 12-minute contest. That one has gone wide, hasn't it? 12-minute contest, straight through, as referee in fact is given offside against Kent over on that far side there. Under 8s, very much the stars of the show in the earlier part of the competition. They knocked up 3 wins, so Kent Elite under 10s will be looking to follow suit as they go on the attack for the first time. Good tackle in there. It's going to break onto this far side. This is Lee Taylor. Good footwork from him. Gets a nudge in his back. 1-2. Taylor gives it again. Fixing his armband as he goes. DPFS doing well, but again, just can't get the final knockings in attack. Good passing out from the back from Kent as they try to go on the attack themselves, but they've lost it. Here come the men in pink as they fight for possession. There's numbers in the middle. Here comes the cross. Oh, that's good defending. The one defender in there with the goalkeeper. The one defender wins it. Good physicality in this contest already. Good football too. As Kent trying to work it out. It was Joe Wise who was the target. He's beaten to it, but he will have the throw in, which will be taken by a colleague. Thrown down the line. Fight for possession over on that far side. Marvellous surface here at the Gimnastic Stadium. Chance in the middle. There's the shot. Oh, just off target. It finds the back of the net, but not the back of the net in this instance. Just off target, marginally so. And a big opportunity for DPFS Gold, as considerable number of teams here this week from DPFS. As the ball goes back to the goalkeeper Oliver Hoare. Lovely threaded ball into the middle. Seen some real quality passing so far in this one. Referee says there's a pull of the arm there in the middle of the pitch, and it's going to be a free kick to DPFS. And if you're just tuning in, they're here from the Nottingham area of England. So, 2 English sides battling it out here in South Spain. As the shot comes in, goalkeeper down to save it. Rebound, it's finished. And the opening goal of the contest goes to DPFS Gold. Good following up there. I think it was the number 7, Jack Dobbs, left-footed. And it is finished to the net. Goalkeeper just couldn't get back to his feet in time. Got a small touch on it, but not enough And DPFS have their opening goal of this competition, and it's a poacher's goal at that. They'll take it and they lead Kent with just over 4 minutes played, so a third of the way through this contest. Ball thrown up the wing as DPFS have to pile on the pressure. Here's their number 4, Charlie Brocas, moves it across to a winger. Defender though does well, that's McKernan. Lovely pass from McKernan, the counter attack is on. And it's come off, last off a Kent player, so DPFS will restart us with a throw-in over on that right wing. Great atmosphere in the stadium all afternoon, and we've so many more hours of action still to come. Good defending in there from McKernan again. Corner taken quickly by DPFS. Can they work a shooting opportunity? Dribbled across the goal. Forceful challenge in there. Did win the ball, but also took the man. So Kent Elite Red, their under 10 side here, get the free kick. Ball knocked from end to end. The number 9, Eliander with the opportunity, can't get under it, and DPFS will come away. Good play through the middle. Is there a late tackle in there? Referee says there is. It's a foul by Kevin Valvos. The foul coming on Jack Gocher, and Gocher will line up the free kick. He's just halted while a sub takes place. There's a shot in there, great save. Looked to be an ideal opportunity to double their lead, but James Cole, flying to his right hand side, gets the gloves to it, deflecting it out for a corner kick. Defending still to be done. Cole puts his foot on it this time, drilled in there, a defender clears it away. Kent look to counter. Or number 9 linking there, but it's read by DPFS, and they've really threatened since the start here. Taylor wastes no time with the throw and gets his back underway. Taylor's around the back, is in an offside position. He doesn't get the possession, so won't be blown, it would appear. Do indeed let us know where you're tuning in. If you're in Kent, indeed in the Nottingham area, shouting on your boys, let us know. We'll be sure to give you a shout out for that. So, a couple of quick fire throw-ins here. Gymnastic Stadium in Tarragona, giving these players a real taste of what it's like to play in a big stadium. A fantastic arena, holds just shy of 15,000 spectators when it's full. These guys will be dreaming of playing for their local team, or indeed the team that they support most in the near future. These are the first steps for them as DPFS thread one through. Is there a chance of a second goal? Oh, that is great defending in there. A superb tackle. It was Kevin Valvos with his left foot got in and just made it so awkward for the attacker, who I think was Lee Taylor, putting him off his stride. And opportunity hasn't gone just yet. We'll get on it here for Kent. The number 5 tries to clear it. That's Matthew Pugh. Throwing taken, all bouncing around. Referee has given offside. It's a common occurrence, something coaches need to be wary of when the throws are near the corner. Players have this tendency so far this afternoon just to return it. see in the comments here that someone is inquiring to FC Sparta. They play in the under 12 competition. First time we'll see them on this stream is this afternoon in about an hour and a half's time. We're still on the under 10s action first though, so we'll come to Sparta under 12s later on this afternoon in what will be game 17. We're currently on game number 9, so plenty of action between now and then for us to get through. Defending to be done from Kent, trying to shield the ball all the way out. It's kept in play. Brilliant attacking endeavour from DPFS and their winger. The throw-in back in. It was B. Taylor with the throw-in. It was a shot at goal, flying over the crossbar. It was a disrupted effort. It might have been Lee Gocher with the shot, but great endeavour from Jack Dobbs there a moment ago, showing what it's all about on the field of play. Here's Valvos, and he's just gone out over the line, so a throw to DPFS. Just over a minute of the contest to go. Kent haven't really looked like scoring, but it only takes a second to score a goal, as the famous old saying goes. So James Cole will hope to launch an attack from here, but again DPFS strong in the midfield, really making it difficult for Kent. With 60 seconds of the contest to go. And the ball knocked out. Louis Lane wearing the number 8. Done by her. And throwing to come for DPFS. 30 odd seconds to go. A little bit off balance. Is there another offside in there? I think there is. Players may not be used to playing offside. Of course, different countries at this age group will have the offside law and others will not. As Kent in a rush to try and get up the other end and equalise this game. I've yet to see a draw this afternoon. It's been winners in every game, and this one looks to be no different. Louis Lane intercepts, but here come DPFS just off balance there, off balance, off target. And with that is the final action of this game. It's full time in this under 10s contest. Kent Elite 0, DPFS Gold 1. So full time in this one. Intensely fought encounter.
Michelle, you can see what on the ledger come down in the match. Is it over, it is? Yeah, thank you. I don't see the match. It's black off, it is.
Okay, and just like that, we're back for the latest of the under 10s action here at the Gimnastic Stadium as part of the Barcelona Experience. This is the meeting of Team NI against Kent Elite. So, under 10 action, game number 3 on this pitch. Team NI squad for this one: Josh Brown, Teddy Brown, Lee Morrow, Caleb Bernard Boyle, Aleki Fleming, Benjamin Canavan, Ollie Harkin, Rudy Main, and Ethan McHugh. So that's their 1 to 9 as they're listed here with us. So it is Kent Elise, who we just saw, narrowly beaten. They're back underway with this one. So Kent Elise in the white jerseys, red shorts, red socks. Team NI in the blue and blue. So blue and head to toe for them as they look to rebound from a 2-0 loss. There's an early opportunity. Good goalkeeping there from Josh Brown. Good attacking as well. Brown deflecting it away for a throw-in. He was quick off his line and he needed to be. Stop Kent from opening the scoring. Ball thrown in towards Joe Wise, and Wise will retrieve the ball for a corner kick. It was Ethan McHugh who denied him. So here's Wise, leaving it to a colleague. Team NI fully set up for defending this corner just yet. They're in a bit of a better position now, but the corner comes in, just missed by Wise. Tried to volley it home, it would have been spectacular from there. As ball is lost out for a throw in on this near side. Kent looking for the shot. It's going to be easy though for a goalkeeper in the form of Josh Brown. Hesitation, it seemed, from the goalkeeper. Kicked away there by Kent. Team NI looking for their first goal of the competition, putting it in there. Cleared away though. Another opportunity. White jerseys back there though to clear it away. Carried up by the number 7 here, that's Kevin Valvos. Good cross in there. The Team NI goalkeeper though is quick off his line to gather. Kicks down the middle. Team NI looking to get a bit of possession. They haven't really managed to get their passing going just yet. Caleb Bernard Boyle passes it up the wing, and it's going to be one of his teammates to get the throw in here. Coming around the back. Was there a touch from the defender? I don't think there was. And we're going to have a goal kick for Kent. Coming over in that far side. Team NI though get the possession and win the throw-in. It was good work there by their number 9. Kent want to get their first goal of the competition. So both these sides beaten without scoring in the first contest. In fact, I'm getting my wires crossed. Team NI, of course, got a 2-0 victory. Kent who need to get their first goal. Apologies. Team NI looking to build on that victory. Goalkeeper comes. Does he spit it out for a goal kick? Was he fouled? Referee says he's spilled it legally. As corner for Kent over on the right wing. Cross back, number 6 has it. Has a shot in there. Goalkeeper though equal to it. Josh Brown does well. Recovered from that minor injury a moment ago. Looks to set free one of his attackers, but the men from Kent reading it well. Oh, tries the Rabona there. Did Ethan McHugh, didn't come off. And the price is a concession of a throw-in. Thrown in, good touch in there. Here's McHugh. No Rabonas in this occasion, but he's lost it in his own penalty area. Shot coming in. Goalkeeper Josh Brown, safe pair of hands once again. Brown right-footed, tries to kick it up the field. Teddy Brown on it. Lovely little left-footed pass to McHugh. McHugh decides to take it on himself. Marshalled all the way there by Louis Lane. Inside there, it was McKernan as well. Was he being fouled? Yes, he was. The referee signals that Kent will have the free kick. There was Finchad as Kent had a bit of defending to do again. It's going to roll all the way through to James Cole. The referee giving a direct free kick here. Outside the penalty area. Halting for a moment before it's taken. Not 100% sure actually what the decision is, but so it was for obstruction. Just watching it back there, referee. Coach to disagree, but referee giving an indirect free. He's telling the wall to set up there. The coaching from the referee, so 4-man wall. Indirect, so shot to be taken over the bar, over the wall. Referee telling him that it wouldn't have counted anyway, but indirect at this age group will mean very little. Learning it all, of course, as they go. So valuable experience. The Kent players still not sure what the referee gave the decision for, but he's calling for obstruction, and it was an indirect free kick. It's a rare decision you'll see at any level, so that's why. Someone who has done a small amount of refereeing myself, you'd see how rare something like that is, but the referee did explain in his I'm sure best broken English, as I'm assuming he's a Spanish speaker, but he demonstrated with the signals as Kent looked to counter up at the other end. Up towards Elijah Askamwaya, the number 11. There's one in the middle there. Team NI looking for another opportunity. That free kick, their last notable attack. Ollie Harkin, 3 minutes to go, cuts it back, there's the shot. Oh, what a finish, what a goal. One of the goals of the day from Teddy Brown. It was cut back to him, opens out the right foot. He sees the camera, we see you, Teddy. Brilliant stuff, brilliant work by his teammate. Opens out the right foot and plants it into the top corner. Brilliant stuff from Teddy Brown, and Team NI hit the front with just over 2.5 minutes of this contest to go. Nice work from Teddy Brown. Quality strike. And Team NI hit the front. 2 wins from 2, their target. As the goalkeeper is out to pick up for Kent. They now will know that they need to get on the attacking foot, front foot in the next few minutes. Is there a tackle in there? The referee says play on. There's a tangling of legs. Ollie Harkin ended up on the surface. Harkin is the target of the through ball here. Working hard to try and win it back, and he does win it back, but his teammate shot goes all the way through to the goalkeeper for Kent. That's James Cole. Lovely ball inside. There's a chance of a shot just off target. Kent, 1 minute to save the result here. 1 goal in arrears. Team NI finishing very strongly. That goal, referee saying play to the whistle. He's been very consistent in all the games so far with that. He's not giving the easy freeze, the soft freeze the players sometimes seem to want, but Kent racing. 30 seconds to go to try and get up the other end and get an equalizer. We have late drama. Doesn't look like it now with Team NI having the throw-in on this near side. I'm sure they'll enjoy having a look back at that wonderful goal from their number 2. Looks to be the only goal of this game. It was Teddy Brown's brilliant right-footed strike, picked out the top corner. I'll tell you, some of the professional players who've played on this great surface here would be proud of that. There is the full-time whistle, and that is the difference between these sides. So it is finished. Team NI 1, Kent Elite 0. back underway here. We've a couple of seconds gone between DPF and DPF, so it's DPF White, who are wearing the turquoise blue jerseys, and they are facing their good friends, and I'm sure familiar foes, in the pink of DPF. And just confirm exactly which team that is. That's DPF Gold, in fact, as they're listed on this competition. So I'll run you through the squads for those in a moment, but chance immediately for gold, but doesn't come to fruition. So DPF White, their squad: Charlie Needham in goal, over to our left hand side, Harry Giles, Ezra Appinyang, Cian Clapham, Theo Stewart, Charles Amakota and Thomas Mersch. Is this Mersch on the ball? Indeed it is. The number 7 just loses control of it there, but it will take you through the under 10 goal team for DPFS in a moment. They have Oliver Hoare in goals, Daniel Adams wearing number 2, Jackson Parker is number 3, Charlie Brocas number 4, Jack Gosher wears number 5, number 6 is Lee Taylor, and number 7 is Jack Dobbs. Here's Ezra Appinyang for the men in the turquoise jerseys. Ball worked out to Lee Taylor on this left wing. Skips it inside, looks for the return. Is it going to come? DPFS, oh, brilliant save. Thought it was going to skip away from him, but lovely hand to it. And it's Charlie Needham, the goalkeeper. DPFS though have lost it. Ball worked down to an attacker. Oh, and again the goalkeeper, this time using his body, gets something on it, and it's deflected out for a corner. I'm sure this is a keenly fought contest between the DPFS teams. 14 players they have between the two squads. Crosses in deep, the header just off target. It's been a good start from DPFS Gold. Reminder, the team listed as gold playing in the pink, and the team listed as white in the lighter turquoise colours. Goalkeeper Needham goes long, but his teammates have lost it. Cross is coming in. It would be an offside flag there, or an offside signal from the referee, but off target. So Needham, the busier of the two goalkeepers in the 3 and a bit minutes of action we've had in this one. His coach encouraging him where to kick it. Tries to find a teammate. Present, that was Mersch, but back on the cover. The two number 6s, I believe, colliding there. Charles Amakota with the challenge on Lee Taylor. Taylor got the final touch, and it is a goal kick for DPF. The white team as they're listed, so they work it up right wing. They've looked threatening down here. That's the number 3. Ezra Appinyang is spilled. Goalkeeper is going to scramble, gets off his line, and they clear it away. These guys, I'm sure, training together all season, so they'll know their strengths and they'll think they know their weaknesses. Ball bicycle kick through, quick off his line is Needham. Spin on that one, going to be dangerous. Still has to be cleared. And somehow we're still goalless. Oliver Hoare kicks it long inside there, and tangle of bodies. Goalkeeper Needham gets on it, kicks it long down the middle. Goalkeepers have been busy so far, especially having to come off their lines as the goal team, the team in pink, trying to get something going in attack here. Shot from distance. For a split second I thought there was a special effort there, but it's well off target. here at the Barcelona Experience here in Tarragona. For more information on this competition, you can email the Barca Experience at gmail.com if you have a team of your own who are interested in partaking. A fantastic competition, fantastic experience for all involved, coaches and players and parents alike, as the cross comes in at the other end. Is this typical team clash between sides that know each other so well will fail to have a goal? Well, we're just about to hit the halfway mark, and that is the case here. Good defensive work there. As the ball from side to side, it looked to be Jack Dobbs playing it through there. Their chances a shot. Oh, what a save! Brilliant save again from Charlie Needham. Well, we've seen the brilliant goalkeeping of him not once, not twice, as that's 3 wonderful saves in 6.5 minutes from him. And again on the corner. Oh, it's knotted in at the back post. Finished to the net, and the celebration to boot is DPFS, I should say, Gold. They take the lead. Goalkeeper found the cross too hot to handle, and it fell nicely for the attacker in pink. The tumble of a celebration, he'll be happy with that one. And DPFS Gold hit the front against their friends from the DPFS white team. So time for that to change, but the Gold team, they smell another opportunity. The high shot is coming in, and it is off target. Goalkeeper quickly sees space down that far wing as number 4, Charlie Brocas, shields it out, then takes the throw in. They look to move through. What are they going to do? Oh, lovely step around the goalkeeper. Looked like he was going to pass. And the Cole Palmer celebration is out here. DPFS Gold double their lead. Brilliant stuff. Wait till you see the replay of the feint. Nearly sent me here in the commentary position. He sent me one way, went around the goalkeeper the other, and to second for DPFS. So brilliant stuff from them. Let's take another look at that one. Lovely through ball, offside's only applicable in the box, and jinking to his right hand side. Lovely stuff altogether. And well, we're liking the celebrations from all the kids here in this competition. The goal scorer was Jack Gocher, who wears number 5. Nice finish from him. Ooh, big challenge in there. The goalkeeper does well. Gets back up and stops the shot from coming in. And it's kind of one-way traffic so far in this one. DPFS Gold, a stronger team in attack. And there's a third, brilliantly blasted to the net. And right-footed. And he has a look over to say, yep, I can do that. It's Lee Taylor with the finish. And 3 goals in as many minutes now for them. And Taylor got it out of his feet, sorted his feet out wonderfully, and left-footed picked out the top of that net to give men in pink a 3-goal advantage. They're hunting more now, as here he is again. Taylor gonna curl one. Goalkeeper gets down well. Good save. And the one-sided nature of the scoreboard will stay at 3-0. Of course, fatigue will start to set in. Long day, I'm sure plenty of excitement all week, as these sides look so much forward to this competition. Why wouldn't they? It's being played as another opportunity. Oh, the striker just missing it. Defender, he's got on the line of his run, maybe forced him to take his eye off it for a second, and just misses his opening. So DPFS White trying to defend their goal as best they can. They've been under very much heavy pressure since the opening whistle. Just 2 minutes to go in this contest. We have plenty more action on this stream. We've of course 2 streams running simultaneously. We'll have DPFS Gold against Team NI in a moment. That's after this one, so DPFS Gold will look to be heading in on the back of a victory. Will it be another goal though here for them? Racing through the middle, there's a shot just off target, a whisker away from another one. They are relentless in attack, just unable to bag another one. DPFS White play the short kick out, then go back to the goalkeeper. May lose a corner here as he kept in. The referee has signalled a throw in into the final minute of this one. We'll see DPFS in the white team, the team that are wearing turquoise. We'll see them later on. They'll have a short break now, they'll be back in to face against Kent Elite in a 3:45 p.m. local time clash. There's the full-time whistle in this one, and it is DPFS Gold who have taken this one by 3-0. We're underway in the latest game in the Barcelona Experience. The under-10s are the action at the moment. And this the meeting of DPFS Gold, who wear pink, and Team NI, who wear blue. So, DPFS Gold looking to continue their run. They got a 3-0 win just, about 2-3 minutes ago. They've had a chance to fill up the lungs and just stretch out the legs. And then we said against Team NI, who had a break themselves. So, Josh Brown, the goalkeeper, we saw that brilliant goal from Teddy Brown to give Team NI the victory in their last one. They're looking to make it a perfect 3 here with a victory in this one. And DPFS Gold look to all them ball in around it. Oh yes, it's finished. Well, looked to be a bit of a miss hit, but it's gone in from close range from the attacker. And DPFS Gold. So there's the Ronaldo celebration. There's as he finishes it to the net. What it's all about. Brilliant stuff. Great cross from the right hand side. And knocked to the back of the net. For a goal inside 60 seconds. So Team NI with work to do to preserve their perfect record. There's the goal scorer on it again. Ball ricocheting around in there. I think it was Jack Dobbs who got the goal. Here he is. Good passing now. They're playing with a bit more confidence after that victory a few moments ago. Dobbs at the close range finish, and then the Ronaldo celebration to match. Brilliant stuff from him. Piling under pressure on Team NI, who haven't got out of the blocks just yet. So Team NI with free kick taken quickly. Lovely true ball. Well, I say lovely, almost lovely. It was a pass towards Rudy Main. He would have been racing away, and they're immediately back underway with it here. Main loses his feet, tries to play it while he's on the surface. Leo Morrow puts the pressure on, but at the expense of a throw-in. Some fantastic goals, some fantastic celebrations, some fantastic defending as well this afternoon. And we've plenty more action still to come, so do stay tuned if you're waiting for a loved one to play in this one, as shot comes in and Josh Brown down and equal to it for Team NI as they want to reply to that goal. Long ball through towards the goalkeeper, and he comes out and gets his gloves on it. Lovely little through ball from Dobbs, but he's getting an assist to go with his goal now. Great shot, great save. Josh Brown, who's a quality goalkeeper of that, there is no doubt. Good block in there. Referee is going to give a free kick, I think. Indeed he is. Two players down, clutching their ankles. The DPFS man is back to his feet. The Team NI player a little bit slower to get back up. That's Ollie Harkin, but thankfully back to his feet, being checked on by his coach. I think he's just going to give young Harkin a break. Of course, he can be reintroduced in the next few minutes, so time to recharge. Whistling another free kick here for Team NI. 2-0 win, a 1-0 win. Now they have a different prospect of coming from behind. And an opportunity for Maliki Fleming, who lines up the free kick. Referee just going to march the wall back the adequate distance. So Fleming with a shot from what's gone all the way in. Fleming has finished it over the goalkeeper. He raced away, punched in the air. A brilliant strike from him. And looking towards family and friends there. Brilliant strike. Maybe the furthest we've seen a goal so far on this pitch. Brilliant finish from Fleming. And 11 between DPFS and Team NI as DPFS want to forget about that concession themselves. Come back up the other end. Team NI now hunting what would be a third win with just 6 minutes remaining of this contest. It would be a perfect afternoon for them if they could get the win. As DPFS, that was the first time they really had to do a bit of defending. It was a fantastic free kick from Maliki Fleming. Fleming delivering brilliantly with that long range free kick. Confidence now in Team NI. Lovely footwork in there from Lee Morrow, but just loses it with the check back onto his left. There's Lee Taylor knocking it down for a winger to go and run. It's going to be kept in. Dangerous cross has to be cleared, and it's Benjamin Canavan who does so. Team NI to race up the left wing. Is it going to stay in? It isn't. Just evades the clutches of Ethan McHugh, and it's going to be a throw ball for. Is it going to be a free kick? It is, and maybe a slight late challenge on McHugh. So 7 minutes about to be elapsed here at the Gimnastic Stadium, Tarragona, the Barcelona Experience, and what an experience it is for everyone involved so far, as Team NI go in pursuit of a lead goal. Ball back to Oliver Hoare. Hoare clears it away, and again Team NI putting the pressure back on, and Hoare with his hat on, gloves on, and the turquoise kit. Lovely goalkeeping there, gathering it, putting it on his foot, finding a teammate and setting them on their way to another attack, as DPFS Gold look to hunt a winner themselves. So 4.5 minutes of the contest to go. In around the penalty area has to be dealt with. Indeed it is. Teddy Brown, we've seen his attacking prowess this afternoon with that wonderful goal in their second match, and he has to show his defensive quality here as clears it out for a throw-in. Wanted to make sure the referee knew it was a throw-in. DPFS finding it difficult now to create a clear opening. 5 defenders back there. They're going to run it from halfway. Ooh, that's a good important block in there by Charlie Brocas, and Brocas tries to get involved in the attack. Good tackle in there as Team NI not happy with it. Ball thrown away in displeasure. DPFS get the throw in long into the box. Ball spinning, breaking around in there, and cleared away for another throw in. DPFS definitely putting the pressure on. Since the concession of that goal, they're not content with a draw, it would appear. Goes from, oh, what a finish! Goes from left to right, and a superb half volley. Goalkeeper is up to celebrate, and why wouldn't he be? What a strike. It didn't seem like there was an awful lot on, and it is rifled into that far corner. What a hit it is. Jack Gocher, the goal poacher, what a strike. Wheels away in celebration. Brilliant hit from him. And, well, he can be proud of that one, that's for sure. He'll have a memory from this experience here in Barcelona, no doubt about it. They're coming in search of a third. It's crossed in and finished to the net. It's Dobbs again. Jack Dobbs. Well, the last goal was of individual quality. This is a great team one. It's crossed from the right wing, and tracking it all the way was the attacker. And Dobbs, right-footed, plants it in the net, and that looks now like a very, very strong position with 2 minutes to go for DPFS Gold, the team from Nottingham. They lead by 2, but we have seen quick-fire passages of play this afternoon where teams can get a couple of quick goals. Goalkeeper gives it away. Oh, he does very well to recover. Rudy Main, well, he thought he was certain to score there, but Main was denied by Oliver Hoare, who was quick to make amends for a poorly timed pass. Good goalkeeping from him, and DPFS looked to create another opportunity. Here's the very impressive Dobbs, crosses it into the back post. Getting his head on it there was one of his teammates, but unable to knock it away. time running out. So 30 seconds or so to go. DPFS look to have this one won, but could they get another goal? All good defending there from Teddy Brown, deflecting it away for the corner. They have been very good in attack in this game, have DPFS Gold star performance, it would appear. 3-1 with a few seconds to go. Cross from the corner, deflected out for another one. Team NI just going to defend as best they can for the closing few moments. In fact, there will be no more as it finishes DPFS 3, Team NI 1. Okay, we're back for the latest action. DPFS against Kent Elite. The latest in the Gymnastic Stadium action. The under-10s with some cracking goals this afternoon across both pitches, both streams. And we're underway in this one. So DPFS in the white jerseys, or sorry, Kent in the white and red, DPFS in the all pink, as the goalkeeper gets his gloves on it for the first time in this contest. Kent have launched another attack here. Numbers in attack, but they can't find a teammate. All out for a throw in on that far side. Players getting more and more used to the conditions, the surrounds, the pitch and everything as this contest wears on. Or this competition wears on, I should say. Through the teams in a moment that I have listed here for me, as again, tussle of possession in the midfield battle is so important all afternoon in every single game. Some fantastic football being played at times. Throwing over on the near side here. Ball knocked through the middle. No one on the end of it though. Lovely pass out to the near side by Kent, and it's Matthew Pugh gives it back here as ball worked over to the far side. It's Kevin Valvos. Kent get the throw in, and they go back, and they go long. They're trying to shield it out there on the far sideline. I don't think it's going to go. He's going to have to try and play it. He does well, rolls his man and tries to dribble it away. Referee gives the free kick. DPF striker, small bit close it would appear. So, after a bit of waiting, we get back underway. Kent looking to play the ball down the outside, and it's an opportunity for Mateo Piu, but he can't win the race. Goalkeeper here for DPFS is Cameron Hall. And Hall kicks it up the middle. Teammate gets on it. They have Cameron Hall, William Hipkiss, Renato Perugini will come to that in a second. Perry Jaginki, Emmanuel Ushi, Lola May Clark, Santana Shepherds, and Matteo Vittori, as an opportunity presents itself now for Kent. Oh, brilliant goalkeeping there. Louis Lane with the shot, and goalkeeper back on his feet, Cameron Hall, and he gleefully accepts the second effort into his gloves. So he's the reason that we're scoreless after 4.5 minutes of action. Free kick to come. DPFS look to go on the attack themselves. Good defending, tough defending, it must be said there. But nothing easy against the number 2 here. It goes back to the goalkeeper in the challenge and restarted. And the referee now gets involved. It's a law that used to always be the case. These kids won't know that or won't remember that. Referee will drop the ball to the team who will have possession. There's a tangle in the box. Striker looking for a penalty. Referee telling him to get back to his feet despite the protests. Discipline has been very good this afternoon from all teams. As ball down towards the Kent number 5. Mateo Piu defending for DPFS to be done here. Clearance, not a good one. Shot coming in, and it's going to trickle out for a goal kick. See the DPFS striker is waiting on the last defender, looking for the through ball, but it hasn't reached just yet. Ball is blocked, kept in by Kent. Double ricochet, was it? Double touch. It's going to be a throw in to the defending team in this occasion. DPFS. Oh, it's turned over. An opportunity now, 1-on-1. He's going to lob the goalkeeper. He is, but the goalkeeper gets a glove to it, and it is deflected out for a corner. Brilliant save. Number 9 in there, looking to profit from some underwhelming defending, but the goalkeeper makes a great save. James Cole in goal, get his hand to it. In fact, it's Cameron Hall, I should say, as the player has to go into the stand to search for the football. A brief pause in the action. 4 minutes still to go in this one. Ball in. Oh, it's volleyed, and again this one is off target. It looked certain to be a goal as the goalkeeper has to go and retrieve the ball himself, but somehow we are still goalless after 8.5 minutes of action. Kent continuing to go into attack. Ball through to their striker. Can't bring it under his spell though. Gianni, the striker, wearing number 9. Plus for possession, dangerous foot there. And it's going to be a free kick for Kent in around the centre spot. Going to have a throw in here for DPF. So, final 2 minutes of action. Will there be a breakthrough? So here we go. Opportunity for another long ball, but doesn't go to anywhere or anyone in particular. DPF trying to get beyond halfway. They haven't got much going in attack, but Kent have looked more likely. They only have a minute to get a breakthrough. Passed inside. Okay, we're almost ready to go here in the Gymnastic Stadium for the first of our under 12s games this afternoon. It is a meeting here of Team NI, Team Northern Ireland of course, and Sparta Barcelona in the stripes, the red and white stripes. So Team NI in blue, and we'll be resuming with a throw in here, but eager to get going, both these teams in the competition. They've watched the younger cohorts of under 8s and under 10s grace the surface here at the Gymnastic Stadium. Now it's the turn of the under 12s, so we're immediately in action. We'll go through the squad lists in a moment. Of course, roll on, roll off subs, so some of these guys will be currently on the bench, but Team NI have Christopher McNally in goals, as there's an early opportunity for Sparta. Good goalkeeping in there by the aforementioned McNally, denying his opponent an early goal and cleared away. I'll bring you the rest of the team in a second. Here's Venard Boyle, Isaiah Venard Boyle winning a corner. Is it going to be kept in? No, it's not. Going to go for a corner. So Team NI, Christopher McNally wears number 1, Brandon Abram is number 2, Riley Murphy, Leo Gordon, Freddie Burnside, Zach Livingstone, Mason Thompson is the corner, is cleared away, and they look to counter. Lovely through ball. Goalkeeper though is going to be off his line smartly. McNally again does well to clear the ball, and Team NI turn attack into defence, or defence into attack pretty promptly. They get a free kick here. Brandon Ahern is fouled, and the remainder of the Team NI, Mason Thompson, as I said, wears 7, Matthew Evans 8, Ross Brown wears 9, Isaiah Venard Boyle wearing 10, and Nick Kundrus wears number 11. For the team in the stripes, Sparta Barcelona, I'll take you through their team in a moment. Ross Brown, in fact, this is number 2 with the free kick. Brilliant strike, powerful effort, but flicked over by Archie Mulhall. Is Brandon Abram with the pile driver of a shot, and it goes out for a corner off the goalkeeper's gloves. Here's another opportunity for Team NI to open their account for the competition. Ball in there to the near post. It's going to be scrambled away. Race for possession through the middle, and it's going to be won by the red and white of Sparta Barcelona. Put through by Hayden Doherty, but unable to find a teammate. Archie Mulhall, Oscar Cooper, Fraser Newbury, Hayden Doherty, Tyler Hunt, Leo Dancer, Riley Garton, Kevin Nuigan and Louis Wood comprise the Sparta Barcelona side. A variety of squad numbers for them. See some of the numbers there higher than the 1 to 9 or 1 to 11 which some teams have, so plenty openings at either end. We're going to be halted for a free kick here in the centre of the pitch. And if you're just tuning in to catch a glimpse of the under 12s action, you're very welcome along. Do let us know in the comments where you're watching or who you're watching this afternoon. It's always great to hear from them. Struck in and caught in there by Archie Mulhall. Short hands so far. Had plenty of the DPFS fans in our comments so far. Anyone else out there supporting maybe Team NI or indeed Sparta Barcelona, let us know. Do let us know which of the goals have been your favourite this afternoon on our stream. We have 2 streams running concurrently, so perhaps if your team of choice isn't on this one, they may be over on the other stream. So just click onto our channel, you'll see another live option there. You can switch over as Team NI see the ball deflected back off one of their own to their goalkeeper McNally. Lovely footwork in there by the man with the captain's armband, Louis Wood, loses possession. I'm sure it's been an anxious but exciting wait for these two sides to get into action as Team NI through Mason Thompson, long throw, very much in vogue at the moment in the game, right from the very elite, as you'll see in the Champions League, Premier League and the likes, as Team NI fighting in the middle, but it is Sparta Barcelona who have the opportunity to get the possession back. Forceful challenge in there, a clean one though, says the referee. Play will continue on. Ball was won. Bernard Boyle cuts it back. Tame shot in the end from Matthew Thompson, and the goalkeeper Mulhall again will gather it, and this time he sends his teammates up the field. He's going to kick long. Nice touch in there. Sees it run through to a teammate. Numbers in the middle. Going to be crossed. It is. It's going to be deflected, in fact, out for a corner. Hayden Doherty, good work by him down the wing. And a corner to come for the men in what I would describe as Athletic Bilbao colours. They're colours, of course, of Sparta Barcelona here this afternoon. Ball drilled in, low, very low corner indeed. Didn't even come up off the surface. Had to be dealt with from a defensive point of view. And Leo Dancer does well. Can't get his cross away. Just a little bit off balance, and the ball drifts off target. We are in game number 13, I believe, of our coverage this afternoon. We will have 36 games in total, so do stay tuned for more action from, first of all, these under 12 teams, and then we'll later revert to some of the action in the under 8 action, and indeed we'll be flipping then to the under 12 action. Ball in around the danger area. Team NI piling on a bit of pressure with a goal seemingly a little bit harder to come by. 7.5 minutes about to show on your screens there. 12 is what we're playing to here, as Team NI launching the long throw. Dangerous one, came off a defender last, and there will be another corner kick come for Team NI, and it's Zach Livingstone. In fact, the referee has disagreed with all of us, and he's given the goal kick, which Archie Mulhall will bring to the front of his penalty area. Oscar Cooper looks for a short one. He's wearing the number 9 jersey. You'll see him just adjacent to his goalkeeper. Goalkeeper decides to go long. Fight for possession in the middle. Forceful challenge in there by Brandon Abram. Play will go on. He won the ball cleanly. Ball moved now to Bernard Boyle, who has the wherewithal to bring it under their spell. Some great tackling so far in this game. We haven't seen much though by way of goal mouth action. Team NI through Zach Livingston go back to McNally in the goal. Delivers long and a good header. Where's that going to go? Dangerous in and around the box. Anyone get their foot on it? Team NI player holding his head, just maybe met the surface here. Eventually goes off Zach Livingstone last. It's going to be a throw-in for Sparta Barcelona. A quarter of the contest to go. 3 minutes as Evans easily gives it back to McNally in the goal. His clearance not a good one. There's a race for possession here now. Tyler Hunt there for Sparta Barcelona, and back there was Brandon Abram. Saw his pile driver of a free kick in the opening minutes, and we see him now doing his defensive duties here. You'll probably notice the teams in the other games. DPFS there in the background warming up ahead of their next contest. Big contingent from the Nottingham area here this week, as Team NI, there's a race for possession. Goalkeeper off his line, blasting it up the middle. And it's brilliant defensive work by Archie Mulhall. He's been outstanding so far. Goalkeeper at the other end, McNally takes the throw in. Rare sight in football, the goalkeeper taking a throw in. Matthew Evans gets it across to Abram. Oh, he slipped. Does well, does he? No, he's lost it. As Team NI looking to find a late winner. We've 100 seconds or so of the contest to go. Nutmeg there, was there, by Isaiah Bernard Boyle. He's under pressure. Knocks it out for a throw-in, trying to find a teammate. Team NI searching for a winner. Shot coming in, goalkeeper down to it, and gets a good save in. Ball down the far end for Northern Ireland to defend, and they do. 40 seconds to go. Any goal now would look like being a winner. And Sparta Barcelona created from here. It's their number 15 taking the throw in. Going to get a second bite at the cherry. Riley Garton with the chance. Oh, breaks down there, volleyed. Not the greatest connection from Leo Dancer. Didn't get the power I'm sure he wanted, and the goalkeeper saves it. And Brandon Abram launches it. We have a few seconds to go. Can they get one more opportunity? Moved from Livingston with number 10, Leonard Boyle, and that will be the final action of this one. It is a goalless start for these two sides in their under-12 competition. Team NI 0, Sparta Barcelona A 0. Okay, we're back underway here at the Gymnastic Stadium for the Barcelona Experience. It is under 12s action underway between Team NI and DPFS. It's Team NI in the blue, DPFS in the pink there. The English side immediately on the front foot. Is a strike in there. Oh, what a save. Flying to his left hand side, Christopher McNally. We saw him in his last game. He knows a thing or two about goalkeeping, and he can show it too. Brilliant flying save there to deny DPFS an opening goal, which would have been inside 30 seconds. Would have been a fantastic start for them, but they'll have to make do with a corner, which they take short. Ball deflected out for another corner kick. DPFS with Charlie Southwell in goals and Anders Svensson McNeil, Edison Hillard. I'll bring it to the rest of the names in a moment because they're looking to hit the front here. Drill through 3-4 blue jerseys in the way, and it's Brandon Abram wearing number 2 who denies them. We also on the DPF side have Isaac Appinyang, Max Harrison, Sebastian Hopper and Hannah Creelan, who wears number 7. So that is their team for this one. There's so many teams here this week, it's hard to keep up with DPFS, but the Nottingham side looking to pick up a victory in here. Here's Hannah Creelan. Sends it into their striker, look to bring some others into play. Doesn't quite work out that way, but Team NI look to counter. There's the through ball, racing onto it. Goalkeeper's out, brilliant. Early instinctive goalkeeping from Charlie Southwell. Chance knock on. There's a shot in there that hits the defender, and now it goes back to the goalkeeper after that one. So Team NI, they have Christopher McNally in goals, Brandon Abram, Riley Murphy, Leo Gordon, Freddie Burnside, Zach Livingston, Mason Thompson, Matthew Evans, Ross Brown, Isaac Bernard Boyle, and there's another corner coming. And the last player on the Team NI team list that we have at our disposal, Nick Condrus, who wears number 11. So more defending for them to do in this one. 3 minutes have ticked by ever so quickly as left-footed corner, in-swinger, keeper puts his right hand to it, gets the ball cleared away. Team NI look to counter over halfway, and opportunity for DPFS now to come over on that far side. It's down the right wing, cut back, the touch is good. Oh, there's a good block in there, and I think the block was from Ross Brown. And we have a DPFS Northern Irish game also on pitch 2 over to the far side. So these two sides battling it out. Double time really at the moment, as lovely step over from the referee. Ball switched out to the back stick. Chance of a shot, chance of a save, and it is saved by Christopher McNally. Good work from him. Ball carried beyond halfway, but back there is Hannah Creelan. Does very well. As DPFS see Team NI resume with a throw-in. Ball cleared long. Nice little flick in there. Great passing from DPFS. They love to switch it out to this right wing. Good defending though by Ross Brown. Lovely feint, and Brown sends his winger through. Is there a chance for Team NI? Squared across the middle. Oh, it's volleyed and it's off target. Zach Livingston with the chance, went with it with the left foot. I'm sure a good coach out there would say, put your right boot on it and you may have a goal for yourself, but it was coming at pace, it must be said. And we'll resume with the goal kick. Goalkeeper Southwell clears it up the middle, And he gets the ball returned to him immediately. 5 minutes have ticked by in the blink of an eye. A reminder, 12 minutes, the duration of these contests, as Hannah Creelan gets on it. Links with her attack. Oh, brilliant sliding challenge in there from the strong defender that is Brandon Abram. He's been very, very good defensively so far this afternoon for Team NI. Ball thrown in. Clear down the middle. Lovely touch by Livingstone to bring it under his spell, but then he showed too much of it to his opponent. Ball kept in play. An opportunity now. Lovely sliding challenge again by that man, Abram. Very much formidable tackler, very much able to read it. And taking shot. Team NI win it back, but only temporarily. Got inside the middle. There's a chance of a shot. It's a looping one. Oh, it hits the crossbar. And it was out for a goal kick. Well, it was a dipping effort, looping effort in fact. And a bouncing top of the crossbar. And that's how close we've come to the opening goal here in Tarragona, the home of the Barcelona Experience. So join the experience of a lifetime. If you want to know more, email the Barcelona Experience at gmail.com. I'll send you out all the information you need for this competition. Your club could be here in the near future. Competition that I've seen so many players partake in down the years. It's a experience of a lifetime. We've seen some of the goals of a lifetime from players already this afternoon, as DPFS from Nottingham in England look to work their way across for an opening on the left hand side. The right hand channel is where the joy has come from so far. There's another clearance. Around the box again. Abram with the number 2 jersey. He's a tough defender. And there's another corner to come for the men in pink. Men and indeed Carol in pink, of course, not forgetting Hannah Creelan. She's going to want to be one of the ones on the end of this corner. It's delivered in there. Where's it going to go? Creelan goes for it. And she just collides with the goalkeeper. And the keeper had done well. He had brought the ball under his grasp and collided then with Creelan, who fouled him. So we'll resume with a free kick for McNally. And the 12s games in particular have proven to be tight so far. Creelan gets on it, brings it down, lovely, gets her head up, left footed out to the winger. Chance of a shot, blocked there though by Ross Brown. The likes of Appinyang and Max Harrison have been dangerous for DPFS under 12s, but nothing that has led to a goal just yet, as Creelan sends her teammate down the wing. Here she is again. Creelan inside the penalty area. Jinx, left foot up, back to right. Ball cleared out for a corner. And there's an offside signal in there from the match official, who's been ever present since game 1 this morning. Clearance from Team NI. Brought over a handful of teams as well at the different age groups, as the ball went towards Zach Livingston. Referee has whistled for something. It's going to be a free kick in the middle for, I believe, a high challenge. So Team NI with an opportunity. Seen a free kick in an earlier game scored from not dissimilar range to this, maybe a little bit closer. Mason Thompson will send it into the danger zone. Will he try and pick a teammate out? Is he going for it himself? He's going for it himself. caught it pretty sweetly, but Mason Thompson's effort sails to the right, sails over, and indeed over the sponsors here at the stadium here. Free calling for a new ball. This is the Gimnastic Stadium, home of the Barcelona Experience, as Zach Livingston gets on. It's a good sliding challenge in there. It's going to run towards Creelan, but Mason Thompson beats her to it. Does the line beat Thompson? He didn't think so, but throw-in has been called. 90 seconds. Will we have a late winner? We haven't had too many late winners this afternoon, one or two, but generally the goals have come earlier. DPFS looking to get one. Here's Creelan. It's deflected and it's in. Her shot from distance hits a defender, and I think it has gone all the way through to the net. It's a late winner with about a minute or so of the contest to go. She was a long way out. Nobody closed her down, right-footed, and off the boot of a defender trying his best to block it, and it ricochets fortunately into the net. Unfortunately, of course, if you're with Team NI, and with bang on 60 seconds to go, could that be the only goal of this game? DPFS with the possession out to that wing. Team NI win the tackle, but they've lost the ball immediately because it's gone up for a throw in. Mason Thompson with a good tackle there. It's a fine effort from Creelan. She'll take the credit. It definitely hit a defender on the way though, and that is what made it so difficult for Christopher McNally to get a foot on. As ball moved out the other side. So there's the full-time whistle. Team NI have been beaten by a late strike from Hannah Creelan. It is finished. DPFS 1, Team NI 0. So here we go. Sparta Barcelona A against AJX. Rock, paper, scissors, the important part, and it's been won by the men in red and white. So the latest of the under 12s clashes underway, and we'll take you through the squad listings for this one. Our first opportunity. Referee says play on as AJX look to have an opportunity for goal. It's a tame shot. It was almost enough though to creep inside that far post, but it goes narrowly wide. So AJX, they have their squad here. I'll run you through that momentarily. But for Sparta Barcelona. They have Archie Mulhall wearing 1, Oscar Cooper wears 9, Fraser Newbury wearing 8, Hayden Doherty wears 11, Tyler Hunt, he's in number 14, Leo Dancer, and there's number 12, Riley Garton wears number 15, Kevin Nguyen wears 5, and Louis Wood wears the number 13. But it's AJX who've made the early running, and they look to get another strike in. Ball coming down here to their number 10. It's Floyd Rowe. He does well, chops back, passes back inside, but the touch allows the defenders to get a hold of it. Good footwork in there. As again, it's Rowe wearing 10. Ball cut inside, and he hits the deck. Is there going to be a penalty? It is. It's a penalty to AJX. Referee didn't hesitate. Striker taken down, and I think it was David Ravenscroft who was upended, and it may indeed be him who will have the opportunity to take this spot kick. So he faces Archie Mulhall. Mulhall ready on his goal line, strikes it, hits the post, hits the goalkeeper, and it stays out. So a huge sigh of relief for Sparta Barcelona as AJX hit the post. The ball ricochets away via the goalkeeper. Wow, what a moment that was, as it remains scoreless. Nearly 2.5 minutes of this contest gone. The men in white have started superbly. Have AJX, their squad. Lee Freeman wears 5, Floyd Rowe wears 10, Finlay Story wears 6, Archie Porter, he's in the number 3 shirt, David Ravenscroft, he wears 11, Sebastian James is their number 1, Josh Park number 9, and last but not least on our list is Leo Stafford wearing number 2. So that's their squad for this one. AJX, they hail from County Durham in England. So made the long trip as well to be here for this one. And can they open their account in this game? True ball, dangerous one, but cut out. 2 defenders there. Danger still not clear. There's a shot there. It's gone into the back of the net. Brilliantly finished. And AJX hit the front. They've threatened to do so early in this contest. And that is a fine finish indeed. Saw the goalkeeper slightly out of position, and the ball finished to the net by, I think it's David Ravenscroft. So the opening goal for AJX, in fact, it's the number 2, Leo Stafford, who won the ball back and finished it nicely to the back of the net. So first blood to AJX here in this one. Sparta Barcelona looking for a response. Lovely footwork in there by the goal scorer. Stafford switches it from one wing to the other. Tried to play the through ball there, didn't come off though. Maybe a throw in for the men in the white and the red stripes, the candy stripes as I will call them. Not sure if they're affectionately known as that, but certainly it's an obvious nickname for them. Lovely footwork, lovely couple of drag backs there, similar to what we'd see from Busquets of Barcelona down the years. And this, of course, the Barcelona experience. The players will have honed their skills in their own time and still continuing to hone them as that ball ricochets through. There's an opportunity. It's going to be finished. Oh, that's a great save. Could have been two. It was Ravenscroft on this occasion who broke through, tried to curl it low past the keeper, but he read the passage of it and got his foot to it. So it remains 1-0 at the midway point of this 12-minute contest. The Gymnastic Stadium pitch has been a fantastic platform for these kids to show their skills. Here's the goal scorer. Stafford tries to thread a through ball, doesn't come off, tries to jink past his man, doesn't come off, and he'll eventually have to settle for a throw-in, which will be taken by Floyd Rowe. Referee has in fact sent the throw-in the other way. But thrown down the line, one in the air by the man in white, Floyd Rowe. He's going to have a throw in here now. Rowe decides to pass it back to a teammate. Going deep into the back. Going to come out and get it back to Archie Hall. He won't find the save from the penalty, but he has to batter the pieces. He's been beaten now once, and hopefully he's going to be able to see his teammates a little bit more attacking in the next 4 minutes or so. They're going to need to. They're going to be beaten here. AJX, as I said, from County Durham in the north of England. Shot comes in. The goalkeeper will get his hands in it. AJX just from midway. That's a dipping shot. It's just too much on it. Come. Lovely, neat working there by Floyd Rowe. Rowe with the left-footed shot. Goalkeeper. His gloves to it. Possession of the corner. It was moving everywhere in the air. And the smart goalkeeper from Archie Mulhall deflects it out for the corner kick. And shortly, another good save in there. An opening. I'm really looking to steal this and then get another goal on that shot from distance. They're shooting from a long way out in a lot of cases. Deflected out. And good afternoon to all the AJX fans who are tuning in, enjoying this one, I'm sure, so far. In Bishop Auckland. Corner is in. Is there a chance of a second? There is. Blasted to the net. Floyd Rowe controlling it with his chest and volleying it to the back of the net. And surely now that's enough for the victory here. With 2 minutes to go, they double their lead. And Rowe bounces on the loose ball. Make it 2-0 here. What a finish from close range. And Barcelona haven't really ignited it. There's Simpson McNeil. Off the back. Who has it? There's the garden as well as knocked down the line. Another chance here. Oh, good. Think we're going to be finished. No, it's not. It's a good save. Archie Mulhall getting on it. And the danger still not cleared. Sparta Barcelona very much under pressure for much of this contest. They're looking for another one here, coming in across the end line, and it's going to go for a corner. Good work in the attack there by Josh Park. And get it corner from there. AJX very much in the ascendancy for the duration of this. They're fantastic. I admit, player goes to take the short corner, even a little corner routine here as an opportunity as the ball cut back. Here it is again with AJX. As just kept in play, is it? There's the full-time whistle in this one. AJX have taken it 2-0 against Sparta Barcelona A. Good contest from regards to AJX's attacking play, but they're taking the win. 2-0. Okay, barely time for us to catch our breath. We're back for another one. It's AJX in the white, Team NI in the blue for this latest under-12 clash here at the Gimnastic Stadium. All part of the Barcelona Experience. We're almost set to go simultaneously starting on these pitches. So Team NI defending the goals over to our right-hand side, and we're ready to rumble as Ajax looked to open the scoring. Would have been one of the quickest goals of the week. It was 6 seconds when he got the shot off or thereabouts, but the net result is a save from Christopher McNally, Brandon Abraham, Riley Murphy, Leo Gordon, Freddie Burnside, Zach Livingston, Mason Thompson, Matthew Evans, Ross Brown, Isaiah Venner Boyle and Nick Condros are the Team NI squad. And that in the 1 to 11, the old traditional 1 to 11. And at the other end, Sebastian James wears 1, Leo Stafford 2, Archie Porter 3. Now number 4, Lee Freeman wears 5, Finley Story 6, number 7 is absent as well, number 8, they don't have one, number 9 is Josh Park, number 10, Floyd Rowe, who we just saw scoring in the last game, and David Ravenscraft wears number 11. So Men from England looking to open the scoring immediately here. Lovely jink inside. Oh, good shot, good save. The rebound, though, is going to be tapped home. And the opening goal goes for AJX. Fantastic attacking prowess. Keeper, smart save. Fell down to his right hand side and finished to the net for the opener in this one. And they're looking to double their account in quick time. Another opportunity here. Oh, good save on this occasion. And I'm just trying to confirm the goal scorer. I think it was Finlay Story who got that goal from close range. Ball hooked across. Another opportunity. It's hit into the back of the net. I think it's Story again, is it? It's the same man anyway. And 2 goals inside 2 minutes as AJX from Durham in England double their tally. Nicely worked from the corner, or from the throw I should say. Effectively a corner the way they played it. Team NI look to respond immediately up the other end. Good goalkeeping. He hasn't been busy, has Sebastian James. He's been quiet. He's smart off his line there to cut the ball out. They're looking for a third. Saw a team earlier score 3 goals in a minute. They're going to try and do something similar here. It's a race for possession. It's going to be gathered. Tight angle has a go. Tracking it though all the way was Christopher McNally. Finlay Story with those brace of goals in from the left wing, and there he is again now blocking the ball. Feels like a long way back for Team NI, but where there's a will there's a way, as Team NI get the throw in on this near side. Ross Brown will take. Good long throw from him, but can't find a teammate. Long, looking for the attacker. Who did come off last? Referee says it came last off Brandon Abram. In fact, he doesn't. He says it came last off a white jersey, so an opportunity for Team NI. They haven't had much by way of attacking openings in recent moments. We'll have one here. If I'm not mistaken, it's the only AJX team here this week. Referee just asking him to take the throw in again. But I'd say the only team is signalling the throw in should be taken again. The net result of all that, as you see, is a throw-in for AJX, who have been in good form so far in this competition. 5 minutes gone in this one, 2-0 up, and having to do with the defending here is a chance. Is it going to be finished? Oh, the goalkeeper scrambles. You can see the frustration from Brandon Abram. He got the shot away, but Sebastian James at the second attempt gathered it. And here comes the counter-attack down the other end. Here's the shot. Ooh, it's a smidge off target. It was the attacker looking to pick out that top corner. He's disappointed really with the finish. And it was David Ravenscraft who unleashed that effort, I think it was anyway, but slightly off target. Punishment for Team NI for missing the opportunity at the other end, because all of them are 10 seconds that can come down the other end. Stafford Moves it inside. Lovely footwork in there. Squares it. There's the third. Brilliant play. Brilliant striker. And a brilliant finish at the back post. 3-0. And it was Ravenscroft who centred. And is that the third of the contest for Finlay Story? Fives all around anyway. And once it got around the it's good high into the net in fairness. All it needed was a towards goal and 3. Still around half of this contest to go. Lovely switch of play out to this far wing for Floyd Rowe. Wants it on his left. Sent into the back stick. Is that in? It is. It's gone over to the goal line. It's a delivery from number 2, Leo Stafford, goalkeeper, in a spot of bother at the back stick, but it is into the net. It is 4-0 for AJX, and it's nicely tucked away. I think it's Finlay Story again. If I'm not mistaken, that's his fourth.
That wasn't a goal, Kevin.
So just a bit of concern about the goalkeeper. Thankfully, he's back to his feet. Christopher McNally. In fact, he has. In fact, it looks like he has disallowed. So it is still 3-0. So 3-0 to Ajax. They'll call them Ajax. They remind me of Ajax, the way they're playing. The ball cut in around the back. Another opportunity for Floyd Rowe. Another ball on the pitch, but they worked it out for the corner kick here. Very, very impressive team. The likes of Ravenscroft, Story, Stafford. Really impressing. And at the back then, Sebastian James has been pretty solid in the goal as well. So you need a bit of everything in this competition, and they've had it so far. Ball cleared away. Team NI trying to get up the pitch. 2 number 2s battle. Leo Stafford fouls Brandon Abram, and the subs rolling for Team NI. Ross Brown coming back in. Out looks to be Matthew Evans. 2.5 minutes of the contest to go. We'll be straight into more action in a few short moments. Ball down the channel, down the line. Good tackle in there. 2 players end up on the surface. Ball cleared away by Christopher McNally. Going to be kept in. It is indeed. Team NI looking for a goal to maybe spark something. Just give them a strong finish to the game. They've more action to come. One there in the middle by Ross Brown. Sends it up dangerously. Goalkeeper smartly off his line, and Sebastian James scatters. Knocks it left-footed out to his winger. Lovely footwork in there. They switch from wing to wing so often. Must be bamboozling the opposition time and again. Goalkeeper takes the throw and works it short. It is blocked down. Gets another one. Ajax will want that fourth. They might get it here. Oh, on the half volley. Off target though. Good play by Floyd Rowe to come around the outside. Maybe a right-footed shot across the goalkeeper was what was required there, but tried it with his left and it goes wide of the near post. So inside the final minute of this one, Team NI looking for consolation at the other end, but they've given up possession again. Here's the very impressive Leo Stafford. Tries the nutmeg, and why wouldn't you? 3-0 up, playing with such freedom as back come Team NI. Here's Zach Livingston across halfway, gives it into Brandon Abrams. Saw him in defence in the earlier game. He's in attack now. Hear the cheers from the other pitch, and goals aplenty across these contests. They will continue. In fact, it won't. There's the full-time whistle. And there is the result in this one. AJX 3, Team NI 0.
Can you tell Kevin to put the headset on, please? Can you tell Kevin to put the headset on, please? So he can't hear us. So oh, yeah. See in the last game, the last goal was scored. Will you throw your headset on that again, or just take this if you want to send it to me. You haven't got it on another day, man. Alright, just give me a text off from you and you can put it on this.
So we're ready to roll for another game in the Barcelona Experience. We're under 12 action here again on pitch 1. It is the meeting in the striped jerseys of Sparta Barcelona, the red and white stripes, and in pink it is DPFS. They're under 12, so immediately on possession here is Hannah Creelan. Got the winner in the last contest right at the end in the last minute. A deflected strike was enough for them to get the victory. They're looking to continue in good form. Looking for Creelan there, but she can't get on it. And Archie Mulhall races off his line to gather for Sparta. A kick long down the middle. Just a quick run through of the squads. DPFS, as I said, in pink. Charlie Southwell, Anders Svensson McNeil, Edison Hillard wears 3, Isaac Appinyang wearing 4, Max Harrison 5, Sebastian Hopper 6, and Hannah Creelan wearing number 7 for Sparta Barcelona. Archie Mulhall is their goalkeeper. Kevin Nguyen wearing number 5. There was a chance in here. Oh, good save. There is Mulhall again. He's been a very busy boy this afternoon. He's made some good saves. And another one there from close range. But the rest of their team, Oscar Cooper wearing 9. Fraser Newbury wearing 8. An opportunity comes at the other end. Unable to get on it there was Hayden Doherty wearing number 11. Tyler Hunt, he wears number 14. Leo Dancer 12. Riley Garton wearing 15. And Louis Wood wearing the number 13 shirt for them. So 0-0, 2 minutes played a reminder, if you're just tuning in, 12 minutes. And if you are just tuning in, where have you been all afternoon? Throw in to come. Test their fitness now as much as anything, but defender gets the break there, tried to clear it, blocked out for a goal kick, and an opportunity for DPFS to resume with the goal kick. They don't waste much time. Ball moved to the midfield and cleared up. Here's Kevin Nguyen. He'll have to do some defending here, and he does. Ball deflected out for another throw-in. Shot coming in and off target. Thought for a moment that it looks like a good save by Archie Malala. Thought he'd been beaten for a second, just kissing the outside of the net, and it's going to be a corner. DPFS trying to get on top here, scrambling in around the area. Who's it touched last? With the goalkeeper. Will time a goal kick, and that is what the referee has signalled as well. Credit our officials here this afternoon. They've been busy since around about 1 o'clock local time. Ideal conditions in one sense, but they've been on their feet getting the steps in since the start of the action. Well read down the other end by Charlie Southwell. It's kicked though, doesn't go to plan. We're going to see the under 8s back in action in a short little time. Birds will grace this pitch from 5:30 p.m. local time. So we'll have under 8s, 10s and 12s as we did this morning, back into that order. This afternoon earlier, we're just coming to the end of our under 12s action, their first real taste of it with a quick trio of games. Ball with Sparta in their own half. Lovely ball down the line for a attacker to go onto, but doesn't have the pace to get onto a ball running away from him. Fight for possession here. Good physicality from both teams. Good fair physicality is what we mean as well by that, is carried up here by the team captain. Lovely delivery, hits a defender. It's going to be a corner kick. It was Louis Wood who delivered. It was an inviting cross. Defender had to do something. He put his head on it wisely, and it goes out for a corner kick. Corner kick is drilled and has to be defended. Again, DPFS get a foot to it in this occasion, and it goes out for a corner kick. Leo Dancer will come out to take it. He wears the number 12 shirt. Oh, that very high and deep delivery. Nobody at the back post though for him, and it goes out for a throw-in on the far wing. Halfway through the contest. In 12 games, a little bit tighter than the under 8s and the 10s we saw earlier. Defences on top for large spells, but the goals, when they do come, have been spectacular and valuable as well. What a fantastic week of action these players will enjoy. It's just tremendous at that age to be part of a competition like this, on a pitch like this, in a stadium, and in a football mad part of the world. There's an opportunity at the other end. Tried to square it. He'd gone around the goalkeeper. The angle too tight for a shot, you'd feel. And DPFS come close, but yet to find the breakthrough. Do let us know where in the world you're watching. We'll give you a shout out here. There's brothers and sisters of these players watching from at home. We'd love to hear from you. Maybe just heading in from school, wherever indeed you are. Lovely tackle in there. It's a keenly fought contest. As another throw-in comes on halfway. Ball cleared. Gonna go back to the goalkeeper. Great to see players using that tactic. Look what it's led to, because they can go back and then back to front quite quickly, but able to gather possession. Sparta make it difficult, and that is good pressing from the attacker. The attacker on that occasion was Oscar Cooper. Ball thrown down the line. He's going to gather it. It's going to run all the way to Southwell in the goal. It's certainly a day for a cap for a goalkeeper. He kicks it right-footed up this right-hand channel, and then it's going to skip out for a throw-in. So, sorry, we have a slight disruption to our coverage, but you haven't missed much. Still scoreless here. 9 minutes played. 3 minutes to go. A quarter of the contest. Plenty of time for drama at either end. As back up comes Hannah Creelan. Creelan with the shot. Good save. Is it going to be rebounded? Is it going to be allowed? Or is it going to be offside? The goal is good. The goal is given. And DPFS. No, in fact, there is the offside. My refereeing instincts were correct. Just having a look at it myself, yeah, it was easy call for the referee of this experience. Creelan's shot, her attacking teammate, was very much in an offside position, and the save from the goalkeeper. And it hasn't deterred them. Going for another one, going for the goal, and they get it this time. It's the same player. He's finished it now. Nothing will rule this one out. There's the lovely roll onto his right foot, and it is the number 5 in attack. That's Max Harrison. Didn't need max power, did young Max Harrison, but he applied the finishing touch. So temporarily denied a goal. He gets one within 30 seconds or so, and DPFS hit the front with 90 seconds to play. Sparta trying their luck from distance. It was a couple of yards off target, and maybe that could be their final opening, but a minute, still plenty of time with a kick out. Poor given to the goalkeeper, and the shot is a rushed one. I think it was Lou Wood who hit it. Didn't catch it the way he wanted, and his effort sails away to the left. In fact, it was Aidan Doherty who had the effort. So just about 30 seconds or so to go. DPFS looking to seal the win here. Great pace down the right wing. Numbers in the middle, including the goal scorer. Here he is. Thought about the header. Maybe also thought about bringing it under control, but he gets the good press on and wins himself a throw-in. That could be that with regards to the result. And indeed it is. There's the full-time whistle. DPFS have won it by a goal to nil. A late goal for them with about 90 seconds or so to play. They've taken this one. DPFS 1, Sparta Barcelona 0. So you're very welcome back. Our coverage here for the Barcelona. Our coverage here of the Barcelona Experience continues. We're back for under 8 action. Southdown in the red and black. And Villaseca in the yellow and the blue. So we'll have a look at the squads for these under 8 sides in a moment. Villaseca, the hometown club here, one of the hometown teams participating in the Barcelona Experience this week. About a 15-minute journey for them from their part of the town here in Tarragona. So they've made their way to this tournament, and they faced Southdown from Northern Ireland in the red and black. So here comes Villaseca with the shot and the early goal. 75 seconds gone. Brilliant run, brilliant cutting down the left-hand flank and drill low to the net for the opening goal for Villaseca. So Southdown get us back underway. Dara Sloan with the ball through, looking for Adam Coyne. Southdown also have Oisin Savage, their goalkeeper, Isaac Irwin, Dara Sloan, Carter O'Hare, Finn O'Hare, Leo Campbell, Adam Coyne, Reggie Morgan and Shay Grennan. That is their squad for this one. They were in action earlier this morning. Some good results, some good performances. Came from behind in their opener to get a win. Struggled against a strong Kent team, it must be said, but back underway with the throw-in, quickly taken in the long one. Villaseca, they're a small team by comparison, but they've and Villaseca, their team with Adrian Ruiz in goal, or Adrian Ruiz in goal. Imran wears number 2. Martin David wearing 3. Jordan Martin wearing 4. Bogdan Postaria is 5. 6 is Adil Tagrioui. 7 Johan Escodi, and there's the goalkeeper Ruiz on it for the first time this afternoon. Number 8 is Adam Unisi. Sorry. Number 9 is Bruno Valencia. 10 is Pablo Sanchez, and they also have number 14 Felipe Belmonte. But they're coming down the left-hand flank where they got their first goal, and they're going to win a corner here. It was good running there by Jordan Martin and good defending by his opposite number Carter O'Hare, who sensibly knocked it out for a corner kick. Crossed in there and volleyed, but the goalkeeper equal to it. Down, kicking over the top, looking for a runner, but the goalkeeper Adrian Ruiz is off his line and he bowls it out, but well read and well intercepted by the number 8, the team captain Adam Coyne. Tries to get his shot away, but he's marshalled all the way in, and he returns it to Reggie Morgan, but Villaseca, they have a hold of it. They look to come up the other end. as work it beyond halfway, investing into the penalty area. It's gone out for a throw-in for the team in yellow and blue. So, opportunity to throw the ball into the box here and create something. Crossed across there, and Southdown have to be alive and alert to clear it. They've tried once. Will they get another opportunity? A good tackle in there. Southdown will they clear their lines again, but it's only for a few short seconds. Now they have an opportunity to put their foot on it. Good defensive work there. Gets his head up, looks for the runner. That's Coyne. And the Coyne wins his throw in on halfway. So Southdown maybe a little bit slow to settle. Obviously would have went away and had a bit of lunch after their morning or their afternoon, early afternoon matches, and they're back recharged. So maybe just taking them a few minutes to settle into their stride here in Spain as Isaac Irwin tries to bring it under his spell. He's the number 2 there for Southdown. Goalkeeper Louise dropping it to his foot, and no ideas about going long. He wants to play with his feet, and they've turned it over at the expense of a corner kick. It was played backwards there by the number 10 Pablo Sanchez, and it's a corner kick for Southdown, who halfway through this contest are still in with a shot. Here's the corner delivered towards the front post, volleyed away. Who's going to put their foot on it? It's going to be kicked up in the air, but the goalkeeper will get on it. It was Isaac Irwin who tried to do something spectacular, and the goalkeeper drops it on his foot once again. They're eager to play out our Villaseca on the deck. Their goal came from something like that down the left hand channel. Is there another avenue here? Southdown read it this time, and it's knocked away by the right boot of Reggie Morgan. And if you're just tuning back in for the under-8s, having been with us earlier, we're very welcome back. Great to have your company. The 2 streams going simultaneously, so we'll be seeing a lot of these 2 teams on this particular stream, and a goal kick to come for what I can call the away side. That's Southdown, of course. Long trip over from the island of Ireland for them. And great to see the comment Vamos Villaseca in the comments on YouTube. And if you want to wish your side the best, to put it in there, we'll be sure to give him a shout out. So Inetta Costa 5107 with the message there. Ball walked through to the goalkeeper. Gets through the middle. One of his teammates goes but can't win it. Villaseca coming out left wing is a real avenue for them. They have a throw in over on that far side. Villaseca win the corner over on that far side. Good defending by Southdown. They made it very difficult for him. So the yellow and blue, playing yellow and blue myself at my local club, and Villaseca looking to stamp their authority on this as an opportunity. The number 8 barreling through, but 2 defenders upending there. Opportunity. On halfway. 2 minutes to go. Villaseca still on the attack and still in the lead. Goal kick to come for South, who know the time is coming against them with less than 2 minutes remaining here in the latest game in the Barcelona Experience. Will be live for the rest of the games in this evening. The kick out though intercepted by Villaseca. Well worked. Here's an opportunity. The number 8 bearing down the goal, dives in on it. Good defending by Southdown, and an opportunity for Villaseca, or sorry, for Southdown I should say, to launch another attack. But again, Villaseca very strong in midfield, very much capable of winning the dropping ball time and again. Here's Coyne, the number 8, played up front earlier in the competition, has dropped deep in the last few minutes here to try and help his teammates out. 60 seconds now for them to try and rescue something. Thrown down the line, played out there then by Carter O'Hare. Carter and Finn, the two O'Hares on the team here, numbers 4 and 6. And the Carter going for it again, but Villaseca with the chance. Villaseca with the goal. Brilliant finish. Low across the box, and then the high, powerful finish, and that should seal their victory here. It was the number 5 coming onto it, Bogdan Postrati, with the finish, right-footed into the net. A nicely timed goal for them, just to make sure that Southdown will have no opportunity to tie this game up with just a handful of seconds remaining as they look to launch another attack. They have been the stronger team, but they just couldn't make sure of the result until now, until that finish from the number 5 Bogdan. As in around the back they go, it's squared, it's going to be finished for a third goal, and there it is, right on the whistle, a third goal. 3 goals to nil. Villaseca take it. Southdown 0, Villaseca. Momentary pause here for the injury. So Iglesias Garcia, Joel Iglesias Garcia with the opening goal. Here he is again. Throw in for the side in pink, DPFS, the under-8 Aqua team as they're calling, the blue. Opportunity now for the Spanish side going through. Goalkeeper makes a good save there. Ralph Elwood coming out at the foot of Enzo Omugi Pastor. Referee just switching sides there as the corner will be taken momentarily. Jostling for position in the middle. Short corner routine. Well worked. Shot coming in, but well blocked. And the shot on that occasion was by Robert Gabriel Cullen. DPFS, the corner's in. It's dangerous. Goalkeeper misses it. In fact, it's missed everyone. And out for a corner on the other side. Out to Isaac Briggs and Dylan Roman, who are watching here on the coverage. Great to have your company as the corner comes in. Goalkeeper putting a foot to it. Side in white with the lead and certainly playing some real front foot football in the opening moment. Here we go, an opportunity. Is it going to go in? It's going to go all the way in. It's 2-0, left by one player who may have been offside, but the player who scored it, he wasn't. That's Izan Rojas Frutos with the finish. Turning onto his left, playing it left-footed underneath the goalkeeper, and it trickled over the line for a 2-goal advantage for side in white. That's Gimnastic. So there's certainly a dominant force in the early exchanges of this first game of the afternoon for both teams. Free kick coming down the middle. Again, they're putting so much pressure on the English side. They're making it very, very difficult for them to come away with the ball. Here's the early goal scorer. The number 5 goes down to the byline, gets his cross, wins his corner, and they're really very much dominating this opening half, or this, opening 5 minutes of this game. Corner to come from the number 10. Does he have a bit of a routine? They look like they have plenty of options. Goalkeeper comes out, has to be cleared by DPF. Oh, lovely, just pirouette in his own box, gets the pass away. There's a man in pink, but again, coming back Gimnastic. Here's Joel Iglesias Garcia, crosses low, goalkeeper comes out, doesn't deal with it, and it's finished to the net, and the celebration will come. It's 3-0. Robert Gabriel Cullen with his second, and a nicely finished, given the opportunity. Goalkeeper couldn't quite gather it, and 3 goals for the side in white. very strong football team for under 8s. You must admire their technical ability, their athleticism, and their team play has been remarkable so far. That's why they've scored 3 unanswered against what is a good DPFS side, but are struggling in this one given the quality of their opponents. Another one of the local teams. Heavy challenge in there. 2 players down as the ball was won, though. It's going to be corner kick. Referee just checking on everyone. Looks that they're okay. In fact, he's brought it back for the free kick. And the Gimnastic Sports Academy, about 45-50 kilometers from the stadium here, so effectively the home team. Crossed into the box, attacked but missed. It's going to go all the way out though for a goal kick, but one of the many local teams in this part of northeast Spain who are on the Balearic Sea or thereabouts, and have made the trip here to the Barcelona Experience. If you're indeed watching, you're not sure what the Barcelona Experience is all about, well, you're about to get to know it, but for more information you can email the Barca Experience at gmail.com and you can join the experience of a lifetime. Is what these kids are enjoying so far. As another foul in there by DPFS. They've just not been able to get to the pace of their opposition just yet. There's still a bit of time for them to do something about it. 3.5 minutes left in this one. And another push on the back, so another foul coming for DPFS. Or sorry, given up by DPFS. So 3.5 minutes, shot at goal. Goalkeeper comes out, he's lost his footing. Oh, it's blazed over. A big opportunity for a fourth, and again it was number 10. Gabriel Ewan has put himself and stood on the ball as the first, and just need a little bit of treatment. We're up to the local time here in Barcelona region. Gimnastic will be looking to make sure they don't concede a goal in the next 2 minutes or so, and can they maybe add another one up at this right hand side. So much of the contest played down here. They've been very good, technically gifted players, good tackling there, good fighting from DPFS. They've not been able to contribute to much in attack, but they've showed plenty of defensive quality in this game, as the players just gathering their breath and making sure they're okay. There's a corner to come, which will be taken by the number 10. There's a bit of a call here. He crosses his arms in the air. What does that mean? All of his teammates going towards the back, delivered in there. Pink jerseys trying to deal with it, and they do for now. Not a minute to play yet. Keep the ball now. Here's Bilali Mokatari. Work back inside to Sebrian Hernandez. He's lost it though. DPFS trying to win the race here, but seems that the defenders are very strong, very busy. Referee is going to give a free kick. There's a late challenge there by Mustafa Amani Jalali Muktari. So we're coming out for the free kick. Not sure what the DPFS players are coming to referee for, because they want to get on with the free kick. 30 seconds to go. This will be a consolation, but it will be brilliant for them. Plenty of jostling going on with the back stick, you'll see. Goalkeeper lining up one of his defenders to act as the wall. Fletcher, Morskiev to hit it, puts it into the box. Goalkeeper comes out, gathers it, does he? It's hit to the back of the net, and the goal is good for DPFS. They do have a consolation right at the end. Brilliant from them. They celebrate with joy. They haven't had much luck in this game, haven't had much in attack. But what they do have is a goal right at the end, probably the final act. And well, we're going to play on. We'll get to 12 minutes, but maybe a few seconds lost with injuries, so we'll continue. Could they get another? Gimnastic trying to defend, not concede 2 late goals here. 3-1 they lead. And there is the full-time whistle. So it is finished here. DPFS Aqua 1, Gimnastic 3. Good performance by Gimnastic. They take the win by 2 goals. So, back underway. The latest of this under-8s football here at the Barcelona Experience. Vilaseca against Nastic in this Spanish derby, this Barcelona clash between two local sides who've lit up the tournament so far. Two sides well able to play attractive and free-flowing football as we've just seen. And here to come, opening opportunity. Oh, it is a good save by the goalkeeper. Will it be cleared? No, it is. It was an opportunity for Nastic immediately through their number 4, Tio Pastantono, with the shot. Well saved by Adrian Ruiz in the Vilaseca goal. So, opportunity comes and goes at the start of this one. People down the wing here, fighting for possession on both sides. And it's cleared away by Nastic as Vilaseca tried to get their first opening of the contest, but it's not come. Lovely chop back there by Joel Iglesias Garcia, who saw his goal in the last game. Fighting for possession, physical down this wing in the opening minutes. Jordan Martin wearing the number 4 shirt, trying to carry it. Throw in to come for Vilaseca. Throwing down the line. Touch, so it's going to have to be cleared. Goal kick to come. Ball worked out the back. So seems to be a prerequisite to be playing when this team to play short. Throw in to come. Tempo not at the highest just yet for this one. Has gone out over the line, but it is Nastic with the throw in again. Joel Enriquez Garcia to throw this one. They do well. Gonna switch from wing to wing. Here's the number 9 racing onto it. It's we gathered it. Number 9 is Efren Rosales Arabal. They walk it across to Joel Iglesias Garcia. They keep the possession. Look at this passing out from the back. They move the ball through the middle, but it's taken by Vilaseca. Has that gone out over the line? It hasn't. It's play on. Fighting tooth and nail for the ball. It's going to be a throw-in though for the defending team. That's Nastic. No, in fact, it came off by number 7 last. That's going to give a throw-in to Vilaseca, who will see Martin David take it. Throws it down the line, but to nothing in particular, and counter-attack will come. Pace in the midfield for both teams, but ball carried down that left wing. Get to see a real sight of goal from either side. 4 minutes into the contest. Goalkeeper does well. Maybe could have picked it. Decided to pass it out under pressure. Nastic coming to try and create an opening, but Vilaseca again defend them well. They look to counter themselves. Running onto the ball. Ball thrown down the line. Nutmeg is only at the expense of a throw-in. Again, thrown down there. very tight. It's been a lot of play on this near side. Here at the gymnastic stadium. And it's going to be a corner. Fantastic afternoon here in Spain. Weather, of course, as you expect this time of year. Fantastic order, corner in, volleyed, but just off target. A goal kick to come. Sideline is beaten. Nasty. You can see Villaseca very eager to stop their team, their opposition, I should say, from building up from the back and playing passes. Really eager to get that ball back, but so too the men in white. Slide tackle in there. And this is the ball that cleared away over on that far side now. Here's Villaseca's Johan Escoda. Moves it along. Bruno Valencia with the shot into the corner. He celebrates. He wheels away with his teammates. He likes what he's done there. It's a good finish into the corner. The number 9, Bruno Valencia, with the finish. Jinked by the defender. Got a little bit of a lucky bounce, and then he just pokes it into the corner from about 10 yards out. Brilliant finish. And Villaseca, who were doing much of the early probing, have the opening goal just beyond the halfway point of this contest. A reminder, 12-minute games, quick fire action, 100-mile-an-hour stuff. We've seen so much so far this afternoon, and much more to continue. Throwing down the line, but off the defender, or off the offend, the attacking player, I should say. So Villaseca will get their opportunity to throw up the line, and they see one throw leading to another. Some of their older, I think it's under 9 colleagues, battling on the far pitch. You may catch a glimpse of them there. Busy afternoon of action. We got underway at 1 p.m. local time, and we're going to be going all the way till nearly 9 p.m. It's just non-stop action here at the Barcelona Experience. This competition open to clubs from all over Europe. And if you need to know more, it's the Barcelona Experience at gmail.com. Ball drilled through. Opportunity. That's a great sliding challenge. Gets his foot on the ball. Does the number 3. Brilliant defending. Looked a certain goal, but Roger Cebrian Hernandez Capejea, with the intervention, stops the attacker and thwarts a second goal. But Villaseca not happy with 1. They want 2. Lovely passing, lovely movement. Tries the 1-2, doesn't come off, and Nastic will try and collect it. It's Aizan Rojas Frutos, the number 6 back there, and he volleys clear. They haven't looked as free-flowing in attack as they did in their previous contest, which they won by 3-1 against South Down. And here is Aizan Rojas Frutos. Again, he's contributing in attack and defense. Referee signals that we will have a throw-in to the men in white, and it is the number 6 who comes on it. Another throw-in to come. Spun around the corner. Lovely 1-2 opportunity for Robert Gabriel Couliouin. Got one of the goals in their last game. In fact, got 2 if I'm not mistaken. 2 minutes though for him to try and change that narrative here, as clearance doesn't go very far. Opportunity. Lovely tackle in the middle. And here come Nastig, the shot, the keeper saves, rebound is there, is it in? It's good, it's the number 10 again. Robert Gabriel Coulion, in fact, is it? Or is it offside? Referee, I believe, has signalled offside. Yeah, chalked off. So their celebration is short-lived. It was a good initial save from Villaseca's goalkeeper, Adrian Ruiz. And the referee, yeah, arm aloft for offside. In fairness, he was a little bit too quick on the scene as Villaseca tried to work their way out at the back. From the box there. 90 seconds to go. Villaseca looking to run post to post. Oh, another brilliant challenge in there. And we're just going to halt for that injured player over to our right hand side. So a minute or so to go here. So this tournament, the experience of a lifetime, particularly for those who've come from further afield, but a fantastic opportunity for local teams, Villaseca and Nastic, among others, of course, to grace the pitch here and to show their skills. As the shot comes in and it's a couple of meters to the right and wide, and you can see the other teams dotted around the arena. DPFS in the pink behind the goals there, and South down in the dugouts. Just resting, and it's been turned over and it's finished to the back of the net. There's the second goal, and another exuberant celebration from Bruno Valencia. They pressed the kick out, the ball was centred, and Valencia, right-footed once again, doubles his account, doubles the account of Villaseca, and that looks to be enough for them to secure the victory here in this one, in the Spanish derby between Villaseca and Nastic, as we enter the final seconds of this contest. We're now at the discretion of the local referee. 12 minutes played. It has been Villaseca very much for the majority of this game. There's the full-time whistle. Big celebrations you can see there from Bruno Valencia. His 2 goals have been the difference. It is finished in this one. Villaseca 2, Nastic 0. Okay, we're almost set for the latest edition of the Barcelona Experience. Nastic, who, as you may have just seen, beaten narrowly by their rivals from Spain, Villaseca, 2-0, a late goal making that margin widen out. So we now have the Nastic versus South Down. South Down are watching in the background and they're ready to go. They will kick us off here for this one. So much action in this afternoon's action. We underway with a throw here. Uh, and- and fantastic. Um, What is underrated Mission Savage is number one as a player. Irvin was number two. Sarah Stone is number three. Carter O'Hare is number four. Number five is O'Hare Lewis. Number number seven is Lewis. Number eight is Adam Coyne. Reggie Morgan is their number 10. And last but not least, Shay Greenan wears the number 11. So South Down, that is their squad for this one, as they look to disrupt the local team. Nasty, lovely switch from right to left and back across as running onto the ball with plenty of time delivered in there, headed up in the air. Can Southdown clear their lines? It struck at the goal, and a good save by Oisin Savage. He's been consistent all afternoon for Southdown. Ball worked across here as Nastic again with a bit of space down the right hand side. Robert Gabriel Kuluan, he's been very busy and he's trying to set up another opportunity here. Oh, lovely dummy. Is there going to be the opening goal? Oh, what a save that is. Brilliant save. Looked to be a certain goal. It was Efren Rosales Arabala with the shot. Oisin Savage down to beat it away. Brilliant stop from him. But Nastic still not giving up the opportunity. Coming. Breaking through. Is there going to be a chance for Southdown? It's their number 8. Oh, that is superb goalkeeping. Brilliant stuff. Ball still not cleared. Comes back to Carter O'Hare. His effort doesn't have the required power. It was a great chance for Adam Coyne, but Bouba Diop Bermudez, the goalkeeper, flying off his line. Brave as you like, brave as a lion. Saving the opportunity and keeps it scoreless after 3 minutes of action. We've had plenty of goal action already inside the 3 minutes, so a sign of things to come for the remaining 9 minutes or so. Ball dribbled in through the middle. Here is Adam Coyne. Coyne didn't have much support but does get the throw in. He's going to leave it to Reggie Morgan. Or Morgan is told, I'm taking this one. Thrown up the field by Carter O'Hare. O'Hare puts his foot on it. Tries the cross. No one in red on the other end of it though. Comes back now to Morgan. Morgan clips one, but it's off target. There's going to be a goal kick now for the local boys from Nastic. And I wonder, Bouba Diop, Papa Bouba Diop was a famous international footballer. Is this guy renamed after him? There's an opportunity. Great defending in there. It looked a real opportunity for an opening goal. Mustafa Amni Jalali Mukhtari with the block, denying Adam Coyne, and Coyne looks most likely at this juncture to open the scoring. Cross coming in, Coyne is the target, Coyne flicks it and it is deflected out for another corner. He could have 3 already, but for great defending and indeed great goalkeeping earlier, that has denied him. So Coyne could be on the receiving end. Plenty of holding in the box in there. Cross comes in, headed by Jalali Mokhtari. Opportunity for Shay Greenan. Greenan right-footed, tries the cross, doesn't come off. Plenty of players not shy in the tackle this week so far, but there's numbers in attack here now. They're outnumbered at the back, are Southdown, but one man on his own. He's fought a good fight. Oh, he did well there, did Reggie Morgan Where's this one going? The opposite number 9 now is on it. That's Efren Rosales Arabal as Morgan cuts it off on the halfway line. Looked for Coyne, those two linking well, but not on this occasion, not the best of work. Nastig put a bit of pace into the attack. Could this cross the ball? They can. Back there is Leo Campbell. Shot coming in. Goalkeeper gathers at the second, and Oisin Savage makes the saves look easy, follows the flight, but gets his body behind it, and they're not as spectacular as the ones where you have to jump left and right, but he's doing exactly what a goalkeeper should as ball comes across as Enzo Omogi Pastor tries to deliver across. Doesn't happen. Back with the number 6, Aizan Rojas Frutos, that is, and they're laying off. They're not able to play those short passes and then go long as they're thrown there, but again is press on. That is brilliant there by Rosales Arabal. The defense of Reggie Morgan moves it on to one of the O'Hares. That's Arthur O'Hare. Sloan got a touch on it, but didn't direct to a teammate. And found Eager to get the ball back, and they will. They were thrown. Here's Adam Coyne. Yes, and the referee just talking things. There was just a couple of snubs on either side being made, so we'll just pause for that in the next moment. Interchange of passes, and they get across from here. It's Iglesias Garcia cuts it back. Not a hit once, twice. Ooh, and the goalkeeper, Christian Savage, is quick to his carrier. Once I found you're watching blue, but there's no here. Just has been that guy in the stick all afternoon. Christian Savage, brilliant stuff from him. And opportunity. Once again. Good to see James Murphy celebrating that save from Downs Oisin Savage. I agree with you, James. Good goalkeeping. One for the future, no doubt. He's Southdown had their opportunities, but last few minutes it's been Nastig who have taken some bit of a control of this one. Work to Iglesias Garcia as Southdown win it back. Southdown, Shea Greenan unlucky there to get away from his man. But look at the passing from Nastig, brilliant stuff. But Southdown, teak tough in defence. 9 minutes and goalless. Not too many times we've been able to say that in the under-8s action this afternoon. Hint of offside, and the referee agrees, and it'll be an opportunity for Oisin Savage to get the ball up the pitch. Long run up from Oisin, skips into it and kicks it, but it only goes as far as Iglesias Garcia. He recycles the possession. Heads up passing football from Nastig. Can they find an opening? Less than 3 minutes even to go down the end line, and again Savage by name, and a savage goalkeeper if I do say so. He's been exemplary so far in this game. Brilliant stuff. He's had a fine afternoon, and his team though under more and more pressure as the bodies start to tire, the minds start to tire as well. Can they work the ball out and get something going and attack themselves? Here's Iglesias Garcia with the cross. It's a dangerous one. There's a red jersey in there It's Isaac Irwin. Irwin comes out with the blast. Oh, what a goal that is. From about 15, 16 yards out, it's power to the net. Brilliant strike, and that's the only way you're going to beat Oisin Savage is an effort like that. Power to the net. Celebrations aplenty for Nastic. They hit the front with about 90 seconds or so to go. Wow, what a hit that was. 1-0 to Nastic. So Down have to hurry. They have to go quick. Try and get up the other end to get an equaliser. Could feel it was coming though. Nastic were starting to pass the ball around very well. Starting to make things happen at the other end. Ball kept in play. Here's Coyne. Coyne has it. And he's going to win his throw in here. He's not giving it up just yet. Wants his teammates to make a run for him. Throws it to Reggie Morgan. Morgan in around the box. Goalkeeper spills it. Where's it gone? Still in there. Where's it gone? Oh, great block. And it is hit away by Adam Coyne. Big opportunity. It was Bouba Diop Bermudez, the goalkeeper, who made some good saves, and his defence helped him out, but danger not averted yet. They go short with the kick out. Look at the press from South Down. They're eager just to get one more opportunity, but it's Nastic with the time running away from them, running away from this game. They win a corner and they won't probably know it. They need to just keep the ball down this end and they'll have the victory, but they would love to score a second goal. Who wouldn't? Short corner routine. In and then back out. Back to the back post. Is there an offside there? Referee plays on. Hits the bar. Will continue to play. Where is it going to go? Iglesias Garcia cuts it out to the back. Ooh, inches wide. And there is the full-time whistle. Celebrations for Nastic. They have taken the victory by 1-0. A fantastic game, it must be said. One of the most enjoyable games I've had all that afternoon. Nastic 1, South Down 0. Okay. Can I go? So we're just about ready for the action in this one. The latest under-8s action, Villa Seca in the blue. All we're missing is the most important ingredient in football. Football. Villa Seca in the blue shorts and socks, the yellow jerseys, and it is DPFS in their familiar pink. This is the DPFS Aqua under 8s team, and they have the possession back. So their team: Ralph Elwood, Lucas North wearing 3, Tommy Carpenter is their number 4, Alex Fielding is wearing number 5, Argun Vurk is number 6, Fletcher Urkusev number 7, Reggie Sinclair number 8, and Hunter Perkins their number 9. I will bring you through the Villa Seca team in a moment, but initial play in the midfield. The ball knocked down into the DPFS defence. Under pressure, Villa Seca had a fine win a few minutes ago, well, one round ago, over their Spanish rivals. That brings them into this one in good confidence. They can go and do it again. Ball not cleared. Opportunity. Strike at goal. Goalkeeper goes with his foot. Not yet cleared away. Struck and into the back of the net. An opening goal after 70 seconds for the home side, Villa Seca, who take the lead through Johan Escora, wearing the number 7, playing like a number 7, finding the net. Brilliant stuff from him. Their team: Adrian Ruiz wears number 1, Imran Benamour wearing number 2, Martin David is number 3, Jordan Martin is number 4, number 5 is Bogdan Ostrari, number 6 Adil Tahuri, number 7 Johan Escoda, who just scored a fine goal. Number 8 is Adam Musini. There's a big challenge in the middle there. I'll keep going through the lineups here. Bruno Valencia wearing the number 9. He knows where the net is as well. Number 10, Pablo Sanchez, is just a foul there on one of the Villa Seca players, and the rest of the lineup completed by number 14, Felipe Belmonte. So, moments reprieve with an injury for number 6, Adil Tagruvio. Ball run through. Ooh, there's a shot in there. It's the crossbar. Where's it gone? It's gone out for a goal kick. It was a big opportunity. It was tentative appeals, I think, for a penalty. Play went on. Referee allowing play to develop, and the ball crashing off the crossbar. It's been a busy afternoon for these players. It was a trio of games in the early part of the afternoon, and then continue the action into the evening as the sun continues to shine on this wonderful tournament, the Barcelona Experience. Looking for more information, you can drop an email to thebarcaexperience@gmail.com. They'll fill you in on all of the detail as DPFS player hits the deck, trying to intercept it, gets straight back to his feet though, eager to get themselves back on level terms in this contest. Lovely passing through the middle from Villa Seca. Referee allowing play to go on until he sees a push. That's from Pablo Sanchez just strong-arming his opponent illegally. And the referee halting things for a free kick. So Villaseca with a bit of defending to do for the first time in this game, which is approaching halfway. 12-minute games really do fly by. We have a throw in to come for Villaseca. Just a 15-minute trip for them. Across Tarragona to the stadium here, as they look to continue their impressive tournament here against DPFS, who hail from Nottingham in England. As tried to play neat stuff in attack. Referee says the ball was won and we will play on. Villaseca look to come up the left wing. Lovely through ball, inviting for an attacker. But there's good defending in there. Two players meet the ball at the same time. Straight at the goalkeeper, gets his hands to it, and he does very, very well indeed. Runs out and jumps on it, and immediately releases it to his teammate. Good goalkeeping. Keep the score at, oh, there's the opportunity here now. Is this for second? Oh, it's too much power. It's a goal. It's a second one. It's Bogdan Kostrati who finishes it. He read the pass across the box, controlled it right-footed, and he gives his celebration to his friends and family over in the stand behind the goal. So it's a second goal for Villaseca, just beyond halfway in this contest. 2-0. They lead DPFS. Looking for more now. Villaseca, Imran Junior, and ball into the goalkeeper, who I think is Ralph Elwood. He's eager to play short and play passes to his teammates. Great to see as they come into the middle, but Villaseca read it. Tangle of bodies. Goalkeeper will run out to it. Two players on the surface. One of them is Johan Escoda, the opening goal scorer. He's back to his feet. He looks okay, and shake of hands from the players. Great to see. And referee will just resume by dropping the ball to the goalkeeper, who decides to kick it first time. Time 2/3 of the way through this contest now. Yet to see much goal mouth action at the Villaseca goal, with DPFS struggling ever so slightly to make a mark on this one. Two games simultaneously running on our streams, of course. Two games simultaneously running on this pitch, and DPFS are having a bit more joy in the other pitch, and they lead that one by 2-1. So two fairly evenly matched games, but it is Villaseca who are having the better of this one. Lovely spin and turn by the DPFS midfielder. Oh, he does well. Just loses it. Tries again. Another trick. And just pulling the jersey of his opponent there. Referee has whistled for a free kick. And a bit overeager on that occasion was the attacker. But credit where it's due for the eagerness to fight for the ball with his team 2 goals adrift. It was number 8 on that occasion who gave away the foul. Reggie Sinclair. So, and there was Arjun Vurk, and they've lost it. Villaseca trying to race through. Tangle of bodies as the ball played. Referee allows the play to go on again, fighting for every ball. Still an opportunity for Villaseca. Fighting for there was Johan Escoda. Players really getting stuck in. They're really fighting for their team, for their teammates, for themselves. They want to do so well as Villaseca now decide to come up the left wing. No real options in the box just yet. Going across now. Referee has he stopped the game? Players are continuing. Indeed, he has stopped the game. There's a head injury for one of the DPFS players. Referee just tending to him. Thankfully, everything looks okay. And we'll resume with a goal kick. I should say a drop ball to the goalkeeper from DPFS. Villaseca hunting a third goal. Really don't want to let their opponents even out of their backs. Proving also difficult. So he's going for handball there. Of course, Barcelona men's team in action in Champions League tonight. This action will be just about finishing up when Barcelona kick off against Atletico Madrid. I'm sure plenty of these players will want to catch an eye and have a look at the likes of Lamine Yamal. Lewandowski, has it gone in? It has. The free kick has gone all the way. Goalkeeper maybe misjudged it, but it is into the net. It's a third goal for Villaseca right on the final whistle, and they celebrate that one with gusto. A 3-0 win for them, and handshakes now coming. Villaseca win this one by 3-0. So we're ready for the latest action here at the Gimnastic Stadium. Here on pitch 1 we have Southdown in the wonderful looking red and black kit. They will face Altafula, who wear predominantly yellow kit, but has a black trim on the front, black shorts, black socks. So we're underway for this one. This is back now to under 10s action, so the under 8s concluded for this afternoon. Big challenge in there. There's fighting for the ball on the ground. We'll go through the teams in a moment. Out to Fuller in the yellow, looking to into the attack straight away. And knocked out over the line though by Southdown. So Southdown, Alex O'Callaghan is their goalkeeper, Ollie Drennan, Jensen Cunningham, Tate Morgan, Finley Kennigan, Killian O'Hare, Josh O'Callaghan, Ned Chillingworth and Ben Gibney. That is their squad for this one. We'll be rotating a couple of those in and out. Big fight for possession here. Oh, lovely, well kept in by Dylan Carrasco, but he's lost the ball. Fighting to win it back is Carrasco. He wears the number 7 shirt for Altafula. Chance of a shot. Is that going to go in? It hits the post. The rebound. It's into the net. It's a goal for Altafula. It's Ares Miller, their number 18, who finishes it off nicely. The opening goal for them. And you can hear the cheers in the background from the home side. Their team number 11, Ade Izquierdo. 30 is Hugo Caparros. Dylan Carrasco, number 7. Number 21 is Ivo Perez. Ares Miller, who you just saw scoring, he wears number 18. Benny Amado is number 10. Bill Marti wears number 9. Rock Barros is their number 22. And number 8 is Paul. So the throw in on halfway for Altafula. Will be delighted with that start. Long throw, very long throw indeed. Opportunity, crossed to the back post. Miller looking for a second. Couldn't quite get on it. It's going to go out for a throw in to Southdown. That's from down in Ulster in Northern Ireland. Opportunity out to full for a second. What a save that is. Powerful strike. He saves it and they clear it away. Brilliant save by Alex O'Callaghan. Superb right hand to it. Somehow kept it out. Thought the power would be too much, but not a bit of it. Brilliant save as Altafula looked to come and attack again. It was Carrasco who so Down have to weather a bit of a storm, and of course Down would belong to plenty of former footballers, the likes of Billy Hamilton, and it's from County Down, so these guys looking to follow in the footsteps of him. He played for distinction with Burnley back in the 1980s, among others. As another opportunity. Oh, dangerous cross to the back post. Goalkeeper, can he keep it out? He can't. It's into the net. The final touch applied by the number 10, Benny Amado. Was it over the line before that? I don't think so. The goalkeeper did so well to keep it out, but following in was Benny Amado. Brilliant stuff from him. And it means it is now 2 goals to nil for Altafula. Down. Long ball down there for Down to try and defend. Came off their defender last, so Altafula will have a throw. Altafula, a part of Tarragona in this part of Spain, or Catalonia, depending on who you ask, but an opportunity for the local team to show their quality, which they have so far. 5 minutes gone, 2 goals in the bag, and looking for more. Throw-in to be taken by Ivo Perez, sorry. Down the line, lovely touch inside. Goalkeeper hesitated, but eventually Alex O'Callaghan clears it away. What a fantastic experience for everyone here at the Barcelona Experience. They get to see so much, and they get to play in this wonderful pitch and stadium. As the long throw-in comes in, and it's cleared away only as far as Dylan Carrasco. Dangerous cross from him. Bit of ping pong in there, and eventually it comes off Finlay Kenning for a corner kick. And just as well that it did, because Altafulla had a man waiting at the back to pounce for another goal. So, left-footed corner. Could be an outswinger, could be low. What do they have in their locker? It outswings, but no one really on the same wavelength. Here's Carrasco. His shot is from a long way out, and it doesn't have the desired accuracy, so it goes wide. But if you are tuning in to watch Southdown, do let us know in our comments on YouTube. Gladly say hello. Good tackle there, denying Carrasco the space to race away with it. The Gimnastic Stadium. Capacity officially of 14,500. Obviously not full this afternoon, but there's great noise being made by some of the travelling teams and indeed some of the locals. As is there a push in the back there? No, we're going to play on. We're going to have a throw in to Altafulla. Chance in there, off target. Didn't connect with the volley, but was quick to get to it, but just skews away off the target. Southdown clear the ball up to midway. Good touch in the middle there by Ben Gibney. Interestingly, two teams from different countries, both number 10s are Benny and Ben, as here is Benny Amado. Squares it across. Is it going to go out? No, it's going to be kept in. Brilliant work from Altafulla's winger there, as they work the ball back, cutting it from the end line, crossed inside there, and he did well to connect to it, did Amado, but his effort off target. What can they do from here? Long throw in there, volleyed, and it's gone over the crossbar. Another opportunity. New ball is required. Southdown trying to go forward in attack, and they do have an opportunity. Ben Gibney looking up, looking for options. Doesn't have someone on the same wavelength, and Altafullah will counter. They have pace to burn. Can they use it here to good effect? Out to their winger. Izquierdo tries to cross it. Doesn't get it right, and it's going to be a goal kick. Just under 2 minutes to go. Southdown will need something spectacular to get themselves level in this one. It's going to be Alex O'Callaghan with the goal kick. Puts his right hand up looking for someone to get on to the end of it. Skips by a couple of Spaniards. Is now with Tate Morgan. Morgan drilling, but met by a challenge. It's a brilliant ball in behind for the number 18. Crossing, where's it going to go? Goalkeeper, they've left it. Hesitation. Still an opportunity now for Hugo Caparas. Danger not gone. As Altafullah, look at the passing, the heads up football, and the, I suppose, selflessness of so much of their attack. They move it from wing to wing. Miller crossing it, he opened the scoring. Intercepted there by number 9. In fact, the number 10, I believe it was, for Southdown. Oh, what a shot, hit the crossbar. Is it going to be cleared? Coming off the centre of that crossbar. Ned Chillingworth then has to clear it, but he doesn't. Oh, and pouncing in at the back post, but off target is the poacher supreme, Aris Miller. Unlucky not to bag a second one there. 20 seconds or so to play in this one. Now Altafullah look to be en route for a second victory, or for a 2-0 victory, I should say, as maybe they can add a third. Lovely passing football. Cross. Is it going to be a cross or a shot? It's probably a shot, and it goes off target from their number 18. And there is the full-time whistle. Southdown have been beaten. It's the home team, Altafullah, who take this one. Southdown 0, Altafullah 2. So, under 10 action here at the Barcelona Experience. About to get underway again here on pitch 1. It is the meeting of DPFS. It is their under 10 white team who wear pink, not to confuse anyone, but it is DPFS in the pink and Ligonel in the green and black kit. So I'll bring you through the squads in a moment, but 100 miles an hour from the start. Lovely pirouette in the corner. Running out of space though, it would appear. Is the DPFS winger. Gets it back though. He fouled his opponent there. Referee didn't agree with me on that one. DPFS trying to start on the front foot, deflect the ball through. Goalkeeper puts a boot to it. 30 seconds gone here already. 100 miles an hour stuff. Ligonel have to defend. Team from Northern Ireland as challenge comes in. There's a shot. Oh, brilliant goal. He picks out the top corner. 50 seconds and DPFS white under 10s. Yep, well, we see you boys. Brilliant. We love the celebration. It's Cian Clapham with the strike. Look at the angle. With a swerve on it as well. Goalkeeper going one way. Ball drifting back the other. And Cian Clapham, he knows where the camera is. It was a spectacular strike. And the men in pink hit the front inside a minute. Brilliant start for them. Their team, their squad for this one: Charlie Needham, number 1, Harry Giles, number 2, Ezra Apinyang wears number 3, Cian Clapham, who you just saw picking out the top corner, he wears number 4, Theo Stewart is number 5, 6 is Charles Amotokia, and Thomas Mersch wears number 7. For Ligonel's under 10s, James Davidson, I should say, wears number 1 in goals. Rio Cook, their number 2. Jamie McConnell wears number 3. Michael Corbett, their number 4. Cian Bartlett is number 5. Ethan Curley, number 6. And Larkin Woods is wearing number 7. I know they have a number 8 out there, but unfortunately don't have his name to hand, so apologies for that one. But back underway. Ligonel rocked by that early goal. Can they reassert themselves in attack there? Michael Corbett could be a target here. He's a towering presence indeed, he is. Ball bouncing around there that Corbett can't get to it. It is DPFS who will try and clear. Corbett though working hard to get the possession back. He does well. Work back now to Larkin Woods. Passes it back to Ethan Curley. Just taking their eyes off it momentarily as Corbett gets on it. Corbett knocks it down the line. And they have 2 number 4s, so apologies, they can't both be Michael Corbett. Here is one of them. Shot from distance from the number 4, and the goalkeeper Charlie Needham blocks it. Now he drops it and finds his winger. Brilliant play from him. Here's Charles Amortisia. He does well. Keep the ball into traffic though, dribbling outside of the boot, inside of the boot, going inside, but still going. Skips it on, passes it through. It's going to be a second, is it? Oh, the goalkeeper saves it somehow. Well, how about that? Looked a certain goal. High fives from the attackers. They know they're happy with it. Charles Amotokia with the build-up play. Brilliant stuff. Shot coming in. Oh, that's a good save. The goalkeeper gets both gloves to it and bats it away. As play will continue. DPFS with that early lead. Brilliant, brilliant strike. One of the goals of the competition so far. Corner to come. Number 6, they go low. Trying to work something here. Strength in numbers though from Ligonel. DPFS go back to their goalkeeper. We're nearly 5 minutes through this 12-minute contest. Ball knocked through. Goalkeeper though going to scramble for it. He decides to play it with his boot. Opportunity now. Almost an opening for Ligonel as hesitation once, if not twice, from DPFS. That's a bit less hesitant. Around the middle, referee has whistled for a handball. Ball returned to Ligonel in their pretty impressive looking green and black kit. Not the colours we see too often. As their number 4 stands over it. Knocks it in around the area. Danger. Was there a touch? There wasn't. It goes all the way out for a goal kick as the halfway point of this contest looks to be brought up. Wayward pass. DPFS go down the left wing. Protests from... There's a strike. Saved. What have we? It's going to be corner kick. One of the Ligonel players stopped momentarily, ran to the referee. I'm not sure that he hurt his arm, but he concerned about something. DPFS, they want to get on with it. Corner from the right hand side, referee allowing the play to be continued. And pass back. Ligonel trying to counter. Will they keep this in? Where's it gone? Corner? Corner, says the referee. Last half a pink player. So, opportunity for Ligonel to swing one in. In it goes, goalkeeper up. Well, immediately again. You gotta love his style. Get it down and play it straight away. Throw in to come for DPFS. 8 minutes fast approaching here at the Barcelona Experience, latest contest in this one. The Gimnastic Stadium. Fantastic arena for any level of football. Certainly if you're under 10, it must be the stuff of dreams. Be playing in such a busy stadium. Goalkeeper's going to come out for it. He does very well. The goalkeeper wearing the bib and tangling with his opponent. We haven't seen too many shenanigans today as keeper slices it up in the air. Ball through. Is he in with the goalkeeper? Rushes his shot and clears the goal. And another opportunity to double their account goes a begging. So Ligonel, I don't think I've seen a draw on this pitch today. Maybe we had 1-0, but we haven't had a game where a team has come from behind to draw. We've one team earlier in the under 8s came from behind to win, but generally scoring the first goal appears to be a huge advantage in these games. As lovely little trickery. Brilliant tackle though. It was the trick of Charles wearing number 6 flicking it around the corner, but was tackled abruptly then, and fairly as well, it must be said. To the goalkeeper they go. Charlie Needham, he certainly carries himself like a top quality goalkeeper in the making. Charles finds the net of the goal, the full-size goals here in front of us, but at the concession of a throw-in. Just over 2 minutes for this one to be saved from Ligonel. Ball thrown down the line. Now kicked up in the air. Michael Corbett. Well, sorry, one of the number 4s, the 2 number 4s, so forgive me if I have the wrong player. Is the ball worked now to Amoticia? What's he going to do? Sends it through. It's hit to the net. Is that the second goal? The referee says so. The offside does not apply outside the line. And DPFS double their lead with just 2 minutes to go. Hand was up for offside. Wasn't coming. And it was finished to the net for the second time. And a celebration again coming. Looks to me Cian Clapham has got the second. So that could be that in terms of the result, but we still have just under 90 seconds of action. Nice finish it was, just catching a glimpse of it here again. The number 4, Cian Clapham, who finished it off. Late opportunity for Ligonel, but doesn't come the way. The goalkeeper, must admit, the goalkeepers in these competitions very sharp as there's a race through. Another opportunity for 3. It's finished to the net. And what celebration have you got for us, Charles Amotisia? He has a look, he's a skip, he's a hop, he's a smile on his face. He's scored here. The number 6 racing through, nobody near him, and he gives them 2 goals in a minute to, well, he gives them their second goal in the space of a minute to extend the lead further. Feels a bit harsh on Ligonel, who've battled gamely, but the 3-0 certainly making them one worry as the ball kept in play. It's Clapham from a tight angle, squares it across, volley to the net. Clapham with an assist this time, and celebrations galore. 3 goals in about 80 seconds, and another one for them. Brilliant. That's probably all we have in this contest. There it is, the full-time whistle. DPFS 3 late goals, pulling clear to win this one by 4 goals to 0. DPFS 4, Ligonel 0. Okay, so we're back underway. Another opportunity. Oh, I say another opportunity. It's about 3 seconds gone. DPFS hit the post, what it looks like to me, in the opening seconds. So, didn't even have time to intro this game. It is DPFS in the pink once again, straight back into action. And they are facing off here against the familiar red and black of South Down. So, an early scare for South Down. So I'm going to bring you through the squad's reminder in this one as Charles Amasia got a goal in the last one, sends it through, hint of an offside, and indeed the offside is signalled by the referee. So DPFS white, this is the team which are called the white team. They're in the pink, of course. They have Charlie Needham in goals, Harry Giles, Ezra Appinyang, Cian Clapham, who was very impressive a moment ago in that last game, Theo Stewart wearing 5, Charles Amotisia in 6, and Thomas Mersch wearing number 7. For South Down, they're under 10 side. Well, just seeking to do something in attack here as Josh O'Callaghan looks to force a mistake. Doesn't come, goalkeeper clears it away. Quickly run you through their squad in a moment as look at the link play, and it's that boy again, Clapham, almost getting away from the pressure. Throw-in quickly taken by Clapham. Here's Charles in the number 6 shirt, but South Down, Alex O'Callaghan is their goalkeeper. Ollie Greenan, Jensen Cunningham wearing 3, Tate Morgan is number 4, Finlay Keening wearing 5, Killian O'Hare, he wears number 6, Josh O'Callaghan wears 7, Ned Chillingworth is their number 8, no number 9 in the squad for this one, Ben Gibney wearing number 10. So that is South Down for this contest. 2 minutes elapsed here in Tarragona as the Barcelona Experience trundles along at a rate of knots. It's been fantastic fair all afternoon. Ball driven up the middle by Finlay Kenning. The opposition goalkeeper gets on it. He's lost it. An opportunity. And it's off target from Josh O'Callaghan. It was a moment's worry there for DPFS. Wasted no time there as we still await the first goal in this one. Plenty of goal-out action, but ball gone out over the sideline here. So South Down try and launch an attack here to seeking to get the breakthrough. So South Down breaking onto it as Killian O'Hare is upended, gets his free kick. Anyone? Decent crowd behind the goals. I can see the colours, different teams participating there, cheering on these young boys and indeed girls. We've a few girls playing as well, mainly boys, as South Down look to get on with it. Referee, as he whistled for handball, there's frustration there for Jensen Cunningham. His arm just a little bit too outstretched. We have back-to-back games on these pitches between DPFS and South Down, so free kick to come for DPFS, team from Nottingham in England. Ball fired in dangerously. Goalkeeper has to deal with it on the bounce, got something on it. Rebound is sent over, and it is, as they say in tennis, time for a new ball, please, as that one has disappeared over the advertising hoardings here at the Gymnastic Stadium. Goal kick. Going to be taken is indeed offside by Finlay Kenning. Has a powerful kick of the football, and the offside cleared up the wing. His teammates trying to get onto it. Here's Charles in the number 6. Look at the pace of this guy. What's he going to do from here? Goes around the defenders, has a shot. Keeper saves it. Oh, it's pounced on and is into the net. And it is finished from close range by Cian Clapham. And it was a scintillating run from the attacker. Hint of an offside against Clapham, but he is on the spot to knock in the opener as we get back underway. South Down player losing his footing. But how about the pace and indeed the guile of Charles Amotisia, wearing number 6 and impressing in back-to-back games now. Every time I've seen him this afternoon, really, he's been fantastic. It's 7:30 local time, but his energy levels are like he's just up out of bed and ready to go at it. Brilliant stuff. Halfway through this contest, here he is again. Predominantly right-footed, but he can use both feet, get his head up, play. South Down trailing. Need of something in attack. Ball down the end. Here he is again. In fairness, we must commend Cian Clapham for actually getting the goal, but look at the footwork again. Here he goes around the outside. Good defending though this time by South Down, making it a little bit more challenging for him. Crosses in there, and the South Down jersey will get on it. Shot coming in is not a good one though, and it's going off target. So goalkeeper to resume here on this one. We go short and doesn't find anyone. Cian Clapham trying to race on it, looking for the corner kick. Referee is signalling that it is one. Taken very quickly onto his right. Good block in there from the South Down side. Throwing Clapham. These two love to combine, Clapham and the winger. Back up the other end coming is Killian O'Hare. Just loses it though. Josh O'Callaghan tries to win it back for down, as does Ollie Grennan, but DPFS get the referee's call for a throw-in. Goal kick to come for Southdown. They've 3.5 minutes left to get an equaliser. We've seen a lot of games with only a goal in them down the stretch, and sometimes the team in the lead will get the clincher late on as the other team pushes up the pitch. Low ball out. Clapham puts in the dangerous cross, and the goalkeeper O'Callaghan watches it all the way. O'Callaghan clears it out. Knocked over the top. Opportunity. Here it comes. Josh O'Callaghan. O'Callaghan, what can he do? Can he sort his feet out? Goalkeeper, defender, everyone scrambling for it. Oh, just evades him, and the defenders will come away with a big opportunity for Southdown. Not gone yet. Here's Killian O'Hare. Fires it in there. Another shot, another opportunity. So Southdown finding a new lease of life late in this contest. An equaliser would be a big moment for them. Up back there, doing his defensive duty, is Charles Amotisia. And the throw-in though is conceded. Here's Ollie Greenan, moves it into Jensen Cunningham. Greenan tries to win it back. Here comes Clapham over halfway. Clapham gets his head up, gives it across to a runner. What are they going to do from here? Powerful strike, and it's a second goal for DPFS. It is finished to the net, and it's a brilliant strike. Thomas Mursh with the finish. Had all the time really to think about it. Took his nice touch and then blasted it past the goalkeeper. Brilliant finish, and a little bit like what I predicted. Opportunity will come quickly between one end and the other late in this contest in regards to Down. We're pushing for that equaliser. Doesn't look like it's going to come though, and they haven't given it up. Tate Morgan tries to get on. Here's Charles Amotsi. Ooh, that's a heavy challenge on him. Referee signalling advantage. Good, you still come here. Here's Clapham through the middle. Clapham, is he out muscled? He is. Good defending. It's not cleared yet. Another opportunity. It's finished to the net, and it's that man again, Thomas Mursh, the number 7. Took a lovely right-footed touch again, and he drills it into the top corner. Ignores his teammate Cian Clapham, who wanted a high five, or a low five as it was, but maybe just didn't see him. 3-0 to DPFS as we head into the final seconds of this one. Players probably beginning to tire, but credit to Southdown. Dribbling up through the middle is Tate Morgan, and here comes Morgan again. Good strength from Morgan. Does well. Ball knocked along the sideline, and throwing for TPFS. Our next game will be Fulla versus Southdown, but it's full time in this one. In fact, it's finished. Southdown 0, DPFS White 3.
Kev, heads up. Kev, heads up. Kev, heads up. Kev, heads up. No, so it was on automatic and I don't think it looks right, so I put it on and try and change it, and that's what I found. But because it's recording, I can't go from and change it.
As in the colours, it is Altafula in possession right now. They place Ligonel in this under 10s clash. It is Ligonel in the green and black. Ligonel from Northern Ireland and Altafula from Catalonia region here in Spain. It's under 10s clash. So, ball going across and out. Is it throwing or is it a corner? Let's see now in a second. Goal kick, goalkeeper. It's his back underway. Altafula tried to get up the pitch for their first attack of this contest. There's a strike from deep. Goalkeeper, oh, it's gone in. It's too much power for him. And Altafula, just beyond the minute mark, hit the front. A strike from distance goes all the way to the net. And the opening goal of the contest goes to Altafula as Ligonel fall behind early in this one. Ligonel trying to carry up the left wing. Aris Miller there for Spanish side is opportunity for Izquierdo. Gives it to a teammate. There's a strike. Oh, it's hit the post. It's gone across and in at the far side. And it hits the post and goes across the goal line just about. 2-0 for Altafula. Two clinical attacks. And they find the net. It was a thunderous strike. Across the goalkeeper, across the goalie. Goalkeeper got a small touch on it, but not enough. The power too much. Hits the post and goes in. And a wonderful celebration from the Altafula. I think it's their number 11, Ade Izquierdo, who has got this goal. He was happy with it anyway. And 2-0 inside the opening 2.5 minutes for them. So, impressive start. Altafula looking to put the pressure on an attack. Aris Miller switching it across to Hugo Caparros, who wins his throw-in. Ligonel with James Davison, number 1, Noel McCorby, number 2, Jamie McConnell, wearing 3, Michael Corbett, 4, Cian Bartlett, 5, Ethan Curley, 6, Lorcan Woods, number 7. They're the numbers that we have for this one. Long throw-in is in and it's volleyed into the back of the net. Thunderous strike from Altafula's number 18, Aris Miller. He is a poacher supreme. I've seen him already this evening. The long throw-in wasn't cleared. It bounced once. It didn't need to bounce again because Miller was there to drill it to the net. 3 goals, inside 3 minutes as Altafula look to assert more dominance on it. Here's Carrasco. Tries to skip by. He'll want to get on the score sheet in this one, as will everyone really, but it's his teammates who have inflicted the early scoring damage on the visitors here. And here comes the long throw in once again. It's dangerous. It's going to go all the way in. Oh, brilliant tackle in there by Noel McCorby. and McCorby will follow up, try and retain the possession. Great support here for Ligonel. Being cheered on at every opportunity. It hasn't been going their way in many of the contests so far this afternoon, but they are determined to keep going and keep showing the fighting spirit that we see from every team here at the Barcelona Experience. Here is the shot. Miller looking for another. We approach 5 minutes. It is 3-0 his side lead, so he can be forgiven for that one. Goals in the previous two contests that we've seen on this pitch as kick out goes long. Fight for possession. It's a late challenge in there by Larkin Woods, and an immediate apology. I think he realised the error of his ways as Ade Izquierdo accepts and comes back to his feet. So, free kick to be struck towards goal. Ideal opportunity for a free kick, sort of distance that could see him getting the power it requires. Can he pick out the corner? Can he do something magical? Has a strike over the wall, over the goalkeeper, but narrowly off target, the midway point of this contest. So, Ligonel looking to have an attack of their own. It's their number 6 who carries it out. That's Ethan Curley. Curley does well. He's in the attacking area, moves it back. Good footwork in there. Curley's going to get it again. And the ball going out for a goal kick. Corner, brilliantly done. Benny Amado receives the congratulations from Dylan Carrasco and company. A 4th goal for Altafula. They have been very impressive so far, and they have notched a 4th goal here in this contest, which is just about 3/4 of the way through. Ligonel continuing to fight for everything, but the quality of Altafula is there for all to see as going back up the other end. Lovely touch in there by Amado. The confidence after that goal. Look at the pass. Look at the touch from his teammate. Jinking inside. There's the strike. Oh, great save. Brilliant save indeed by the goalkeeper. It was a low strike from Hugo Caparros. Danger not averted. Here's another opportunity. And again, the goalkeeper gets his foot to it. And this time it was Amado with the shot, looking for a 2nd goal for him in the minute. And again, Ligonel defending with all their might. And the goalkeeper twice denying them what would be a 5th goal, and it deserves a round of applause from us here watching, because the goalkeeper equal to 2 thunderous strikes from close range, got down low on both occasions and got a save to keep the score at 4-0. The long throw yielded a goal. Barras, I should say. Rock Barras runs out of space, and it's going to be a goal kick for Ligonel. Goal kick to come. Kicked up, but in there is Carrasco. Carrasco doing well. Cutting onto his favoured right. Carrasco with the shot. Oh, that is superb. Gives the celebration to the crowd. Carrasco loves it. And a 5th goal for Altafula. Look at this. Chop back onto his right. Lovely, neat touches. Didn't allow the defenders to come. And he picks out the corner from there for another goal. Brilliant stuff from him. And Altafula really enjoying this one against Ligonel. That looks to me like a goal kick. Good defending there by Noel McCorby. He's done well at times for his team. And he's going to take the kick out himself. It only goes though as far as the yellow jersey. They seem to be everywhere. Playing with real energy. Dribbling through the middle. There's another one. Oh, yes. Hugo Caparos. He celebrates. It's a 6th goal for his team. Brilliant dribbling once again. And a powerful finish. And high fives from his teammate. He's called ashore. And it is very, very impressive shooting in this game from Altafula, who are very much playing like a team with such confidence. They have been playing very well all evening, and they're playing against the Ligonel side who, let's face it, have put everything into this one, but just have come up against a little bit of a mismatch. It has been a little bit too one-sided. As Altafula look to launch another attack. Brilliant footwork in there from Amado. Knocks it down to the right hand side to Boras. Boras with the strike. Oh, into the top corner. Lovely strike from him. And it's another goal for the Spanish side. They are really, really enjoying this contest, which just has less than a minute to go. And another goal this time from number 22, Roque Boras, who picks out the top corner on the far side. Ligonel fighting, looking for something up at the other end. Referee will play a small amount more time. Ligonel defending again, very good stuff. Ethan Curley blocks it and gets it away. Come down the other end. Lovely touch. Can they get an opportunity of a goal themselves? Oh, the cross just a little bit too far ahead of a player. And I think that could be that. Indeed it is. There is the full time with Altafula showing all their quality in this one. They have won this one by 7 goals to 0. So, under 10 action once again. Just about to get underway here between Ligonel in the green and black and Southdown in red and black. Latest of the under 10 action, we just saw Ligonel, fortunately for them, heavily beaten by Altafula, one of the strongest teams at this competition every time they take to the pitch. So this fixture a little bit more appealing for both these sides. You'd feel it's going to be an even contest between them both. Ball straight through. Ligonel with an opening opportunity. Goalkeeper coming out and just about getting there. Beat the number 8 to the ball. Alex O'Callaghan, if it is indeed him continuing goals, he clears it away. We're expecting a tight contest between these sides. Ligonel from Belfast in Antrim, Northern Ireland, and South Down, of course, from County Down. So let us know in the comments who you're cheering on in this one. Ligonel, as you say, in the green and black, down in the red with the black trim and the black shorts and socks. Early fights for possession. And South Down look to counter themselves. Jensen Cunningham, lovely little pass there now, and he's going to continue his run. Can he get it back? Gives it to Tate Morgan. Morgan tries to take on his man, but Ethan Curley there for company. Cleared away. An opportunity for South Down. Ben Gibney. Will he go for the return? He will. Gibney with the shot. Where has it gone? Oh, it's got into the net. Deceived the goalkeeper, and Ben Gibney gives South Down the lead and goes for the knee side celebration. Pitch might be a bit too dry for that, but he's delighted with it. Left-footed shot from just outside the area. Goalkeeper attempted to play it with the foot and didn't connect with it the way he wanted, and it is into the net. So it's South Down who hit the front here in this one. 2.5 minutes into the contest. Referee just deciding that drop ball here in the middle. So Ligonel with work to do in defence at the moment, and they'll have work to do in attack. Back underway. Jensen Cunningham, or sorry, Tate Morgan switching across, looking for Jensen Cunningham, but he can't get it. Now he does. Cunningham using his strength. Pinched though by Ethan Curley. Good performer so far for Ligonel in the various games this evening. Ball knocked in and around the corner for Ligonel going in attack. Shot from distance. We take a spectacular shot to score from there. It was Lurkin Woods though who thought about it, as Cian Bartlett gets on it. Bartlett nudged off it by Tate Morgan. 1/3 of the contest gone. 12 minutes, of course, the duration, and powerful run here by Finlay Keening. Gives it off to a runner. That's Tate Morgan. Morgan takes it on himself, and the goalkeeper is going to grab it. That's James Davison. Opportunity now for Cunningham. Cunningham does well, sends it in. Goalkeeper matches it with 2 gloves, beats it away, and keeps the score at 1-0. Defensively, Ligonel doing a lot better in this game. Michael Corbett, that is indeed him, with 2 number 4s of course in the squad, but Michael sending it out for a corner. Corner comes in. Back to going to have a retake. house. Ligonel trying to scamper it clear, and they do. South Down though regaining possession. Can they get a second? Delivering, dangerous, in. Hit again. They're defending by Ligonel again. They're not giving this one up easy. Halfway through the contest, can they get something on the counter attack? That's the question they will hope to pose in the remaining minutes of this game. This is, of course, the latest of the games at the Barcelona Experience. What an afternoon of football it has been. Under 8s, under 10s, under 12s all on this pitch. We've had under 9s, 11s, 13s over on the other pitch. So many quality goals, great goalkeeping, great defending, great dribbling. A bit like this guy here. Cunningham has a go. It's going to be off target though. The run not matching. So you're going to have to do some more defending here. Chance of a shot. Ooh, goes across the goal and wide, no touch on it, so it's going to be a goal kick. Ligonel with 4 minutes to get up the pitch. Oh, that's clever. Quickly taken short kick out, gets them to halfway. Curly. Chance. Is it going to be the second? It is. It's blasted to the net by Tate Morgan. Brilliant stuff from him. Races away in celebration. And brilliant finish from him. Loves it with the celebration. And it looks to me like South Down will get the victory in this clash of the two teams from Northern Ireland. South Down 2 to the good and have been looking more likely in attack, you must say, but Ligonel defended well till now. Their frustration in attack is palpable. So Ligonel, can they muster something in the last minute or two in attack? Here is Ethan Curley going over halfway, doing well, but met there by Finlay Keening. Ball skips out over the end. Opportunity now for the ball to be cleared, and it is. 3 minutes or less, 2.5 even now for Ligonel. Their coach eager on the far side to get them set defensively. Big long throw coming. Here's their number 8. Lovely pass to set his teammates away. They go over halfway. It's gone out over the end line for a corner kick. Corner to come. Could they set up a grandstand finish by getting a goal here? Good cross in there. It's going to evade everyone. Ligonel desperate for a goal. South Down coming here. Can they work a 3-on-1? Another shot coming in. It's off target though, and with a minute to go. Ligonel. Good short kick out again. Good routine from them. Working it beyond halfway. What can they do? Nice pass from Southdown. They want another goal to seal the deal. And this one. Coming in and across. Oh, brave goalkeeping in there. Ligonel trying to keep this one to just 2. Always giving it away though. Southdown will have a bit of defending to do down the stretch here. And that's going to go out over the end line with the last few seconds of this contest. And there is the full-time whistle. It's a victory for Southdown. They've taken this one, beating Ligonel by 2-0. Okay, very welcome back to the Barcelona. Now focusing on under 12 action. Southdown versus Kent Elite about to get underway. Kent in the white and red shorts, white socks. Southdown in the red jerseys, black shorts and black socks. So what we will do is we'll bring you through the squads in a moment, but immediately Kent looking to get in. Good defending there by number 11 to get the ball away for a corner. That was Alfie Harry. Excuse me. Alfie clearing the ball out for a corner, which will be taken by Cameron Simon Chamberlain, and Chamberlain delivers it in. Goalkeeper gets up. That's Mark Chestnut, and Chestnut gathers at the second attempt, clearing long towards a runner. Good play by Southdown in the midfield, but the passing sequence ends. Here come Kent Elite. It's their number 10. Oh, he's off target. He'd done the hard bit. Nietzsche Nasser Luric. And the Kent Elite team, Giovanni Calbiano wears number 1. Mason Loveridge wears number 2. Dennis Huysen wears number 4. Riley K. Duncombe wears 5. Cameron Simon Chamberlain wears number 7. Charlie Hooper is their number 8. Archie Taylor Smith wears number 9. And number 10 is Nishata and Harrison Loveridge wears the number 11. I'll bring you through the Southdown under 12s in a moment. But again, look at the pace in the counter attack. We're going to go on through on goal here. Is this going to be finished? It is. No, it's not. It's off the post. It's still there. Now it's finished at the second attempt. Inside 2 minutes. They have threatened it. Kent have taken the lead. Brilliant goal by there's number 7, Cameron Simon Chamberlain, following up the ball, rebounding off the post, and he finishes it to the net. Nice finish from him. So Southdown with work to do. Mark Chestnut, their goalkeeper. 4, Peter Ward. 5, Derek Gillespie. 6, Corey McCall. 7, Kieran Matthews. 8, Alex Malone. 9 is Killian Moore. 10 is Robbie Gordon, and 11 is Alfie Harry. Good footwork there by Kieran Matthews in the middle, moves it to Alex Malone, and he in turn finds the winger Alfie Harry, who has to be content with a throw-in. There's a second goal for Kent on the counter-attack. Brilliant sweeping move. No defence in cover, and it is finished to the net by the number 10. Makes no mistake this time. Does Nasal Kuch. He finishes it off from close range. He shows a clean pair of heels once again. And that is some fantastic attacking play by Kent Elite. They're in the white colours, and they're absolutely red hot so far in this contest as they look to copper fasten their advantage. Southdown struggling, it must be said, in the early goings to match them. Robbie Gordon has to do a bit of defending here, more defending to do for Southdown. Is there a chance of a third? Oh, did he get a touch to that? It hits the woodwork. The referee has signalled a goal kick. It looked to me like there was a touch. Referee probably a little bit unsighted, and it is going to be a goal kick. Goalkeeper can't accept the plaudits just yet for making the save. Kent Elite getting the throw-in back underway. Tackle in there by Alex Malone. Back to goalkeeper Giovanni Caltabiano. Ball deflected so he can pick it up, and he's going to bowl it out here Lovely first touch from their fullback. Racing onto it now is the striker number 10, looking for the runner at the back post. He was looking for Cameron Simon Chamberlain, couldn't quite put enough power on the cross. And another opportunity will come here. Here's Chamberlain, but he's run out of grass here in the gymnastic stadium. Good footwork in there by Denz Hussein, and he helps launch another attack here. There's so much space in attack that's drilled to the corner. That is superb. What a goal. Coast to coast. Harrison Loveridge with the finish. Close to goal. And three goals for Kent Elite. They are in flying form this evening. It's just their opener of the evening's contest. They have a couple of other games to come as well. We'll be seeing them again. They play in the final evening of the game against Ligonel, and they also will face off against Sparta Madrid in around about an hour and a half from now. Is it half an hour? Oh, sorry, half an hour from now, 45 minutes maybe from now, we'll see them again. But making light work of this South Down team as Killian Moore in attack. Moore does well. He's the captain's armband on. Unlucky, trying to tread a pass through. Ball comes back to the number 8. First time effort. Up and over the bar. Alex Malone with the effort from range. Never really worried Giovanni in the Kent goal. And it will be a goal kick for Giovanni. Very, very impressed by Kent in the opening exchanges of this evening contest. Under 12 action. We've had so many games already. I think this is the 30th game on this pitch, or 30 on the others as well. So 60 games. We've had goals in almost all of them. And Kent Elite have they won the throw-in, or has the referee called for the ball? Referee's touch, not the greatest. There's a reason maybe that he's a referee. I say in jest, of course, but his touch, not the best. Back underway. South Down looking to attack as Robbie Gordon unable to get on it. Lovely footwork again from the boys from Kent. Slight slip there. Gives the opportunity. Will it be kept in? Is that out for a corner, or is he conceded a throw-in? South Down looking for the corner. Referee has indicated a throw-in as a couple of subs are rolled on for the side in the lead. And throw-in to come for South Down. Margin the team captain on this occasion. Kent Elite very eager to get away on that left hand side. I've noticed ball is out of play, throw in to come for the red of Down, and cross is going to go all the way across and out for a goal kick, which Giovanni Caltabiano will take his time over, or will he not? He may go quick, but with 3 minutes remaining in this contest, and it is Kent who are flying into a lead. Chance of a cross. Goalkeeper's going to miss it. Attacker misses it too, and it goes out. Sigh of relief for South Down, who've had to do a lot of defending. Although since it's gone 3-0, they've done most of the attacking. Kent win it back. Riley K. Duncombe wearing the 5 shirt. Puts it out to the wing. Good strength there by Robbie Gordon, who, unfortunately for him, only clears it out over the sideline. So, throw in to come for Kent. 12-minute game as a reminder, so 90 seconds left in this contest. Other game going on concurrently, so all games very much running to schedule. In fact, if anything, we're a fraction ahead of schedule as the lights are on here in the Gymnastic Stadium as Kent look for a fourth. They've been leaders in this game since the 2nd minute and looking to hammer home their advantage to recycle the ball. Here's Charlie Hooper. Lovely heads up play from him. Gives it into Loveridge. Loveridge to the number 11, has a strike. Goalkeeper, did he keep it out? Referee has signalled for a goal that has just gone over the line. And disappointment for the goalkeeper. Too much power on the shot. It dipped in front of him as well. And it's a 4th goal for Kent. We'll try and catch a glimpse of it on our replay. But their advantage very much shown now on the scoreboard inside the final minute, as they move 4 clear. Down want to get something in the contest. They look for a corner there, but it will be not coming. It's going to be a goal kick. Late opportunity now for Down. Final few seconds. Oh, it's into the side netting. That could bring a curtain down on our action. Indeed it does. It is finished here in this one. South Down 0, Kent Elite 4. We'll see more of these two teams as the evening rolls on. Welcome back to the action. Sparta Madrid against Ligonel for this one. Sparta Madrid in red and white. Ligonel in their green and black colours for this one. Bring you through the teams in a moment. We're underway for this one. 12 minutes of action coming in, an immediate shot from Sparta Madrid. Shot goes off target. So, goalkeeper here is Connor Hughes. Anthony Cloner wears 3. Noel McCorby wearing 4. Kevin McGee wears 5. Brandon McLaughlin is number 6. That's for Ligonel, of course. Number 7 is Ollie Forbes. Number 8, Jackson Clark. Number 9 is Patrick Doyle for the Sparta Madrid under 12s. Oliver Lee is number 1, their goalkeeper. Bradley Brady wearing number 4. Igor Hetman wears number 10. Mason Hawksworth wears number 10. Number 66 is Ronnie Weldon. Throw back to maybe 1966, who knows. Thomas Walsh is number 2. Zach Riley wears 7. And Cole Dunn is wearing number 16. So, a minute of action already gone by. Powerful drive there, and Connor, the goalkeeper, equal to it, but can't gather the rebound. Thankfully for him, though, the offside flag, the offside signal has gone up from our match official. Oliver Lee, left foot, clears his lines, but Ligonel get on it. Lose it though, quite quickly. So injury looks to have been addressed. And Ligonel's goalkeeper Connor Hughes will get us back underway. Defending to be done again now for the green team for a corner kick. Kick out, rolled here, and here come, oh, the shot just off target. Thought for a second it had beaten everyone. Well, it did, and it beat the post. And a bit of coaching coming in for Ligonel's goalkeeper. Just trying to get his team up the pitch. Sparta trying to attack. They have to be content with giving away a throw-in. 4 minutes gone. We're about to be elapsed. A third of the way through this contest, yet to have the breakthrough. Jackson Clark will take the throw-in. Doesn't throw it as far as he desired, but his teammates will get their foot on it here. Ball knocked down the line. Heads up, there's a decent cross in there. Is there an offside coming? There's a chance. It's blasted into the net. And it is finished by Sparta. They'll take the leads. A huge cheer from their supporters. It was a lovely ball in there. Inviting indeed. Chested down neatly. And onto his left foot. Mason Hawksworth opens the scoring. Nice finish from him. And Sparta's early probing gives them the lead. Sparta Madrid take the... Sparta not content with that. There's another opportunity here. A poor touch at the back. It's drilled and it's into the net. The second goal in quick succession from Sparta Madrid. Hesitancy in the Ligonel defence and punished by Sparta. Their powerful striker wearing the number 6 jersey. That's Igor Hetman. Lovely finish from him, and he finishes it with aplomb to give them the 2-goal lead as we approached midway through this under-12s clash. The Ligonel sides, unfortunately, results have been hard to come by for them today, different age categories, but they're persisting. Big support with them here, big contingent of parents and family cheering them on all the way. As Sparta Madrid, it's their number 66, Ronnie Weldon, leaves the throw in to the number 6, Hetman, the goal scorer. Throws it down the line, crossed in dangerously. Green's going to try and get back and defend. Shot is off target though. And Sparta miss on this occasion. 2 up. 2 more games to come as well this evening, so this will give them plenty of confidence heading into their other clashes. Ball skips down the end. There hasn't been much to do with regard to saving the ball. There's just a slight delay here. A couple of subs being made. Footwork is good. The ball is going to be kept by the captain. Nice 1-2. Gets it back. Gonna shoot from distance. It's blocked. Shot from the number 6. Kisses the post on the way out. Hetman with the effort. He thought he grabbed the second. He thought he grabbed the third in all for his team. But it's off target. With 8 minutes now played in this under-12 clash. So, ball down the line, delivered. Number 3 back there is Anthony Toner as well. A ball in from the other pitch and now hacked away. Looks like 3 Ligonel teams in action at once, 2 of them playing each other with the bibs on the far side, but we're focusing here on under 12s Ligonel, and there's a chance. Oh, lovely touch, lovely finish. Igor Hetman. High fives all round. Brilliant stuff from him. Opened out the body. This is what strikers want to do. He had time, but he just took the deft touch and strokes it into the corner. Brilliant finish. Second for him, a third and all for Sparta Madrid's under 12s. And they go from strength to strength in this one. Patrick Doyle does well. Good work there by Kevin McGee, blocking the clearance at the expense of a throw-in. Again, that's good defending by Anthony Toner. Has to clear it for a corner. corner to come. This has been very much a dominant display from Sparta Madrid. They haven't been content with being in the lead. They want more goals. Headed in there. Man thinking about a hat-trick there. Off target though from Hetman. Front man, or the hit man you'd call him. Hitman, Hetman. And he's hit the net twice in this one. 3 for his side as they're going to find themselves up the field and an opportunity to get into the box and see can they create something. Trying to come though, they've coughed it up too easily. Hetman is all action, back taking the throw-in ball. Worked along, lovely step over, but the touch a little bit heavy from Hawksworth. Here's Hetman, wins it back. Hawksworth. Can he keep the possession for his team? Right-footed, does also well from distance. Hawksworth, oh, that's a brilliant save from Hughes. Followed up and flashed over the crossbar. Opportunity goes a begging for Sparta. That might be it in regards to this contest. We're in the final few seconds. Good save by Hughes, and his performance, despite the concession of 3 goals, has been quite good. He's made some good saves, and that was probably the pick of them there. Gets it long up the middle. The referee has whistled for full time here in this one. Ligonel 0, Sparta Madrid 3. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with some more under 12s action. Action. This time it's Southdown versus Ligonel, and a whistle has sounded here in the Gimnastic Stadium and we're underway for the latest contest here. So Ligonel in the green and black, they get it themselves on the ball. Around up, it's easy for Chestnut the goalkeeper. They just gather the pieces. Throwing over that far side for Ligonel. Going a little bit tough. Throwing on the near side. Sometimes number 4. Peter Ward unable to get his foot adequately on it. So, a quick run through the teams in a moment. South Down in the red kit. Mark Chestnut, their goalkeeper. Peter Ward, that's number 4, just kicking the ball back onto the field of play. Dara Gillespie, Corey McCall, Kieran Matthews are 5, 6 and 7. 8 is Alex Malone. 9, Killian Moore. 10, Robbie Gordon. And 11 is Alfie Moore. Good play to come out from the back from South Down. Working across. Here's Alfie Harry. Harry moving it to Matthews. Matthews from distance. Matthews picks out the corner. Dipping, flying effort from range, and it goes all the way into the net. Gets the boot shined by Alfie Harry. Brilliant strike from Matthews. Harry with the pass. Left foot to left foot. 2 touches to set himself up. And he sent the effort that caught the keeper off guard, and it goes into the back of the net. It's an opening goal for Down inside 3 minutes. But look at one now. Alfie Harry. Harry with it. Oh, it kisses the post. It's way away from goal. Unlucky from him. It was just curling away from goal all the time. But a brilliant strike from Alfie Harry. An assist a moment ago. Thought he was getting his name on the score sheet. As Ligonel are under defensive pressure again in this one. Connor Hughes, their goalkeeper, about to take this one. They have Anthony Toner, Noel McCorby, Kevin McGee, Brandon McLaughlin, Ollie Forbes, Jackson Clark and Patrick Doyle, their team from 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9. So no number 2, but here's Hughes, their number 1. As another opportunity, ball inside, hint of an offside, referee will play on. Throw in to come for South Down. We have had, by my reckoning, and that's never my strong point, but by my reckoning, this is game number 33 on this pitch today. We will have 3 more games. Kent Elite versus Sparta Madrid to come next. These 2 sides will have one final game. There's a chance at the other end. Shot from the number 7. Goes straight at the goalkeeper. We'll have Sparta Madrid and South Down in their final game of this evening, and Kent Elite will face Ligonel in the final contest in about 45 minutes time. It's all going to schedule, all going to plan here at the Barcelona Experience. One experience it has been for the youngsters from both these clubs so far. As looking for another one is Kieran Matthews. Loses it though. Cleared away. Peter Ward sends it across for Killian Moore. Asks him to go and run and get it. Moore on the left foot, curling it. Didn't curl enough. Marginally off the target. And Moore missing the target halfway, approaching halfway in this contest. We have South Down in the lead. Of course, you may hear cheering from the other pitch. There is, of course, action on our other stream. 2 streams been running since 1 p.m. local time today, bringing you all the goals, all the action, all the saves and all the thrills. I don't think I've had a card in this pitch. It's been some splendid football, players focusing very much on playing the beautiful game as it should be. Referees having very little impact on things, which again is refreshing to see. Throw in taken on the near side, moved on to Kevin McGee. Lovely footwork from McGee, moving inside. Nice back healer on the corner, but just evades his teammate. Referee thinks about halting things, and what's he going to do? Ball kicked away. We're just going to have a moment break as the Ligonel player gets a bit of treatment from his coaches. So, bit of concern for the Ligonel player. As you can see, medics required for the first time this afternoon on this pitch anyway, in this part of the gymnastic stadium. Hopefully nothing too serious, but precaution is all I hope it is. But we will have, of course, temporary delay until the youngster is brought off the field of play. Ripple of applause. Great to have the medics here. It's absolutely essential, really. Wasn't an awful lot in it, just in my view, an unfortunate part of things. Referee drops the ball and we are back underway. So we have a throw in the corner, or is it a corner? It's a corner. It's going to be swung in by Alfie Harry. Harry puts the two hands up. Is that a signal for something? Clips it to the front. Oh, brilliant strength. And flick to the net by the number 8, Alex Malone. Uses his size, uses his height, and uses his skill in the air to flick that home with the header. And 2-goal advantage for Southdown. Here he is again, Malone. Confident after that goal a moment ago. Next up on this stream will be Kent Elite versus Sparta Madrid. Two sides winning games already this evening. Oh, we have just about an hour's worth of action still to go here in the gymnastic stadium. All part of the Barcelona experience, giving these players a experience of a lifetime here, as Ligonel not giving it up, and they win the corner up at the far side. Throw in to come. Fired in there as Killian Moore gets on it for Alfie Harry. Harry from distance. Harry, oh yes, go to the corner and celebrate, Harry. That's a brilliant score. Alfie Harry with the goal. Brilliant stuff from him. About a minute to play. Cut in from the right wing. Only one thought in his mind. Did have a couple of runners. They all got out of his way. And he decided he was going to go low with the shot. And it is into the net. 3-0 to Southdown. A morale boosting victory for them. As they go 3 to the good. So Sparta to come. Against Kent Elite. Crossed in and crossed wide by Alfie Harry, assisting a goal to his name now. Not a bad thing to do in a short game like this. So we resume. Kick out short, then they go long. Ligonel fighting tooth and nail. They want a goal for their efforts. Can they get one in the closing moments or so? And play on down to this corner. And it is Patrick Doyle coming away with it. Going to play on a little bit longer. The other pitch has just finished, but we're mindful of that injury to the Ligonel player as the ball is worked to Alex Moore, and he gives it back to Colin McCall. Nice ball by McCall. And here's Killian Moore with the effort. Goalkeeper unfortunately slipped. And Killian Moore finds the net. There's the first one. Southdown has taken this one with a 4-0 victory. Ligonel, unfortunately for them, just tiring in the end, conceding that fourth goal. But it is Southdown who prevail by 4 goals to 0. Okay, we're back for more under-12 action here at the Gimnastic Stadium. The Barcelona Experience coming to a close on Wednesday. We're into the final 3 games for this evening, and the final 3 games on this pitch, that is. This one, Sparta Madrid's under-12s, who have the early possession, and they're facing Kent Elite, who wear the fully white kit, with the fully white jersey with the red shorts and the white socks, as the early block comes in, and it looks like a nasty one for Dennis Hossein, but he's okay to continue on. Kent Elite with Giovanni Caltabiano in goals, Mason Loveridge in their number 3, Hussein wearing 4 as I mentioned just there, Riley Kai Duncombe, we'll come to that in a second. Goalkeeper out at the other end to thwart an attack. Cameron Smith-Chamberlain, he's the number 7, not in from the start by the looks of it, but back at the other end. This looks to be a fast-paced game already in attack. Number 10 drills it, great save. Who's going to get the rebound? What can they do from here? Zach Riley tries to get his cross, doesn't happen for him though, and danger is averted as they come again. Here is 2-goal hero Igor Hetman from the last game. Recycled, delivered. Hetman tries to just flick it on with his left foot. Can't gather it. 100-mile-an-hour stuff here in the first 70, 80 seconds of action. Ball drilled in. And it is saved. Brilliant save, in fact, from Caltabiano. Out for a corner kick. And just to bring you through, Charlie Hooper wearing 8, Archie Taylor-Smith 9, Yashita Nasser wearing 10, as Harrison Loveridge completes their squad for 11. That is the Kent side for this one, but it's defending that Kent are doing early on. Good footwork there by Hetman, Nice footwork again by Hawksworth, goalkeeper though. Equal to Hawksworth's effort. Mason Hawksworth wearing the number 10 for Sparta Madrid. His teammates are Oliver Lee, the goalkeeper. Bradley Brady wears number 4. Igor Hetman, number 6. Mason Hawksworth is 10. Ronnie Weldon wearing 66. Thomas Walsh wears number 2. Zach Riley is their number 7. And Cole Dunn wearing the number 16. A corner now for Kent Elite, which will be taken over on that far side by Archie Taylor-Smith. Going to be a right-footed in-swinger. Numbers in the box, 3 attackers, 5 defenders and a goalkeeper. Squirms through a few of them and scrambled away. Opportunity for Sparta Madrid to race clear. Nice dummy, switched by Hawksworth all the way from wing to wing, but in fact just a little bit too much on it for Zach Riley. Kent Elite in that lovely white kit with the red shorts, looking to come up the other end and create something. 3 minutes gone here. A shot, not the most powerful, not the most testing, but Oliver Lee goes down together. He kicks beyond halfway. Here is Charlie Hooper, and he knocks it round the corner. Race for the possession. Is it kept in? Is it gone out? Referee says it's a throw-in. Throw-in is going to be for Kent, despite the protests of Mason Hawksworth. 4 minutes have flown by here. The ball seems to have been in play for nearly all of it, as the action will resume now once the subs roll in. Third of the way through, so sometimes coach is quick to make the subs there. Good tackling by Mason Loveridge to deny the space to Hawksworth. How long will it take before we get a breakthrough? And the shot coming in, it's off target from Hawksworth. More time than maybe he thought. And the goalkeeper Giovanni will clear it from here. Good to see your comments coming in on YouTube again. Try to keep an eye on the man. The game as the ball goes down the other end. Goalkeeper, he was in a very good starting position. A lot of goalkeepers around this age still will stay on their line, but Oliver Lee is a different animal altogether. He is very much in tune with what's going on. Comes off his line there and picks up the pieces. Great goalkeeping as this game continues to be end to end, really. Ball thrown down the line. What can happen from here? Sparta Madrid, we've seen the Sparta Barcelona earlier on. Ball carried. Number 9. Looking to create something. Here is Cameron Simon Chamberlain. Really fleet of foot player. His introduction shows what he's all about. Taylor Smith was also involved in the build-up, but impressive from Cameron, the number 7. Aaron Walsh is on our YouTube supporting the rec. Says come on the rec, as does Catherine Hamilton. Cross comes in. It's not the best, and it goes out for a goal kick. I even like the way he's taking the goal kicks deeper. He doesn't need to get out to the edge of the area with it. He just puts it down and gets on with it. Okay, he doesn't find a teammate here, but Oliver is doing some good stuff in the goal for Sparta Madrid's under 12s. We will conclude the action this evening with a brace of games in a short little while. Tell you more about those in a second. There's a shot coming in, deflected. It's going to be inviting. Oh. He's leaning back and gets a little bit too much on it. Goalkeeper Giovanni going long. Very, very even contest. I can't have said that about every game this afternoon. This one, very, very even indeed. I feel like there will just be one goal in it. Thrown in deep. Through ball, searching through ball by the number 10. What's he won with it there? Goal kick to come. Drill left-footed up the middle, deflected, and it will be an opportunity for Sparta Madrid. Long throw in to come. What's it going to do? Dangerous. Defenders scrambling. Attackers looking for something. Great defending in there. Brilliant sliding challenge by number 4, Dens Hussein. I think it was Hawksworth who had a sight of goal but denied. And here comes the corner. Sparta still finding encouragement for their side. Crossed in dangerously as it evade everyone. It has been signalled as a corner on the far side. It was the recovering defender there, Cameron Simon Chamberlain, who got the final touch. So, right for the corner on the left, and now right for the corner on the opposite side as we have a breakthrough in the Champions League action. The referee will have to deal with something here. He gives a free. That moment's delay for an injury. We may be heading for our second 0-0 on this stream this evening. Since early on, these teams are well matched. It has definitely been Sparta who have shaded the action in terms of territory, but Kent have had their moments too. Sparta coming up this left wing. Good defending there to get a throw in though, and it was a run by Ronnie Weldon, which was halted by Hussein, and the box is now loaded for the throw-in to come. Someone get a vital touch on it. It's going to be launched in there by Igor Hetman. Hetman fires it in there, great technique. Goalkeeper comes out, punches, collides with his opposition. Who's gonna become a hero at the end of this game for either side? Ball drilled into the area with 40 seconds to go. Kent are going to want to go from coast to coast. Right footed, their goalkeeper. Oh, flicked on in the air by the number 10. Can't find a teammate though. Will we have another opening here for Sparta? We won't. So one last chance for Sparta to create something here. Goalkeeper outside his area, and Oliver looks for someone to be an option. Eventually finds a teammate. Nice ball around the corner. Drilled across the area. Goalkeeper spills it. Where's it gone? It's in. It's the last minute winner with just a few seconds to go. Well, it's not often you tee it up as a commentator to get it right, but Thomas Walsh pounces at the back post. And that is it. That is the final kick of the game. What a way to win it. Sparta Madrid pouncing at the debt. They had probed for most of the 12 minutes. Kent Elite 0, Sparta Madrid 1. Wow, what a finish. So we're back for the penultimate game of this evening's coverage here, the Barcelona Experience. It is Sparta Madrid's under 12s. They just got a last gasp winner. Quick time for a huddle, and we're back underway. So they face off here against Southdown in the familiar red and black, and Sparta, who just found the net up at this far end, are going to want to do something similar as the cross comes in from match winner Thomas Walsh. Pounced on the ball, goalkeeper spilled it, he was in. Last kick of the game. What a way to win it, a buzzer beater if you like, and the winner coming from his boot. So Sparta will want to continue in that form as this contest rolls on. Go on the attack again. Walsh playing on the left wing, it appears, for the most part anyway in this contest early on. Ball off to the back stick. Ooh, the volley just in there. And over is goal. Peter Ward, Dara Gillespie, Corey McCall, Kieran Matthews, Alex Malone, Killian Moore, Robbie Gordon and Alfie Harry are the Southdown under 12s. We've just seen Sparta Madrid, so we'll keep a close eye on them as this one goes. And great to hear from Billy, who's proud to be watching his grandson, who was playing for Kent in the last one. We'll get to see him one more time, Billy, in the final game of this evening, so do stay tuned with us for that one. We'll see how your grandson gets on. Not sure who he is, you haven't said, but great that you're tuning in, great you're able to watch him. And Sparta going on the attack, looking to get another victory. The number 10 goes right to the end line. Oh, jinky feet, brilliant feet. Oh, what a goal. Superb feet on the end line. Now he's got the celebration for the fans, for the supporters, for the families up there. It's the number 10, Mason Hawksworth. Remember the name. This guy has got talent. He stood up his man, faded onto his left, brought it back in, danced around the goalkeeper, and then put it through the legs of the defender on the goal line. And an early goal for Sparta Madrid. They lead this one after 2.5 minutes. They're going in search of more. They smell blood. Drilled into the far corner. Double quick time. They've got a second, and the celebration comes from the number 10. That's Mason Hawksworth again. Brilliant stuff from him. And just when we were wondering about his talent, he delivers a double blow to South Down with Hawksworth. Really, really skilled. Here's the opposite number 10. Gets a strike in, but the defender had him under so much pressure. That's great defensive work from Bradley Brady. Bit of a tongue twister, that one, Bradley Brady, but good defending from him. Robbie Gordon with the shot here. He is now standing over the throw-in. As ball goes away. So Billy is at home watching. Riley Kai will see him in the next game. Indeed, he's waiting over on that far side for the final game of the evening for them. What an afternoon, what an evening of football we've had. The long throw-in is back and it's about to be executed here by Igor Hetman. And Igor just drawing off the ball to his required standards, sneaks a few metres on the throw as well from where it went out and throws it in, but it deflects to the goalkeeper. We are beyond the 33%, the 1/3 mark in this contest, as the long kick out goes from goalkeeper to goalkeeper. Oliver Leah, I haven't seen him have to make too many saves, but his marshalling of the penalty area is superb. Two players collide. Referee allows the play to continue. And here in the Gimnastic Stadium in Tarragona, we've had some fantastic goals, some superb defending, some great teamwork, and some plentiful smiles from all, and some great noise from the stands, as well as parents, guardians, and indeed club members cheer their youngsters on, all in the name of the great sport that is football, as ball just escapes the clutches of Ronnie Weldon. I wonder, did Ronnie pick number 66 himself? If he did, fair play. Goes against everyone else with the low numbers, number 66. I was these guys' age, I wore number 13, not by choice, just in a lottery system. Number 13 came up. That was my number of choice in ages 11 to 14. So we've a couple of shouts for Let's Go Sparta on the YouTube comments. Maybe that commenter is sitting at home chanting it, Let's Go Sparta. So their final game of the evening going to plan so far. It's been a good performance for them. But South Down want to change the tune in the last few minutes. Alex Malone on the score sheet in the last contest, but he can't affect it here. Jostling for possession. Hawksworth does well once, twice. What's the referee giving here? Hawksworth on the deck. Hopefully he's back to his feet momentarily. Play will go on. Alex Malone, nice through ball. Defenders doing well to make it difficult for South Down. We're going to halt for Hawksworth, who's just injured up at the other end. His 2 goals have been the difference so far. Tentative appeals for a penalty, although I must say I think he maybe committed a foul himself in the build-up, but the referee gave neither. So with 4.5 minutes to go, we're now watching Oliver Lee some keepy-uppies as we wait for the injured party to be tended to over to our left-hand side. Superb experience for these sides. The grace the gymnastic pitch. As I've mentioned a few times this afternoon, it's a capacity stadium with capacity of over 14,000. As referee gets his back underway, ball down to that far side, showing no ill effects is Hawksworth. Now he's down again, unfortunately. Another tangle. South Down men eager to get something at the other end. Alex Malone lost it, but here comes Sparta. The shot is in, the shot is high, and Hawksworth is just down on his backside. In fairness, great to see the Ligonel management there in the green giving him assistance. Referee halting this one again. 8.5 minutes have elapsed on our game clock. We're heading towards 12. That's where it is. So goal kick to come when we resume. Hawksworth being tended to down to our left. So Hawksworth back and willing to go again for more. He wants a hat-trick, I'm sure of it. The clock will start getting away from him. And Mikey vapors, if I'm not mistaken. So back underway, ball through the middle. Good strength by both players, but it's Alex Malone. Nice ball from Malone through to the goalkeeper, through and in on goal. Robbie Gordon around the corner. Nice finish from him. Slotted it beautifully into that far corner. Like a snooker player, really. Just minimal back lift, just stroked it in beautifully. And suddenly we have a game on for the final 2 minutes of the contest. Sparta leading 2-1. South Down will be encouraged by that goal. An opportunity now. It's a shot from distance. Goalkeeper late to go down, but does enough. Deflected out for a corner. Mark Chestnut probably saw it late. Maybe came through a couple of bodies, bounced in front of him as well. Credit to him, a good save to deny Sparta a 2-goal lead once again. 90 seconds to go. Corner to come in over on the far side there. Delivered. Goalkeeper will come and gather, and indeed he does. It's Chestnut, left-footed into the night sky here, and that slices off his boot ever so slightly, which takes it across for the throw-in on the far side. Barcelona Experience here in Tarragona has been thrilling stuff. We're back with the streams tomorrow afternoon as well, so tune in for that and see more of the action. Corner to be taken. 30 seconds or so of normal time to go. Referee might have to add a little bit more for those injuries. We'll see. Goalkeeper comes and claims. It's Chestnut. He decides to waste no time going all the way down the pitch. Goalkeeper is going to come out. Oh, there's a tangle there. Goalkeeper just beaten to it, but defender comes and clears it away. That's what your teammates are for. Can they get up the other end of the pitch? South Down. Down but not out as they go in search of something at the other end. There's a strike in, it's off target. We've hit the 12-minute mark. Is that the final whistle? It is. It's a victory for Sparta Madrid. They have taken this one 2-1 against South Down, an eagerly fought contest. It is finished though. Sparta Madrid 2, South Down 1. So we're ready to go for the final action here in the Wednesday of this Barcelona experience. What a day it has been. We're underway in the last action between Kent Elite and Ligonel, and immediately Kent Elite are in front, just 11 seconds on the clock, and it is Cameron Simon Chamberlain in at the back post. Lovely first touch, low shot, and it is skips into the far corner. Brilliant switch of play by his colleague, and the shot just beating the goalkeeper and the defender there, right in between the two of them, neatly put, and an early opening goal for the men from Kent. So let's take a look at the teams in a moment, but it looks to me like Kent are searching for more goals, and is this man again. Cameron cuts it back, he's an assist now, there's a second goal, and it is tucked away by Archie Taylor-Smith. Brilliant goal from him, and it was again great work from Cameron Simon Chamberlain down that right hand side. He got the head up, saw the runner in around the penalty spot, cut it back nicely, and I don't know was it his right foot or his left foot, but Archie Taylor-Smith finishes it to the net. And here he goes again, Taylor-Smith wanting another. Taylor-Smith, he will have another. 83 seconds gone, and they have their third goal. Great tackle from Smith, strong in the tackle, beats a defender, sees the goals and picks out that far corner, as did Cameron Simon Chamberlain in the early exchanges. Brilliant start to the contest for them. The field of fatigue now setting in for Ligonel. The quality of Kent very apparent here. Back tomorrow from 3 p.m. UK time, so we'll have the get a hold of the schedule and see where we're at. But drilled in, shot from distance, that's Riley Kai. I know his family, some of them watching here. They will have wished that one into the corner. It's well won by Riley Kai in the midfield, and off target though with his effort. So 3 goals already for Kent, and they're looking to play some neat football here and create some more. Here's number 10, played through the middle earlier in the games. He's out on the wing of this occasion. Ball with Loveridge, cuts it back. Chance of a hat-trick is there, and eventually the ball ricochets back to the goalkeeper, Conor Hughes. He's been busy so far. It's picking the ball out of his net, unfortunately, on 3 occasions. It's a brilliant kick up the pitch. One of his teammates goes to search for it. Kent have been strong in all the competitions today. Ball switched out here by Hussein, and Hussein's going to get it back again. Opens out on his left foot. Curling effort, that is superb. Brilliant stuff. And again, it's the assist from Cameron Simon Chamberlain. But what about the touch and finish from Dennis Hussein? He waited on the edge of the area, got it back, left foot, opens out 2 or 3 strides, and he drills it into the corner for the 4th goal inside 4 minutes. Ligonel trying their utmost, trying their best here, but Kent, really dynamic players, really quality on the ball from top to bottom, really. Here's another strike, good block in there. Ricochets around to Archie Taylor-Smith, gives it back to Hussein. Now they're just really confident in what they're doing. The defending though by a couple of players, it's headed in there. Ooh, good defending, it must be said, by Noel McCorby and the number 2 there for that side, but goal kick to come, go short. Ligonel, can they muster something in attack? It's been a tough evening for them, but it hasn't stopped the way they've approached this. They're eagerly supported here in the gymnastic stadium, and their coaches kicking every ball with them. What else would you expect from a team from Belfast. Plenty of fight, plenty of heart, but a little bit up against it. Quality opposition against them. Referee just getting the throw and retaken as the subs are made by Kent, with 5 minutes of the 12 now elapsed. It's been a brilliant day of broadcasting for us here. It's great to have had your company for some, or indeed all, as another goal is going to be tucked away. Nasal Kuch in with the left foot, finds the space, goalkeeper advanced on him, didn't matter, he has the skills, pick out the far corner and knock in another goal. 5 goals now inside 6 minutes. They're really on top here, it must be said, and they're threatening more as Loveridge crosses, defenders in there, good defending there, clearing it away and out for a corner kick. Corner is going to go all the way across. It is. Can't keep it on with 2 balls on the pitch. Shot coming in. Brilliant save. Brilliant save indeed by Conor Hughes. Defenders have to do work to do. Kevin McGee amongst it, and a goal kick is given. Good Tigerish defending from McGee back there, as well as Patrick Doyle. They're trying to work as a team. Encouragement from Doyle to McGee. That's what it's all about, isn't it? As the curtain beginning to come down on this final contest, and indeed this final game. Good tackle in there. Ligonel trying to work it up for an opportunity themselves. Their number 2 carries it, but fortunately he's lost it. And running up through the middle there was Riley Kai. Just thought he was Usain Bolt for a second, but his touch meant he had to go very fast, but couldn't quite get there. And what we will have now is a goal kick. Now, throws it into the night sky here. Floodlight's been on for quite a while now. McGee battling in the middle, but here's Cameron Simon Chamberlain lays it off. Good shot, great save in there. There's a curling effort from Kent, and the goalkeeper makes the save. Kiana Murphy says, "Let's go, Rec." As Kent continue to dominate in the attacking phase of this game. Great to have your company, Kiana, and I hope you'll be tuning in tomorrow as well. Plenty of comments, in fact, for Let's Go Rec on the stream, as Kent are thwarted on this occasion. Here is Duncan as a go. He's desperate for a goal. You can see it. He's eager. Great to see. But he's off target on this occasion with a shot from distance. So, Ligonel working it out from the back. They've brought it to halfway, but the white jerseys are everywhere, it seems like. It seems like they have an extra couple of players on the pitch at times. Simon Chamberlain dribbling, coming to the edge of the area, has a go, blocked in there, and get another bite at the cherry as we enter the final quarter of this game. Possibility of offside. Cross is blocked. Ligonel diving on everything. Ball cut back, and it's finished into the net. Dennis Hussein with the ball at back onto his left foot. Close range to make it a 6th goal for Kent, who continue to run the changes. Off goes Mason Loveridge, and indeed another one of the defenders is also making way. So ball knocked up the pitch, and Kicked away and given away. Here's Archie Taylor-Smith. Archie, though, is well tackled in there. I think it was Kevin McGee who has played like a tiger out there at times for his team. In fact, on this occasion it was Patrick Doyle with the challenge. Good stuff from him. Cross is coming in. Ooh, it skips by 4 players really, and it's going to go out on the far side. Don't think anyone got a touch to it. Certainly if they did, it was minimal. We've 90 seconds or so to go. Charlie Hooper was hoping that the throw-in was going his way. He has brought the ball back onto the pitch for the resumption. So, throw-in. Taken long. Here's number 4. Hussein on the score sheet already. Going to come back to him here now for a second go at it. Nice pass around the corner. Teammate though just can't control it. And we have 60 seconds. Can Ligonel force an attack that might yield a goal for themselves? That would be something to celebrate, something to encourage them heading into tomorrow's action. Throw in. And a tangle of bodies. Play will continue. Kent boys given advantage. Shot from distance. Goalkeeper gets his body expertly behind it. And on the bounce, he gathers it. Now he throws it upfield. Very few goalkeepers throwing the ball today, so nice to see. It's a lot of kicking from them. As Kent playing out from the back neatly once again. The left-footed players are doing well. It's a shot in and it's into the net. Brilliant strike from distance. It was Harrison Loveridge, the bouncing shot, and it has gone in for the final act of this game. It is finished. Kent lead 7, Ligonel 0. That brings to conclusion our coverage here this afternoon. Thanks to everyone for watching. We'll be back at 3 p.m. UK time tomorrow for all of the action once again. So do join us for that one. We can't wait for it. We shall see you then.